I wrote this on for you, so you should pay attention. Okay. Twisted. You the kind of girl that I need. Why you let you leave? All down with you. And I'm thinking about I've been thinking. Bro, you saying that like you're gonna be in you saying that like you're gonna be in attendance or something. Use comedy, dog. You so random, bro. Is my mic on? Mic? Oh, it is on. Okay. Testing. All right. Pistol in the party, don't think right. First one to leave. Resting in peace. All right. Alexa, pause. Brian, a nigga. All right. Green light. Pistol in the party, don't. Love all that money. All right. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. At the moment, you know, we are here on a lovely Monday to be able to talk some sports with you all today. Quickly shouting out the UCLA Women's team. Looking forward to the national championship game in men's, and then diving into NBA weekend recap with a lot of different action, a lot of different news, and different things to talk about and discuss, especially the upcoming super duper close NBA Rookie of the Year race that Cooper Flagg is not trying to lose. Like, Cooper Flagg, not trying to lose, bro. I mean, he's a ridiculous basketball player, ridiculous rookie, and I can't stress it enough how blessed Dallas Mavericks fans are, to be honest. Like, I mean, my team went from Wade to Jimmy Butler. These niggas went from Luka to Cooper Flagg. Like, that shit Shit's ridiculous, bro. And we still fishing for our next guy, which is sad. And who knows when that's gonna come. But if you're watching on YouTube, y'all do me a solid, hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the Facts and Stats show. Be willing to listen to the chat. Be willing to I said listen to the chat. Listen in the chat. Type in the chat. Find out all about Facts and Stats and some of the different speakers that come in here and speak on a day-to-day basis. And then last but certainly not least, be even willing to join the stage. That's what it's all about. Be willing to join the stage and talk with myself and others, and just be a frequent or a daily speaker, you know. And I think that's what it's all about as well. BK, okay, bro. So make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. Also, feel free to send super chats or super thanks at any time. The extended support is definitely greatly appreciated. You also can become a member on the YouTube side of things as well. So if you're in here and you're watching right now, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. If you're watching this video back, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and look into all the other things that you possibly can do to extend your support if you choose to do so. If you're watching on Twitch, greatly appreciate you all. Majority of you all are probably, not probably, already subs anyway, whether it's through a gifted subscription or whether it's you all going and subscribing yourself, which I greatly appreciate it. There's a couple of ways you all can become a subscriber if you choose to do so as well, and that's the same thing as extending your support, which can also help you all avoid seeing potential ads, as both of my pages are obviously monetized. I had them for years, and I've been trying to build them up on a day-to-day basis for the most part. Excuse me. If you want to sub through Twitch, you can do ! Sub, and if you want to sub through Amazon Prime, which I will advise, you can do ! Prime, and that's going to come also. That's also going to automatically be populated in the chat via Nightbot, like every 30-20 minutes or something like that. So if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to go the Amazon Prime route, because you can become a subscriber for free. You just have to renew your subscription every single month with Amazon Prime. So keep that in mind. Every single month with Amazon Prime. Keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Let me see something. Alright, so keep that in mind. Excuse me. I will discuss what we're going to be talking about on the show already today. Guys, you look at the title, we're going to talk about Michigan and UConn meeting in the national championship game on Monday tonight, 8:50 p.m. Eastern time. Quick shot real quick. I spoke on how I'm loving how UConn been playing basketball probably about like 2 weeks ago or something like that. 3 teams I enjoyed their process on, like, and how they were coaching, how they played basketball. That was UConn, Illinois, and Purdue. Obviously, Illinois made it to the Final Four game. Obviously, UConn now in the championship game, and they're going up against a tough opponent. Before I dive into that, I'm going to quickly shout out the UCLA Women's for getting the job done Sunday, which was obviously yesterday, and blowing out South Carolina. This is now back-to-back games where South Carolina have made the national championship game and got blown out, you know, which is obviously sad. You know, Dawn and her girls are coming off of a big win over UConn. And on Friday, fast forward to yesterday's game, the game was over pretty early and pretty quickly, I'll say. That's the best way that I can put it. Also, real quick, guys, if you want to join the stage, you can join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. You go to live show stage, and I'll be in there sharing my screen. So just keep that in mind. But like I was saying, the game. Chan, what's the word, bro? Low, what's the word? BK, what's the word again? My bad. The game was the game was over pretty early. At halftime, the score was 36-23. The women's games are in 4 quarters, 10 minutes per quarter, and the men's are obviously 2 halves, 2 halves of 20 minutes. And my quick thoughts on that, real quick. Zoom, what's the word, brother? My quick thoughts on that, real quick. That's why when we watching the men's games, it's easier and likely, or the higher possibility that we will see a comeback happen. Houston was good in men's versus women's, because when you're playing a 20-minute half, even that Michigan Arizona game, when you watch that game the other day, Michigan had the lead and controlled the whole entire first half, right, for the most part. But in that first half, you kept seeing Arizona try to punch at that lead, and they was knocking it down. Don't get me wrong, but Michigan, they just kept answering every single time. They had it going that game. Like they they came out way more prepared. In comparison, when it's 10-minute quarters and you got to take a break every single 10 minutes and you still got halftime, Fredo, what's the word? And you still got halftime. I think that like that slowed the game down a little bit more for you, or that makes you be in control of it more easier, I would say, and also withstand some potential momentum swings and things like that. So, South Carolina didn't really stand a chance after that point because they didn't have the team to come back, and also Lauren, Jaquez, Kiki, all the ladies on that team, they came out on one yesterday. So shout out to UCLA. This is their first women's. What do you? This is their first women's championship in history. So that's major for them. We looked at Tinkathon the other day. They had 4 potential first round picks, and I think that stands. Gianna, Lauren, Kiki, and I think it might be that Gabriella lady. So shout out to UCLA. Shout out to everything they did this whole entire year. From a South Carolina perspective, I was seeing on Twitter that the front court be there, and also Joyce Edwards. She averaged 19-20 on the season. She didn't come out ready in this game. She had 8 points, 3 for 10. I saw tweets on Twitter about she needed to sit her ass down, and Donnie to sit her ass down and things like that. Raven Johnson also struggled in this game big time. They had nothing from their guards, and they said if South Carolina want to get back to winning another championship, they're going to have some extra guard play. You know, unless they have a lady like Asia or Aaliyah or whatever the case may be coming through them doors again. But either way, I'm pretty sure you're going to put together a great team next year again. And UCLA, I think they're losing like all seniors, so I don't know what their team's going to look like next year either. But shout out to South Carolina, shout out to UCLA, first women's national championship in that program history, and that's all I have to say about that one. Jiggy, I don't know what you're talking about, Jiggy. To be honest, I don't recall, bro. I'm sorry, I don't recall. Shout out to the women's. On the men's side of things, we had 2 Final Four games on Saturday. Illinois versus UConn. Michigan versus Arizona. I'm going to go ahead and start with the first game. I hate when they do this sometimes, but they put the higher seed at the top. The first game, UConn got the win 71-62 in the game that I truly enjoyed. I think one thing I'm going to take away, one thing I'm going to say real quick. Keaton Wagler showed some things to a lot of people over these last two games that he had, especially Angel Reese got traded to the Dream. Shout out to that black girl. Let's go. Shout out to that black girl, man. That's all right. People were saying she needed to get the hell out of Chicago. I'm glad she got the hell out of Chicago, dog. Even Camilla need to get the hell out of there too. So we got Angel down there in the A with my girl Ryan. Let me try to get the details of this trade real quick. I know I said myself something about the WNBA too. Hold on, because I know today's the day that they can do the qualifying offers thing. Hold on, qualifying offers. All right, here we go. I feel like I'm getting sick, bro. Angel Reese traded to the Dream. Qualifying offers and core destination can be extended. April 8th, free agent negotiation period begins, and April 11th, free agents can sign contracts and offer sheets. So April 6th is today. That is today. So let me try to figure out what this trade is. When Angel Reese headed to the A, pairing up with Miss Gray and then my dog Ryan Howard. Shaggy, what's the word? Okay, so we don't know the details of the trade yet, but Angel Reese is headed to the Atlanta Dream. So I got a root for her now, and I'm perfectly fine with that. You know, she gonna bring some toughness to the A. She gonna bring great rebounding to the A. She gonna bring good defense to the A. And she gonna bring some down low scoring to the A as she try to continue to further her game, and her skills around the rim. Getting better with either hand and also like a little mid-range jump shot. So shout out to Angel Reese. You have to. I don't even know what I said, to be honest, to make you say you have to. Yeah, so Keaton Wagler, I think he showed some things to some people that was sort of kind of like wondering how would he perform or look like at the next level. You can see what he'll bring to the table. 3-point shot making. his size to get downhill and finish at the rim and also get to the line. And then also he's a good rebounding guard as well. He's 6'6". He had 20 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 turnovers in this game. Outside of him, though, the game it was hard for them to produce different things on the offensive side of things. As Boswell was 1 for 6 from the field, he only played 24 minutes. They shot 23% from the three and also 34% from the 3-point line. Nobody looked good in this game outside of Wagler, and I'll probably say Big Z brother down low. Nobody really looked good in this game for Illinois. On the UConn side of things, Braylon shot better from three. More importantly, Braylon been shooting from three for about a month now, prior to hitting that big shot against Duke in the Elite Eight. He was 4 for 7 from three in this game. Terrence Reed continues to be solid down low for UConn. I think this matchup of him versus Mara is what I'm looking forward to today. I don't know if UConn will have the front court size to match up with Michigan. I don't think they do. And I'm going to get to that in a second. Caravan he struggled from the field. He's 1 for 8, but he had 9 points. Chicago Center Angel, a 2008 second round pick, ATL settings, a 2007 and 2028 first. So 2 first. You get back Angel in a second. All right, it's worth it. I mean, you're getting a good basketball player. I think Angel's a good basketball player at the end of the day. Hopefully she continues to get better, and we'll see how she looks for the Atlanta Dream. And I'm also glad that she got out of Chicago because that team wasn't going to go nowhere, and that team wasn't going to be nothing. If they do keep Camilla, I do think Camilla can continue to showcase some things and eventually rise to stardom in the league, especially without them 2 players down low in the front court together. I know some people wanted to make it work. I know some people also wanted one of them to be traded, if not both. So Camilla most likely will still be there. I'll be surprised if they trade her and Angel in the same offseason, but she'll most likely still be there, and she'll be able to do some big things for them this year. They're trying to turn around the Chicago Sky. For the Atlanta side of things, one more time again, are you getting a good player in Angel to pair up with Miss Gray and also Ryan Howard and more? So the Atlanta team was really damn good last year, and just looking forward to what they can do this year. While they most likely make the playoffs again and be one of the better teams in the WNBA. Facts, definitely a solid front court here in Brianna Jones. UConn, I love everything about UConn. I love the coach. I love the offensive sets. Those are the things that I've been praising about how they function on the offensive side of things. And the thing about UConn, I'm gonna fast forward to I'm gonna tie this into the matchup tonight. The thing about UConn, their offensive structure or offensive flow is going to look better than Arizona's. We all just watched that game with Arizona and Michigan, and everyone's always said the same thing about Arizona. And I went to the bar with my guys on Saturday, and he predicted both games right, and I didn't even think what he was thinking. I was so Arizona all year, forgetting that in the biggest moments and the brightest moments, bro, they started 3 freshmen. Arizona started 3 freshmen. Michigan and UConn, I don't even think that either one of them was starting 1. UConn starts 1, I'm sorry. But they started 3 freshmen, and you can see just how Michigan came out wanting that game more. Michigan came out with a set game plan and executed on that game plan, even with Yaks picking up 2 early fouls, even with Yaks hurting his ankle and having to go to the locker room. They stuck with this game plan every single time down the court, and that was throwing a pick and roll. That was to get Johnson rolling to the rim. That was to get Mara rolling to the rim. That was to get anybody from a weak side shot from a corner 3 perspective, whether that was Burnett or whether that was Trey coming off the bench and hooping. Shout out to Trey McKinney, freshman. Dog, he was tough yesterday on Saturday. But if I was Arizona, one adjustment I would have made, and I don't think they were too prepared. I don't think they were prepared for it. And then on top of that, Jaden Bradley picked up 3 fouls with 12 or 10 minutes to go or something like that. He had to come out for the rest of the first half. That alters the offense alone in itself. Braden Burries wasn't getting the ball and setting things up for himself and or others. He wasn't as aggressive to me in this game. I don't even know what he finished with. Braden finished with 13. Majority of that probably came late in the second half or something like that. He was 4 for 16 on the game. You look at Koa P, he was 6 for 18 on the game. And I think that was one of the biggest issues for Arizona. And then on top of that, they didn't really have no real bench production. Awaka came out the bench at 8 and 9, but he's a smaller guy in the middle. So him down there with Mara or anybody else just wasn't enough, to be honest. So if I was Arizona, I would have went under more screens, in my opinion. They kept going over the Elliott screens, and Elliott would just snake Jaden or whoever behind him and then lob it up to Mara or hit it off the glass and Marvel would grab it and put it back in and different things like that. Shout out to Elliott though. Elliott was super duper aggressive in this game. He shot the ball 17 times, but had 10 assists, had also 4 steals, so he was active with his hands defensively. His playmaking was through the roof. No look passes to corners, bounce passes, transition passes, everything was there for Elliott from a playmaking perspective. And then the front court was just solid the whole entire game. Yak Yak shot more threes, or only shot threes, I would say. When he started the second half, he knocked down 3 threes. Marez was solid with 10 and 7 down low, and then Mara, this is not somebody you can game plan for because they don't need their offense to go or flow through him, if that makes sense. So, and he's just so big, and he's got a nice touch around the rim. 26 points, 9 rebounds, 2 blocks. And Michigan dominated Arizona, y'all. This was not a game. Like, as much as I wanted it to be a game, every time Arizona tried to make a push or cut the lead down and keep it going, Michigan answered every single time. So, shout out to the Michigan Wolverines. They move on to the championship game to play UConn. And my quick thoughts on that game, and y'all can tell me who I got winning the game in the chat as well. Y'all can tell me who I got winning the game in the chat as well. But Michigan versus UConn, styles make fights. What time is my game today? This is at 8:50. Hold on. 8:23. All right. Styles make fights, and this is what I can say. Michigan was packing the paint, forcing Arizona to shoot. Arizona's biggest weakness this season was 3-point shot making because the front court can't do it. Your starting point guard is not great at it. Braden can have an off game, right? So the difference is, though, they're going to be going against a team that at least features at least 3 quote-unquote shooters or guys that can knock down outside shots. At least 3, potentially 4, but I'll just say at least 3. And that's Mullins, that's Caravan, and that's Solo Ball. Solo been struggling, in my opinion, from the outside, though. So they're not going to be able to defend them the same way, first and foremost. 2, the offensive processing going to be better on the UConn side of things than what Michigan just experienced when it came to Arizona. It was like for the most part, one-trick pony kind of offense. Nothing really going. Can't get going anywhere where UConn will run multiple sets in one play. Sort of kind of like play with your mind and different things like that. Both great coaches, Dusty and Dan Hurley, by the way. On the Michigan side of things, though, I expect them to approach the game the same way. We're going to run our pick and roll with Elliott and Mara. We're going to see how you defend it. Arizona tried to switch up the defensive coverages. And I can't explain it without watching the video. But Arizona switched up the defensive coverages in the second half or even later in the first half to sort of kind of try to slow down that pick and roll. But then Michigan countered on what they were doing as well. So if I had to just pick a winner for today, something to tell me UConn shocked the world. I think Michigan like -7.5 or 8 favorites or something like that. And that's a ridiculous line to me. But something telling me UConn shocked the world. But then I also think that this might just be the year for Michigan to win it, to be honest, with all the size and the experience that they have on their roster with the great coach and Trey also coming off the bench. So, I don't know if UConn gonna have enough size. I don't know if UConn gonna have enough size, bro. I don't think UConn got enough size. Caravan's gonna have to be on. Caravan's gonna have to check Yaks or Marez, and that means Solo Ball or Mullins is gonna have to check the other Yaks or Marez. Reed's gonna have to check Marv. They're gonna be too small. That's not gonna work. And then if one of them is not on the court, that hinders or impacts their offense. So, yeah, UConn, I love it. I hope they do upset and surprise. Solo played the other day. Yes, yeah, Yak may be out, but I highly doubt that he don't play because he came back in the second half. He came back in the second half, and I know he did end up leaving again. But Solo out. No, Solo was in the boot, but they say he questionable. He didn't they ruled him out. I know he was in the boot yesterday, but did they rule him out? I don't think Solo was ruled out, bro. I highly doubt that Solo don't play. Like, I think he will play. I know he was in the boot yesterday or whatever the case may be, but I'm almost certain Yax is going to play, and I know he'll probably play, but I do know he was in the boot yesterday, but he's still listed as questionable. It's the national championship game, like ain't no way it's the national championship game. So yeah, I'm going with Michigan though. I think Michigan get the win. It's going to be a great game. I'm really impressed with UConn though. I just think that the size will get them right here in this matchup tonight, in comparison to their game against Illinois the other day. So Michigan wins it all. Michigan with a great win again over Arizona. Shout out to them. And when this is over, we're going to be able to dive into some more transfer portal news. Guys going where, incoming freshmen, where Stokes going to go, and how can he impact what team he go to, and different things like that. And then we're also going to be diving into some more WNBA over the next couple of weeks, especially with free agency kicking off within the next 7 days. And then where everything NBA for the most part until the NFL draft come up. Where everything NBA, and I think the NFL draft is this month actually as well anyway. So where everything NBA, and it's a great time to head over to the NBA. Or talk about the NBA right now in general, as we have 1 week. This is the last week of the regular season in the NBA. This is the last week of the regular season in the NBA. So, all the teams that's not going to make the playoffs, we ain't really talking about them no more. All the injuries, is the right time to bring it up now. Also, it's the right time to gather your full thoughts on who you think is going to go when, where, how far they can go. Tatum continuing to prove me right. And you know something I forgot to mention on Friday about Tatum, when I brought up Tatum numbers, what it was 23, 11, and or what was the average, 21, 11, and 5 or whatever it was. I even forgot like his first 5-6 games he was on a bench restriction. You take away the bench restriction over his last 5 games, he's averaging 25, 11, or like 6 or 7, something like that. So yeah, people can bank on or to have uncertainty around it, but I don't. Like, this is how he gonna perform. This is how he gonna play. Like, it can be April 25th. It can be May 1st. Nah, I think this is just how he's gonna play. This is not no fluke. You know, now you got people on Twitter talking about it took Tatum 2.5 weeks to insert himself as a top 10 player again. And I think the best thing about his game is how much he improved as a playmaker and as a passer. Because a guy like him at that size and that skill set is going to command a lot of attention every single time. Tatum is always going to command like 4 eyes. Whether you driving, whether you're working a pick and roll, whether you're spotting up, whatever the case, wherever you at, you're going to have multiple sets of eyes on Jason Tatum. So, therefore, you got to improve as a playmaker and catch defenders lacking. So, nah, he's not on that restriction. I was speaking on how I forgot to mention his stats are like the way they are now. They're obviously trending up is because he was on that restriction. Like his first 5-6 games. So that was my fault for not even mentioning that, because I could help my case even more. But yeah, that's that. Taylor, what's the word, bro? You want to share your winner for the game tonight real quick?
Yo, you hear me?
Oh shit, you coming to my computer. Yeah, hold on. Let me fix it. Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on. I can hear you, bro.
For tonight, um, bruh, I think Michigan they on a mission, bro. I really do. They look kind of different than, you know what I mean, coming into the tournament than all the other teams. Like, I don't, you know what's so crazy? I heard you say it, but one thing I would disagree with is you mentioned the spread, and I actually think that's a fair spread, to be honest. I just it's UConn, they're too small, bro. And like, if remember I told you beginning of the year, I'm like, bro, Michigan size is like, it's always gonna keep them in the game. Like, if they're hitting outside shots with that size, they won't lose. And I always felt like that. So it's, I don't know, bro. It's like you said, it's not that because UConn is a bad team. It's just matchup dependent. It's just a bad matchup, in my opinion. I don't think UConn is a bad team, though. It's just gonna be too much to overcome in that paint. And if you solely focus on trying to take those front court guys out of the game, like trying to force like if you force in foul trouble, you may have a better chance, but you really can't bank on it. So if if you trying to put so much effort onto stopping them front court players, bro, then them outside shots are free shots. And if them falling again like it was the other day, bro, it's curtains, bro. I think it's gonna be curtains. So I want like would I want this to happen? No, because it's a national championship. Everybody wants to see a good game. But I I genuinely would not be surprised if they ran them tonight. I genuinely would.
Yeah, I definitely honest. Like I said, I think they're gonna come out the same way they looked against Arizona, and they even made Arizona look like they don't belong. Like Arizona was down by like 14 points early, and that was their largest deficit this season. So that just goes to show you how good Arizona been the whole entire year, even especially in the conference that they played in. To not fall behind by 12 to 14 points any time this season was amazing. And for that your first time to be in the Final Four against a team in Michigan who you came in, which it was an even line. So a lot of people had Arizona, a lot of people had Michigan. You know what I'm saying? And it was a great matchup. Like I said, I felt like that could have been or should have been the national championship game. But eventually, I'm glad it wasn't though because it turned out to be a blowout anyway. So yeah, man, UConn might not have enough size. I will say though, if they do win, I will be happy. I got nothing against either team. I'll be happy because I respect great coaches doing great things. So nobody expect me. I'm nobody as well. I didn't expect UConn to be here. I didn't expect coming into the tournament. Let me fix that. Coming into the tournament, I didn't expect UConn to be here. Or let me circle back from coming into the tournament. 2 months ago, or January through conference play and different things like that. Things I was saying about UConn, well, they ain't on nothing. They They're not that good. I definitely changed my stance on that about a month ago. But end of the day, I still probably didn't see them making it all the way through and being here right now in the championship game. Um, and they got they got 2 chips already in the last 4. Like Chan just typed in the chat. I was about to mention 3 chips in 4 years would be special. So that's what I want to see. Like great coaches do great things. So it's the resume talk with me. Like if Dan pulled that off with this UConn team, like all right, I understand the Castle and then Klingon and Spencer and forgot the black guard name
Newton,
Newton Trishan, yeah. And their whole entire, but they had the mobs both years. But this team right here, like, yeah, that'd be super duper impressive, especially beating this Michigan team that's fresh off of being that Arizona team. And Michigan got all the size. They got a good guard, play with Elliott. They got Burnett who played his role, and then they got Trey, who came off the bench against Arizona, had a damn good game. Like Trey looked really damn good. And if Trey can replicate that today again, that makes it even more. Or even Elliott replicating his play again, because I don't want people to look at he was 5 for 17, and he had a great game. Like Elliott was 5 for 17 and had a great, and I will still walk away from that game and say he had a great game. He won that game damn near for me, in my opinion, for Michigan. And I know Mara had
me
26 down there.
too, me too.
Yeah. So, yeah, Elliott was a great game he played in that Final Four game right there. Michigan is long, athletic, and can adapt well. Pack the paint or stretch the floor. For UConn, I'm guessing the pace needs to be slower and defense needs to be elite. UConn 3-point shot needs to fall. Scoring drops and turnovers, both issues they have faced, will give Michigan a chance to run their high-powered offense. Okay, Jiggy. Good wording, brother. Yeah, I got a game today, y'all, at 8:20, 8:23. That's going to be over roughly around like 8:50, 8:55. So I'm pretty sure I'll be able to come in there and watch the game with y'all, chop it up, and if not, and or share my screen if it's not being shared already. What's the word, Mish?
You can hear me? All
Yep.
right. Oof. Was down there in the prison cell. God damn. I know I was just speaking on the game tonight. I'm excited. I think it'll be a good matchup. I do want it to be competitive. I do think 7 points is a bit disrespectful, but I get it, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people didn't have us beating that Illinois team and stuff like that. So I get it. The underdog role. I'm cool with it. No problems on my end. But I don't know. To say on both sides, like I wouldn't be surprised if UConn won. But then to say like shit, I do. I just see Michigan like they're outmatched when it comes to UConn. So I don't know. You know who I got, and I would just be ready for my shirt tomorrow. I'll tell you what size I need because I'm winning the whole thing. So
Wait, what's about that shirt? What happened with the shirt thing?
What you mean? I'm in the bracket. I'm number one.
Oh,
Go
you number
check it.
one?
Yes,
Oh,
that's me. So it's all
let
good.
me get the update here real quick.
Yeah, go
I hope
check
y'all
it.
pull it off. Like I said, from a resume perspective, that'd be amazing for Dan. To be honest, in my opinion. But it's just this is a tall task right here. Why was Arizona
Yeah.
such heavy favorites in here and they had questionable shooting? Um,
Mm,
uh, how can I answer
That's
that
a good
question?
question.
yeah. I'm not picking them to ever
Because they just
top
put
this.
Arizona had put. Didn't they? Wasn't they coming off putting belt to Arkansas?
I don't think Arkansas made the Elite Eight. If I could be wrong. Who was Arizona
No, they was in
last?
the Sweet
Yeah,
16.
who was Arizona last game? Before
Was that Tennessee? Nah,
Purdue.
Purdue. Oh
yeah,
yeah,
Arizona had
Purdue,
Purdue.
played
Purdue, yeah,
Purdue.
yeah, Purdue.
That was Purdue. They they spanked Purdue.
I want to say one thing.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And I thought Lo was talking. I
Nah, you
want to say
good. You
one
good, bro.
thing. Like, let's not do the Arizona shit. Like, everybody know why. Like, let's saying just because they lost, we don't have to change thoughts and change tapes and things like that. Like we know why they were the favorite coming in. Could they lose? Absolutely. Anybody can lose. But we know why they were the favorite. And they just ran into another good ass team, bro. Like that's really all it was. Like styles make fights, bro. They didn't get upset. I don't think they got upset or anything. They ran into another good ass team who's arguably been a top 3 or 4 team in the country all year and they matched up in the final four and the better team won. That's just really all that happened,
So
in
why
my
did
opinion.
everybody pick them then? That my thing with them, it feels like we go through this every year with them.
Why did
But
With
everybody
who?
what?
Arizona or just with like
Yeah,
who
yeah,
they just picked?
Arizona. Yeah,
Okay.
no,
I can
Arizona.
see
Yeah,
that.
it's just like it seems like they start out really good, and then we're like, okay, cool. March come around, we got them to pick it up, win it all, and then they do this. They fall on their face. Unless I'm confusing them with somebody else.
You probably talking about Duke. I don't think you talking about Arizona.
Okay, all right.
He's saying he
But to
generally
me,
don't. He's
Arizona,
saying
What?
like
Shout out to everybody who had Duke winning. Clowns.
BJ, please.
Byron, they were just the best team in basketball to me, bro. I mean, that's the simplest way I can put it. Like, I mean, they were just the best college basketball team this season. They performed like that, and they acted like that, and they moved like that, even with the question marks on outside shooting. Like, they had Jaden Bradley, who's the Big 12 Player of the Year. They had Braden Burns, Braden Burns, who's blossoming as a freshman. Cole Pete picked his game over the last couple of weeks of the season, and everything that they had, to be honest, Anthony Owaka, their seven was really strong. They just ran into a really damn good team in Michigan. Like they could have won it all with the same exact team, even with questionable shooting. They could have won it all, very much so. They just ran into a team in Michigan who I think came out more prepared than they did from an intensity standpoint, hustle plays, effort, rebounding, and I think they stuck with their script, and Arizona just didn't have anything that can counter it because they didn't have the size to match up with their physicality and their guys down low, to be honest. And also, I think I tweeted this, and I would not have done it. They went over on too many screens with Elliott. I would have been going under. And if Elliott going to shoot the three, he going to shoot the three. Like if he going to take him and make him, cool. I don't even know what he shot from three in that game. I know he made like I don't even remember, probably like two threes or something like that. But I would have dared him to shoot.
it was like 2 or 3.
Yeah, I would have dared her to shoot. To be honest, I mean, I said her.
He
I'm reading Shamari message at the
he
same
made
time.
like three, but two of those was in the second half when the game was pretty much over.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you for sure. Because within reach though, nah, I'm going under them screens. Because every time they went over, he just snaked it, and then it's an advantage because the big gotta try to stop him from getting to the basket,
Mara,
and then Mara was on the backside.
nah,
So
he was a incredible playmaker all night that whole
exactly,
game.
literally. Atlanta lit. Shamaria, what's
When
up?
did the
We in the
game get out of
A.
hand?
Shamaria, we in the A. What's the word? You know what I'm saying? Now Ted got something to cheer for now with Angel down there in Atlanta now.
We.
Ryan
I,
Howard.
I was about to say, wait, brother. You're not a
Who's
part of.
we?
I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna say that because that's gonna sound crazy. But bro, when did you become this crazy Angel Reese fan?
No, I was saying we in the A. Like
You a Caitlin Clark fan?
I was saying we in the A as far as like I'm already there and she's joining now.
Wait, when were you
I'm not
there?
no super duper Ryan Howard.
Oh,
Amnesia.
oh
Oh yeah,
I
he
man.
acting
promise
like he did
y'all.
like
Ryan
that.
Howard.
I
Amnesia.
promise y'all, Tez is not happy that she just got traded there.
Tez, you don't fuck with Angel Gang? Tez, you ain't happy Angel in A now?
Bro, her ass got traded year 3. She's dirt.
What that mean?
Bro, what?
She
How do
didn't.
y'all
They
think she's
just gave up
bad?
for her? Oh my god.
Chicago, but
Whatever.
Chicago didn't respect her situation.
Mm, Whatever.
Chicago didn't try to build a team around her.
Anybody,
That should be far.
anybody seen a future star in WNBA get traded still on a rookie contract? Has that ever
We have
happened?
to look at it. Yeah, it probably has. Yes.
They probably has happened before. I
And
can't
now,
remember recent.
especially since we have this expansion going on, yes. The girl from the Aces just got traded. Well, she just got picked. What's her name? Aaliyah Nye. She just got picked for the Toronto team. So, I mean, shit can happen, bro. It's different now. They got money now. They can do whatever they want.
Is she like a future supposed superstar?
Mm-hmm.
The girl you
No,
talking
no,
about?
no, no, no. She's not a future superstar. No. But no way you no that's nasty, Tez. I didn't know you didn't like her like that now.
Nah, she cool. She just overrated though. Like she's super overrated, but she cool.
What?
How is
Okay.
she overrated? She
Oh
only get talked
man.
about for what she do best. And that's rebounding the ball. And
Rebounding?
yeah, that's rebounding the ball. She not overrated on that game. Niggas don't call her a franchise star player or nothing crazy. Like, she rebound the ball well, and
Bro,
she'll
let's
get her
not
nightly
rewrite
she'll
let's
get
not
her nightly
rewrite
double
history, bro.
she'll get her nightly double doubles
Let's
and
not
rebound
rewrite
the ball
history,
well,
bro.
gang.
She was in talk. She was in talks with the future goat, bro. Let's not rewrite history,
She
bro.
was not in
Who's the
talks with Caitlin.
future
She was
goat?
not in talks with bruh. The talk she was in with Caitlin
All
Clark
right,
was
bro.
Oh
people. The
man.
talk she was in with Caitlin Clark was people wanted, which I do not agree with, by the way. The talk that she was in with Caitlin Clark came to was down to how both of them changed the game, quote unquote, or how both of them brought more eyes to the game. Which is that true?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's
But
it.
is that true? Yes. But I always said nobody brought more eyes or impacted the game or whatever the case may be like Caitlin Clark. So that's also my stance on it. You can bring up Angel. You can bring up Kiki. You can bring up Citron. You can bring up any other rookie from that draft class. But also still, they're not even in the same draft class. My bad. But also still speak on how Caitlyn brought the biggest attention and eyes to the sport. Now did Angel do something as well? Yeah, that is true. But nobody done it like Caitlyn Clark though, in my opinion. So she West just said
So
she was being
she
Shout
West
out,
got
just
shout out,
said
traded
shout out
to
the deep
see
three point
y'all
shooter.
have to understand if I don't see what y'all see, I cannot speak on that. Like West just said she was being called better than Caitlyn. I never saw that before. I never saw anybody say that Angel was better than Caitlyn. So if y'all saw that, that's on y'all. I don't see what y'all see sometimes. But yeah, Ted, not B guy. Ted is not lying about what he's saying. And I just basically was saying what Ted's about to go to. They did bring her up in comparison to Caitlin Clark when it comes to what they both brought to the game of the WNBA and different things like that. But I was not on that stance. I'm on the stance that nobody impacted the game or brought eyes or attention or whatever the case may be to the sport like Caitlin Clark, and it will forever be like that. Like well, not forever. I'm not gonna say forever because you can have a crazy ass girl come behind in 5, 10 years or whatever the case for me from now. But Z Blade just typed, bro, it was just two rookie shattering records. WNBA typically doesn't have rookies come in and be all that good off the bat. And they had a couple in the draft, and those two stood out the most. Thank you, Z Blaze. I'll leave it right there, brother. That's a good message.
Yeah, so that doesn't mean that she's dirt. Like there
yes,
was a problem.
a
No,
future superstar. Where did I lie?
no. I think the way that it went down in Chicago, like it was just best for them to part ways when it came to coaching, like her not, getting along with the players and all that other shit. So it was best for them to split ways. And then Cardosa is there too, so it's a lot going on behind the scenes.
Yeah. So,
Well,
I
oh, it's too bad she couldn't stay in Chicago and turn their city back up. In Atlanta, we already turned, so she just fitting in where she fit in at. So she'll be all right.
they chose Camilla over her. Simple, rightfully so. She a better basketball player, West. You know, they able to get 2 first round picks and keep Camilla, like I was saying earlier in the show. That will allow Camilla to blossom down low in the front court by herself. Not saying that Angel impacted her or was a problem or anything like that, but it probably wasn't going to work with both of them down low because you're going to need better guard play. You're going to need a better team. And how can you do that? That's the draft. So you get 2 first round picks, and try to build on that. You know what I'm saying? So good luck to Camilla in Chicago, and then Angel. She's going to a playoff team, a playoff ready team, a team that was there last year. And she's playing off some good players, and Miss Gray, and also Ryan Howard. So, and maybe Jordan Canada will be there next year as well. So yeah, man, Angel can have some real opportunity at Atlanta to get a lot of easy shots around the rim. Playing off of what Ryan and Miss Gray brings to the table on a game-to-game basis. So we should see what she going to end up doing. What pick do the Sky have this year? I don't know. Let me check. The Sky have. I should look. They got the 5th pick via the Sun. Bruh.
The Dream are making the playoffs for sure next year.
Can I ask why are you asking Fever fans how they feel?
Who the hell a Fever fan?
Tez is. I think she was asking why did I ask Tez how he feel? It was like a joke. He's in the A. She going to the A. That's all. It was just
You
like
still doing March Madness predictions too?
what you talking about for the game tonight?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, feel free. You can let us know who you got.
I got UConn because I just feel like everybody continues to count out Dan Hurley and the coaching that he has. That's not saying, oh, Michigan don't have a good coach, but I just feel like if you go off who's been there before, Dan Hurley has, and I just don't want to count out UConn.
Okay, UConn, Bray, UConn, Mish, BJ.
Flood.
You got to let us Flood, Michigan.
Flood.
Okay.
He told us Flood Duke too, and I was broke. You right, brother.
Hey,
I mean, Caden Boozer thought otherwise. Sorry.
hey, the Mystics coming next year. They got 3 first round picks this year. I ain't even peep. They coming next year,
Brother.
brother. Top 4 pick in the draft.
Brother. Why? You don't got to tell me. We listen. I'm telling you right now. We got both UCLA dogs, bro. Just trust me. But if one goes, Cody McMahon, bro. Trust me, bro.
Oh, now he hit the Cody. Okay.
Just
All right.
watch. Just all I'm gonna say is just watch.
All right, man. Whatever.
Don't join the wave. Don't join the wave before it's too late.
Man, I've been here. Okay.
Hey,
Whatever.
they saying Kiki,
You can man.
they saying Kiki better than Page Girl. Y'all agree with that?
Yeah.
But
That's recency.
It's a personal.
That's recency
It's a personal
bias.
thing now.
Yeah, that's based off of what just happened. I don't think that she's better than her. I think Izzy just had a bad game, but I mean, we'll see. I don't think you go wrong with either one of them.
yeah, I like that Kiki girl for sure. UCLA had a good ass team, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Kiki go.
Yeah, they had a good ass
Man,
team.
they
Just
got
know,
4 girls going in the draft in the top 12. That's
brother, we coming,
nuts.
brother. I'll definitely be at the game next year. Can't wait.
All right, man.
They got to lower down them ticket prices though.
People just saying, which one you talking about? Mystic games?
Right? Yes, bro.
Damn. They tax niggas like that?
They got a little tag to them. I ain't gonna lie. They wasn't always like this.
Sheesh.
Yo, Ev, you think
They
Atlanta
got a little nice tag to them.
guard playing Chicago compared to guard playing ATL night and day, bro? Nah, Z plays for sure. She gonna be playing on Ryan Howard and Grace. Angel's gonna have a good year this year. She should be even more efficient this year as well. Yo, Ev, you think ATL front court struggled? I gotta judge their roster after this whole free agency stuff and all that type of stuff that's about to go on with it next week. Then I'll put up the roster and things like that. But assuming it'll be Angel and Brianna, I think it'll be fine. Brianna's not no crazy scorer in the front court. I think Angel will bring scoring and rebounding to that team, and also like leadership qualities that she also provides as well. And I think she'll be able to fit right in. And to be honest, right there in that city, right there in that culture, and also right there with that team. So, like I said, bro, she's playing on a good team with all-star players, and well-experienced players. So I think she'll be fine. And she's not gonna be in no situation where in Chicago she had to play make for herself and also play make for others. Which she still can do. She's gonna be in a situation now where the ball is gonna be coming to her around the rim or under the rim, and she's gonna be open more often than not. So yeah, man, it's a great situation Angel stepping into.
I also do want to see what Alicia Gray do as well, like how it impacts her on the team.
Yeah, yeah, right. Big BG. They had the sixth. I think they had the sixth Lady of the Year last year too. Whatever that award is called in the WNBA. I forgot her name. I gotta refresh my brain on this WNBA stuff. I ain't gonna lie. What's that girl name? That's a dog. I think it's her. She came from the Mystics. No, oops, definitely not her. Nas, thank you, Shamari. Okay, so I wasn't tripping. Yeah, her. So they should be solid. We'll see. I was rocking with the Dream last year. Hopefully they're being able to better this year. We need to get Ryan Howard or Caitlin Clark a championship at the end of the day. Any other predictions real quick, y'all?
What?
Wait,
Now, why did you have to throw her name in there for that?
yo, are you one of the ones that got something against Caitlin Clark?
No, I just hate how you know how I hated that whole thing. I was the first one that
Man,
rediscovered her. Like
you know what's going
you,
you
that
Nah,
know
but
shit
what's
was
like,
going
getting
Mish,
on
on.
my
yeah, Mish, it
nerves,
sound
bro.
like this
You
something
know
like
what's
this.
going
Yeah,
on.
this sound like you got something
No,
against her, gang.
we're
Like
I ain't
talking
gonna.
about the dream, and you just brought up Caitlin
like
Clark. Why?
look. We just went from college basketball. It was cool.
Why?
Now we go to this. It's a whole tone. Like you hear the tone change
Man,
though. Like
Dog, I
all
took
right,
it.
come on,
bro.
bro.
I took it to Mish. I went to my two of my favorite players. I said, hopefully Ryan and or Caitlin Clark can win it. That's all I said, Mish. Like
We
it's like
talking about the dream. And you just can't help
yeah, and
yourself.
I
That shit
and I
nasty.
would move into like end it and speak
Mm.
on Ryan and CC. It's like when you hear the name CC
Mm,
or Caitlin
mm,
Clark, you
mm,
get
mm,
triggered.
mm, mm. No, not at all, brother.
Are you
That
a
I
fan?
shit
just
that
call
shit strike nerves.
Are you a
call
fan
it
of
That shit
out.
Are
strike
you a
mad
fan of
nerves.
hers? Mish, do you like Caitlin Clark?
I don't got a problem with her. I just don't overrate her like y'all do.
Overrate her?
Yeah, yeah, I've been said that.
Do you think she can win MVP this year?
Oh, she probably can. Depends.
Well, if
Let's
you
see what
so
Asia do.
so if you think she can win MVP, then how is she overrated by us?
What you? What? How do those two correlate? Because you can win MVP.
If
That means
she
you must have been good, right?
right, and I mean you think highly of her just like us, then right?
Yeah. No, no, no. I don't think of her as highly as you guys think of her. I do not.
But we think she can win MVP, but you do as well. So how? So what's the difference?
How? Why is that over? So why is that? Somebody just said the goat. How the fuck you the goat and never won shit? I'm just keeping it a bug. Keeping it a bug. That's what I'm talking about. Overly rated. Like
Nah,
I'm cool on that.
I
I'm
said
cool on
future.
that.
I said
She
future
won't
goat,
ever be
bro.
that either.
Like
No,
you know what you be doing, bro. Like I know you
no,
probably at work. I know you at work with a little nerve
no,
struck to your neck or some shit. But
no,
snap out of it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
no. She's the future goat.
Your arms that fell asleep. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You know how it go. You got a little nerve struck,
Yeah.
bro. Snap out of it, bro.
No, bro. I hate
Get
when
right. Get
y'all
right, bro.
gas
Get right.
players.
Hey, Leash, tighten up,
It's
bro.
cool.
Tighten up.
It's cool.
Tighten up.
I let y'all get it off. When I say something back, I'm a hater. So I get it.
Right? What you mean? How that team working? What you mean by that? BG started the year off for Atlanta. Once she got hurt, she started to come off the bench. Again, we don't know if she's gonna be on the team next year either. By the way, like I'm gonna talk about Atlanta team when it's all said and done at like a week or two, for the most part, because I expect all this shit to move fast this week. I feel like I'm getting sick, but yeah, I think Angel will step in and start. I think Angel will be a start on the team. At the end of the day, so when you say how is it going to work, again, she's playing off of three guards that can play, make, and score the basketball. That's Miss Canada if she's there, and obviously Ryan and Miss Gray will be there. So I don't see the concerns when it comes to Angel and how would the team work. To be honest, I think she'll be fine. And I think they'll be fine, even more so. Excuse me. All right. Shout out to UCLA Women's again. UConn, Michigan, National Championship, 8:50 p.m. Eastern Time. Probably will start around 8:55 or something like that. Make sure y'all tap into that game today. And then we're going to head over to the NBA to have some NBA weekend recap talks. And that will then be that. You know, we're going to be diving into the NBA heavily over the next.
I'm not gonna lie. No. Go ahead.
We're going to be diving into the NBA heavily over the next week while we're gearing up for the play-in basketball, playoff basketball, and just different things like that. Again, guys, y'all got one more week to get y'all little playoff matchups or who y'all think will go to the finals. Thoughts in y'all head, because we do that activity one more time next week. I'm monitoring some things. That's the best way. I'm gonna put it. I'm monitoring some things, and I want to see what y'all think. Because we also even got to see the Spurs versus Denver. We wanted that matchup. We got to see that matchup. You know, so I know some people think the Spurs can beat Denver. I know some people think Denver can beat the Spurs. I know some people think both can beat OKC. You know, I think OG's on that side.
Big yoke.
And yeah, Jokic, man. We're gonna dive into that. BJ, what you about to say though?
Actually, for the first time in a very long time, we got some competitive basketball today. It's some nice basketball, you know, some seedings on the line. We got some playoff. We got some nice matchups today.
Who?
This slate right here.
It's cool.
Spurs and Philly.
I seen worse.
Yeah, this is cool. Every game matters for the most part. Like, everybody gonna be competing outside of one game. And that's the Cleveland and Memphis game. But other than that, bro, yeah, we've been having some bad, like, tanking ass basketball. But now New York and Atlanta both gonna compete.
That was only one day.
The race to the bottom, brother.
The Pistons and Magic both gonna compete. Spurs and Sixers both gonna compete, and Denver and Portland both gonna compete. So yeah, but every other day outside of today, we had at least 2, 3 to 4 tanking games for the most part on that particular slate. So yeah, this should be decent. Top headlines around the NBA real quick, y'all. Luka to see Karen Europe, aiming for the playoffs, so he's going to be getting treatment over there to try to expedite his return. Instead of that grade 2, instead of that grade 2 hamstring injury being 4 to 6 weeks, it could potentially be 2 to 3 weeks, which could then have him in line to play in the first round. So we'll see. That is risky. I'm doing something like that if I feel like I have a team that's ready to win a championship today. But you know, Luka, the type of player and the competitor that he is, he wants to have himself ready as quickly as possible to be able to see where he can take this Lakers team alongside LeBron James and potentially Austin Reeves as well. So that's a top headline. Curry returns, put Warriors back in the fight. No. What's up, bro?
They also said somebody, a doctor, recoded it and said this also because of him having like chronic lower leg injury or some shit. He said it was like stem cell plasma or something. It's only gonna help him in the long haul.
All right. Curry returns, put Warriors back in the fight. No, it don't. It just don't put Warriors back in no fight to me. Good game last night, though. Good game last night, and it was amazing to see Curry be back on the basketball court and having 29 points for them again in that Rocket, and also almost a chance to win it all. Actually, to win it all as far as the game. Came up short in that last shot, but yeah, back in the fight. Nah, not really to me. Flagg flips Rookie of the Year odds after the latest statement game. This is an insane rookie, y'all. Cooper Flagg is just different. You know, first rookie since Allen Iverson, back-to-back 40-point games. And that was 97, 98, I believe, or 96, 97. 51 points the other day. You followed up with a 45 ball. I don't know, bro. Like, I said a lot of bold things or big things about Flagg this season. I think the last thing I said about a month and a half ago, he'll be obviously top 10, top 5 player. He will turn that Mavericks team around. I remember Evan was like, but they don't got no first round picks. They got Cooper Flagg. Like, they got Cooper Flagg and a first round pick this year, and that is enough. Like, that Flagg, Lively,
put y'all seatbelt on and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, Flagg, Lively, Gafford, PJ, Najee, Max Christie, insert that top 10 pick with Cooper Flagg. They're okay.
They gonna draft A-Cup probably.
Preferably A-Cup for me, and I'm still there and I'm staying there. Because yeah, I love what Cooper Flagg can do all around with the basketball and without the
It
basketball.
depends on if Kai leave too.
What depend on what far as what?
Kyrie leave where? Dallas?
Yeah.
Depend on if you leave what though. What you mean?
A Cup and Kai is nice duo.
You think of the
Too
long.
small
Wiz,
You
how
guard.
you
think
feel?
of
I
you
Too
mean,
think of
Ev,
the
how
shorter,
you feel
shorter
about
guard.
what
Not
Wiz
small.
said yesterday?
you think of the long term when you make a move like that. You don't you not take A Cup because you got Kyrie Irving. You take A Cup because you're pairing him with Cooper Flagg. Like Kyrie Irving's not in
Fair.
front, but Kyrie's 34 years old or 35 years old, whatever he is. Well, I don't even think Kyrie's
That's
35.
fair.
I'm sorry, Kyrie put some years on you. I think Kyrie like 32, 33, whatever he is. But yeah, he's not even in the future. He
So
wouldn't be
what?
in.
A Cup, Kai.
I think Kyrie a year young. Kyrie a year younger than me.
All
Okay.
right, old man.
Damn, old
Ky-
nigga.
Kyrie got 2 years on. Bro, I was me and Guz was talking
Like,
about this shit yesterday. He only making
like,
like 23% of the cap, so it's like, bro, his contract not even bad for real. He's at like 41, 39 ish for
So
the next
say
two
for instance,
years,
if it
not
do go
not
like that,
including
what would
right now.
it would be what's the name? It would be what? A Cup, Kai. Not no A Cup, Kai. Risky
Cooper.
Flag
No, it'll be A
This is a
Cup
good
Kai.
and
basketball
PJ
team,
A
bro.
Cup Kai.
Is
A
Najee
Cup.
and
starting?
A
PJ.
Cup. A Cup
That's a
Kai.
playoff team. That's a play-in team next year for sure.
A Cup Kai.
Hold up, you
Cooper.
starting A Cuff and Kai?
He's dog.
A Cup Kyrie. Cooper
Bro,
Flag.
god
PJ.
damn, bro. Like you do this shit every day. Let nigga talk, bro.
A Cup
What you
Kyrie.
saying?
Flag.
but it be
PJ and Derek
I be
Lively,
on some
bro.
bully shit when I say it though.
Oh,
I would
Yeah, Lively.
I
lively.
will say
Kill,
I
kill,
will say
kill.
I will
Hold
see what
up.
I can get. I was God damn. Go ahead. God damn.
I don't understand how you do
Now
that
he
though.
don't want
Like
to
I
talk.
don't understand how you do that though. Like bro, like again, you clearly love the game of basketball. You clearly love talking about the
You do,
NBA,
bro.
100%. But bro, like you don't. But when you come up here, bro, like you don't come up here and like try to ease your way in no convo. Like you don't try to come up and listen in for a little bit. You come up and just straight get to it. Like I'm about to come up here and again I do appreciate it by the way.
And that wasn't
But
even
like
really a comment. That was most like a statement.
it's never know what's good, y'all. Like what's the word, y'all? Like it's just oh yeah, I'm straight in go mode now. Like oh yeah, like and again I appreciate it, bro. But just read it just a little bit better, bro. Just a little bit better. Like
That nigga say, oh yeah.
like oh yeah, it's fact and stats NBA time. It's my time to shine. So I really do appreciate it when you clearly love the basketball game, the NBA, bro, 100%. But yeah, I wish you just read it a little bit better sometimes when it comes to like conversations and different things like that. That's all.
Quick question for you, Ev. Once you get done, bro.
I'm done, bro.
Slim.
But who you think? I know that the next rookie class ain't got draft. Like ain't got drafted and the spots ain't got picked out and shit yet. But who you think rookie class gonna be better, the 25 or next year?
25 or this year coming up.
Yeah, when it comes to like individual players, like 'cause you know you got this rookie class here is crazy, but the next one should be even crazier.
I made a statement last week on the show, and I said last year's draft class and this year's draft class, we never seen two draft classes back to back like this, probably ever in NBA history, probably, and where I think they'll peak out at, because I think LeBron last year's class was so damn good to me, but this year's class gonna be so damn good to me. So from a peak out perspective, I'm probably gonna go with this year's class coming up, but we're obviously seeing what Flagg and Khan and Harper and VJ they're all doing, and many even more, and what they're all doing right now. But I think that these guys coming in right now, seeing what the success of these rookies are having right now, they'll be able to come in and replicate some of the same things. Like I think Darren Peterson can operate really damn good, well as a rookie. I think A-Cup can come in really damn good as a rookie. I think AJ will come in really damn good as a rookie. Boozer, etc. Caleb Wilson, many more. So I'll say this year, but it's not like a gap. They on the same tier for me. I think they're gonna be close because the past draft got a guy in Cooper Flagg who arguably he's probably gonna be the best out of all of them. Flagg, yeah, Flagg. Put both draft classes combined.
No, he won't. No, he won't. Out of
Flagg,
both, hell no.
Flagg
Hell
would
no.
probably be the best
No.
out of both, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He'll be two, bro. The
Hold on,
Banster
out of
one.
both?
Nah,
Yeah,
bro. The
Flagg could
Banster's
be the
one,
best,
bro.
but
The
Flagg is
the
gonna
Banster's
have
one.
crazy defensive upside. Like Flagg impact as a defensive player is gonna be
Oh, for
You don't
crazy.
think
sure.
AJ?
For
You don't
sure.
think AJ could?
Nah, not like Flagg. Flagg always been a
Well, I
defensive
mean, yeah,
player. Like
I'm not saying that you're saying that, but he could though. You seen nigga play that and cut shit in college
And
basketball.
I think it go just like that 3-2. The Banster Flag Con. Close the door. Top three. Close the door.
that's a Flagg, huh? Okay.
Flagg Con.
Shout out, look, shout out DP though, but I'm telling y'all, DP gonna be, you know what I mean? He could be a
What about
hooper and all that, but he won't be better than Boozer.
what about your boy BJ? What's it called? Boozer.
No, 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 no,
Damn.
Bro, Boozer not
no.
gonna be Caleb Wilson. He's not gonna be better than Caleb Wilson. Watch. Yeah, he's not gonna be better than Caleb
I
Wilson,
forgot
bro.
about Caleb Wilson. Caleb Wilson covered.
Yeah, Boozer not gonna be better than him.
What you
Y'all got
okay? Let me ask you. What you mean? What you mean by better though?
Like he's not gonna make it. Caleb gonna have a higher impact on a team more than Cameron Boozer will. That's what
Don't you think it depends on what team Boozer go to though? Because it
Yeah.
don't all depend on situation for each one of them.
both
Outside
of them
of
are gonna
AJ
be
and
both of
DP.
them are gonna be good. I'm just banking on Caleb upside more. Let me put it like that. Like I'm banking on his upside
Okay.
more, and that's not a shot at Boozer. Both of them are gonna be crazy power forwards in this league, to be honest. And I'm glad that the game's even getting two good power forwards like that coming in. To be honest, they need more. We
So,
need
so
more good power
since
forwards
since,
in the
since
league.
y'all trying to low key jump ahead, get your top five right now on spot in both.
My top
Peak
five.
for
Are both
peak.
classes
I
feds?
don't agree with BJ three. My three would be DP. My four would be Con. My five would be My five would be I might go Harper. Yeah, my five is Harper.
Oh, Dale. Damn, I forgot about Dale. Oh my.
Dale, who is
What's
Dale?
crazy? I don't
Never
want
mind.
to get.
I ain't even gonna
Oh,
speak on
Harper.
him, bro.
Oh, dude.
I'll let the game do the talking for him.
Yeah,
I ain't even gonna speak on him, bro.
I might flip Dylan and Con. Really? No, bro, I am flipping Dylan and Con. I'm going to I'm going to go Flagg, AJ, Darren, Dylan, Con. That's my top five of the last two drafts.
Cause you gotta realize though, like, bruh, this nigga Dale about to be running with Wimby, fool, so his numbers can really look insane. So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I got so many.
Did
Bro,
it?
the
Yeah.
Spurs is on my algorithm right now on Twitter, bro. And Dylan Harper numbers since the All Star break is insane. Like his shooting, everything he just got better. Like he just getting better and better and better, bro.
Bruh,
Do
better
these two
not even a
players got
word, bro.
more guards than the one coming up? Like I know the
Say that again.
do the 25 class got more guards in it than the class that's going to come up. I know the class coming up got a bunch of threes, fours. You know, got
Nah,
a
this class coming
couple
up.
couple
This class
guards in
coming
there.
up gonna have like 6 guards, point guards, or guards go in the lottery. Like 7 guards going to lottery, bro. Probably more than that. Probably 8. So this is the
Okay,
class is more guards.
so this the guard heavy class.
Yeah, this is the guard heavy class. You're gonna have guys like I'm gonna put on the screen for
Okay.
you real quick. You're gonna have guys like Phylon, Acuff, Michael Brown, Flemings, Darren Peterson, obviously. Am I missing anybody? Braden Burries. Sorry.
Oh, with
Because if you
Boozer.
really want to rank
Nah,
these
Wobby.
niggas, bro, you can't. The only niggas you can really put a bunch of the in front of some of the rookies now is probably AJ, and that's it.
what's up,
The
man?
rest of them,
Congratulations.
That's not true. You just gotta you
Right
just
back.
gotta think.
to
You
me,
just gotta use your brain and just think. Everybody can't do it though, but you just gotta think of what the player best ability is and how can it translate to the NFL. I mean the freaking whatever that
yeah,
sport is.
man, that shit all. But some of them niggas, bro, it all depend on what team they go to, bro. A couple of they ass, that shit don't. A couple of they ass, that shit won't matter, bro. The wrong team can definitely stun a nigga growth when it comes to the NBA and expanding their game.
Nah, that's
I
facts.
feel like that about Cam Boozer. If he goes, say for instance, if he go to the freaking Kings, it's over. The
If
randoms win
anybody
the
goes to
war.
the niggas, anybody go to the Kings, niggas over.
Hey,
Uh,
two quick things.
yeah.
Rewind right quick. Y'all, if Dallas could get Acuff, would y'all try and see what y'all can get for Kyrie in terms of trade?
To move off on, you probably get like
Yeah.
a.
Well, not saying what you would get. I'm asking what y'all do. Would y'all try and trade Kyrie?
Immediately,
I would
no.
do it at the trade deadline
Yeah, but see,
after seeing how A Cup look. Yeah, I had to
immediately
get a
for me,
reading on
no.
that nigga first though, Byron. I see where your head at though.
Hold on. Both of y'all was talking. What y'all say? Oh, yeah, I heard you, Miles.
Oh,
What you said?
immediately for me, no. I mean, I saw on Twitter yesterday if Kyrie,
Okay.
said if the Mavs are any smart of an organization, they immediately see what they can get for Kyrie. Yeah, I hear that, and I'm on that side too. But I'm not opposed to like having A Cup get some reps in with a star guard and Kyrie in the backcourt with him, or playing off of Kyrie, not playing off of him, but like learning from Kyrie and things like. Cause bro, that's key to me. That's big to me. I think people always overlook how big or how important veterans are for these young players coming into the league. That's trying to with star potential. When you put it like that. I think A-Cuff with Kyrie in the backcourt will be really damn good. And also Kyrie going to help Cooper Flagg as well. And then I think the Mavs think that they have the team that's ready to compete right now. This is not a rebuilding thing for the Mavs. Like, it's a retool. You put it like that. You lose Luka with the idea of Kyrie and AD. You then obviously trade AD. But then when you put in Kyrie, Flagg, and then top 10 pick, you're ready to win some ball games right now. Like, they're not trying to tank next year because they're not going to have their pick next year anyway. So what's going to help you win more games? Kyrie or without Kyrie? And it's probably going to be thinking with Kyrie. And they're probably thinking they can probably surprise some folks because they're going to be a good defensive team. And when you add A-Cuff potentially or AJ potentially or even Darren Peterson potentially with Flagg and Kyrie, we can do something. I think the Mavs will be thinking that. So yeah, I wouldn't trade Kyrie
You
right
think
away.
that could be which they got? I hear what you're saying, and I think the only thing that makes sense for keeping Kyrie would be the mentoring aspect of it with Acuff. But if Acuff is as bad as a defender as people saying, I want him surrounded by as much defense as possible. I think even though you will, no. I mean, in the front court, yeah, but Kyrie would still hinder that. I don't want an extremely bad defender in the backcourt with Kyrie. Not saying Kyrie is just like bad, but if Acuff is that bad, then I want him to be by far the worst defender in the start lineup. Like I want 4 good.
Or you can hide the nigga.
Yeah, I want 4 good defenders with Acuff.
But so the Kyrie and Acuff,
and I get it from a mentoring standpoint.
The Kyrie and Acuff thing is not a 3-4 year thing though. Like it's only an up to 2 year thing. Like Kyrie is not going to retire in Dallas. Kyrie not going to be. He's not going to be a Dallas Mavericks.
No.
So
yeah.
This, to me, that whole defensive thing, it's no issue for me to look at that for 1 year and see him play with another guy like Kyrie for 1 year or even half a year, like in the trade deadline Miles said. That's no issue for me at all. Like if Kyrie was 30 years old, 29 years old, and I'm drafting Acuff, and I know I'm gonna have Kyrie and Acuff in the backcourt for 5-6 years, potentially whatever the case may be, then by all means, 100% I'm with you. But nah, I mean, if I'm looking at it for a year or half a season, I don't got no problem with that at all. Because it's only gonna make Acuff perform better because all eyes and attention and demand is not gonna be on him with the ball in his hands 24/7 or more often than not. Because if he is drafted to the Dallas Mavericks and they do start Kyrie and Acuff together, Acuff is still gonna have his fair share of the basketball while also incorporating Cooper Flagg with that in that aspect as well. So Acuff will have his reps. Kyrie's not going to impact Acuff reps at all. Like if anything, Kyrie's going to endorse that. Kyrie's going to be rooting for that. Kyrie's going to be wanting to see that. Like Kyrie always be rocking with the young niggas. So if it was something that was going to be a 4 or 5 year thing, I hear you and I'm with you 100%. But that's not going to be the case. Like Kyrie Irving has the player option at the end of this season, and again, he's not going to retire in Dallas. Like this is not Kyrie's last stop. And the Dallas Mavericks are totally fine with that, and Kyrie also totally fine with that because he understands it's the business, and they're going to be shifting their team to build around Cooper Flagg and then insert whoever they draft in the draft. I don't want to just say Acuff. Like I think they have a lot of options. They can go Wagler. It can end up being Flemings. It can end up being Darren Peterson. They can get the first round pick. It can get the first pick. It can be AJ. We can see AJ and Cooper Flagg on the same team. We almost got to see Flagg and Wemby on the same team. So we never.
Them niggas not getting the first pick, bro. That's a pipe dream, bro.
You never know. And he got a player option the year after next. My bad. So. Yeah, I mean,
I get it. I get it. I don't. I get
both
it.
y'all saying some good shit though. Like both y'all saying
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with it. Well, wholeheartedly, I don't disagree with it enough to kind of do a back and forth with it. I probably would. Ideally, I would want Acuff and Coop to have like as many reps together as possible. Not saying Kyrie will take away from that because Kyrie can play off the ball too. But I would just want from day one to like for my team to kind of look like what's good, bro. I want the future to be. Like what I want the future to be. And I wouldn't want probably Acuff in the backcourt with another small guard. Like I want a big 2-way, guard in the backcourt if possible. But yeah, I don't disagree enough with you to kind of, to drag it out too much. But second thing, y'all agree with my New York brother saying Coop gonna peak higher than Ant?
Who said that?
Good. Tell Goods, bro. He better talk to anything,
Bruh.
Wait,
He can't talk that nigga anymore.
He can't talk that nigga anymore. He I'm no funny. He is Steph fan level delusional when it comes to that nigga, bro. I'm cool. He sounds just like the Steph fan. Yeah. No. You talking? That was Jordan who said that, or Good? No. Good.
That was good. But Jordan said
Coop is gonna peak higher than Ant. Okay, I heard Cam. I just
When you said my New York brother, and I knew he, and you said something about it, I was like, he back there bigging up
Oh,
Boozer.
you thought it was Bull?
He
Oh,
just went on
it was
full
Coop.
attack mode. All right.
No, it was
Is
Coop.
I still don't agree, but I ain't as worried about Coop. Like, let me get a new headset though, or a different one real quick, because I know that the playback audio was terrible, and like on TikTok, that was bad.
That nigga Gus burnt, bro. Like Flagg's not gonna be better than no Anthony Edwards, bro. What are we doing? The self creation, come on, bro. He gotta learn how to get a bucket in the half court, bro.
Nigga,
He's
are you
he,
watching with Coop, bro?
he's yeah, nigga. He's elite transition, elite float game,
No,
really
no,
solid.
no, no,
He's
no, no,
shooting
no, no,
three,
no,
doing a
no,
lot of
no,
catch
no,
and
no.
shoot. It's about how he's
Oh
getting the
no,
bucket, bro.
but
He's
bro,
a
he is
play
not just
finisher.
no,
He's a
bro. He
play
is, but that
finisher,
is
bro.
but tween. I don't think you watching him enough, my brother. Especially on this recent tear he
No,
been
I
on.
watched that
It's
40
been a
ball
bro.
and then
It's been
I watched the 50
no,
ball. He had six
but,
threes. Like, I mean, I think
bro,
the
it's
50 ball was a little
but bro, it's
outlier. No hate. But then the
between
40 ball was
between
like he was going downhill.
between. It was a lot of intermediate like creation, like creation chops he's showing, and he 19.
But we
Like
talking about Anthony Edwards, brother. We talking about Anthony Edwards game.
no, that's cool, but Coop is 19. like, like even if you add in, even if you saying, oh, he's gonna be more of a play finisher, he still got high upside defensively. He's showing creation chops. He got high upside as a play finisher. Like defense and play finishing, that's not even a conversation in terms of who got a high ceiling. Then you add in Coop is still showing some some like creation chops, like on the ball. Like intermediately, like in the mid range area. Like he literally like kind of getting to his spot, going like finishing over one shoulder. Okay, yeah, legit turn away, fade away, soft touch. Like his shit touching the front
Bro,
of the
I'm
rim and
watching, gang. I'm
dropping.
watching. I'm
Okay,
watching. I just don't think
it didn't
in the
sound like
82
you was
games.
watching. It didn't sound like you was
No,
watching
no, no.
based on your assessment that you
Do,
just said.
do, do you know what he's shooting from mid range? You know what he's shooting from the three on jumper? You're
No,
telling
bro,
me about a
no,
two,
I'm
3 game,
bro,
2 week
again, no,
stretch.
no, 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 no. I'm saying in regards to the chops that he's showing at 19.
Okay.
Like he's showing the chops at 19.
Yeah, I
Still,
mean,
you can say he's a very still a raw product in terms of just creation chops, but he's still showing them at such a young ass age. So yeah, it's
I
more
mean,
than a
he's
conversation.
good.
Keep on him. Like,
But come on, bro.
Man,
He's very
I ain't
good.
gonna
Like, don't get me
I ain't gonna
wrong.
lie.
Yo, Tez, you cut out.
He probably got a phone call.
yeah, he cut out on
Yeah.
mine.
But you heard, speaking of Woods, what Wes was talking about. You heard what Woods said about the flag better than Booker right now. I think Good said that last night in when we were watching the game or some shit like that.
Yeah, why nigga sitting there poo pooing on Devin Booker, bro? What do you do? I thought he was just an ethical hooper.
I don't even know who that's to, or that's just a general statement. I don't entertain stuff like that because then you're then saying you think Cooper Flag is a top 20 player, and I don't think he's a top 20 player yet. I do think I think he's going to lap a lot of people pretty quickly. If Booker's playing bad basketball, I'll hear it out. Booker's having a regular good season as usual. This is like the 7, 8 straight year he averaged 25 plus points per game while also showcasing good playmaking throughout his career more often than not. So I don't entertain stuff like that because Cooper Flag is not a top 15 player right now. Devin Booker is, so, or top 17, top 18, whatever the case may
I
be.
agree with that stance.
Yeah,
Nah,
that was crazy. Like to even throw
yeah,
that out
yeah.
there. Like
If I heard that, I wouldn't even
you
respond
didn't even
to it. To
have
be
you didn't even
honest,
have to respond to that.
yeah, I
Yeah,
wasn't going
like you didn't even have to
to.
respond to that.
I wasn't going to. It's like people think of stuff
But
in the
I
moment.
will. One thing I will say, bro. One thing I will
Bruh,
say, bro. And
top 15.
You
He
said,
he can't just because one nigga lie and he wrong don't mean he get the lie and be wrong.
what did you say? What are you talking about?
Book not top
Exactly.
15 or
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
He's not top 15. And just because one nigga lied
I initially
and was
said, I
wrong, you
initially,
don't get to lie and be wrong and be, exonerated or
my first,
excused for
my
lying.
first
Like,
words was top 20.
he
Do you think
said
Devin Booker's
he
top
said
20?
top 15. He said better than Book. He said top.
thought you said better than Book. Is he better than Book?
Yeah, that was the main thing. Like,
And he said Book is a top 15
I
player.
said top
Then he
20
tried to
at
move it
first,
to
bro.
top 17. You said all three. You
Yes,
said
I
three
did.
different
So,
things.
do you think Booker's top?
20,
Do you think
15,
Booker's okay? You don't
17.
think he's 15? Cool.
15 is not true
Okay.
whatsoever.
You don't think he's
Right or
15?
wrong?
Cool. Do you think he's top 20?
No. Right or wrong? Is
If you
15
don't think
true?
he's 15, cool. We don't have to stay on
Now
that. Do you think he?
just answer because you gave three different
Bro,
answers. I want to know which one you
I
standing
don't
by.
have a list in front of my face with the top 15, top 17, top 20 players,
I
bro.
no, I don't need
So
you to. I don't.
I
I'm
don't
not
know,
asking you
bro.
for the
I don't know if
names.
he's top
You
15.
gave three different
If I
answers. I
make a
want to
list,
know which one you
if I
standing
make a
by.
list, 20. I'm staying on 20. Booker's top 20 player in the NBA. Do
Oh,
you
okay,
agree?
cool.
Do
We'll
you
leave
agree?
it there.
Okay, do you agree?
We'll leave it there. I
I'm
don't have shit
asking.
to say about it. We'll leave it
Okay, now
there.
do you think Flagg is better than Booker?
I just know I disagree with that top 15
Okay, do
shit
you think
for
Flagg is better than
sure.
Do you think Flagg is better than Booker? Because that was the main thing.
No, I already said he lied. Whoever
Okay,
said that lied.
all right.
Whoever said that lied.
Yeah,
I think that people get too caught up in who you would rather have as a player as opposed to like the the talent level, and not just talent, but being able to make something out of nothing. Like that Phoenix team is much better, in a much better position, but D Book still like there needs to be respect for going out and winning potentially 47, 48 games, however many games they could win if they went out. That needs to be respected. And like Coop, he's a rookie, so he's not expected to do that. But it's like he couldn't do that even if he had a great roster. Coop wasn't gonna go win 47 games this year. Coop was a bad player for stretches this year. Like some people might feel the same. Like Coop is playing really, really well. I think he obviously everybody in here would choose Coop moving forward over Book. But he's not a better basketball player right now.
Yeah,
The Book
Bro,
not that special though.
But
I don't know.
Minnesota just clamped Coop ass last week, bro. Nobody said a fucking word. Like literally.
Bro, he
yeah.
I mean,
literally
same
went
shit
like
happens to
3 of
Book though,
18 on some shit. Like he went
and
3
when
of
we talk
18,
about
3 of
Book getting clamped,
17.
No. This is what I'm saying. I can't really. I'm in the store. I'm to your point. Like I know what Cooper Flag is, but it's to your point where. Well, I think Twin said it when stretch of games come up, bro. Like people, it's so reactionary, bro. Like it start taking it to another level. Like and it's just like okay, bro. Like a nigga. Like you ain't gotta go that hard for this stretch of games, bro. Because like where it said there was times this year where he was looking really bad. So just let the nigga grow, just let the players grow, bro.
Yeah,
Like
there is.
everything ain't gotta be comparison mode, bro. Like
Yeah,
everything is so comparable in here. Like just let the nigga he 18, 19 years old, bro.
yeah.
Like
If I
I don't know, bro.
if I
That shit just get weird, bro.
Yeah, if I initially heard it, I wouldn't go
I
deeper
rock.
into it. And
I rock with that comparing. I rock with the comparing shit. Me.
if
I
y'all
follow
saw
What y'all
that.
talking
if y'all
about?
saw my face, like I was sitting there for like 15, 20 seconds debating if I was even going to say something. Now, there's an example of people will say things like, "Oh, I'm never wrong. I'm just early." This is not that case. Will Flagg leap or pass Devin Booker? Yes. Is he better than him right now? No. So you don't have to not fake, but you don't have to say it right now as if it's really true. Because then you'll be implying that Flagg is the top 20 player in the NBA right now today, and that's not true. So
People
yeah,
think that though.
yeah. If anybody I know think that, that's just not true. If people on Twitter think that I don't know, I can't really speak to that because I don't know how they properly think. I don't know how they properly think or think of Yeah, me put like that. I don't know how they think about the game of basketball,
What you mean, my boy Jordan Woods literally just said, bro, better than Devin Booker right now.
and that's the conversation that we were just
Yeah,
having, and
that's the conversation. I brought that up.
that's just not true.
I think there's a conversation to be had about around who's peak tired this year, though.
Give me Flag, bro. Let me just stop the nonsense. Give me Flag.
Well, you hold on, Low Brady. You think Cooper
Yes,
Flag right
yes. The
now
answer
is
is
better
yes.
than
Yeah,
Devin
answer is
Booker
yes.
at
The answer is
basketball?
yes.
Can you elaborate
The
real quick?
answer is
Because
yes.
I'm really trying to try to hear your opinion. Like, why would you think? What,
The
like, is it
answer
the
is yes, bro.
defense?
You're asking too many questions, bro. The answer is yes.
You say you think Flag is better
So
than
it's
Booker
not
right
just on
now.
Twitter though, F.
You say you think Flag is better than Booker
I mean,
right now.
it was never just on Twitter, dude. What are you talking about?
No, Ev just said if I see it on Twitter, I can't really like. You feel me? That's Twitter. You feel me? If I hear somebody talk about it, like he just said that like 2 minutes ago, something like that.
Would I rather have Flagg right now or Buck give me Flagg? Simple.
You see what I said, Ev? He
Yeah,
doing that. He doing
yeah,
that thing.
and that's totally fine. The conversation brought up with Jordan Wood saying that Flag is better than Booker right now, and that's just not true. Now, below, if you think that is true, then you know I respect it. That's your
I
opinion.
I
mean,
thought the
the
first comment was him and Anthony Edwards. Or am I or am I just
Good,
being not
good
Good
I
misunderstood?
don't know
said
what
said,
Ant
that
Man.
Ant
I
yeah,
shit.
think
Good said
Goods
it
was
though.
tripping, bro. Goods was tripping. I don't know what he talking about.
Uh,
Ant Man pull was crazy. You start with the
I mean,
bro.
it's possible though. It is. I think the thing with Ant, we we expect him to continue to get better, or at least stay at the level. We don't know what level Coop can reach, but he clearly has a super high ceiling based off of what we've seen in his rookie year alone. And there's room there's room for him to pass Ant. I think though the things that he struggles with compared to the things that Ant struggles with, if Ant stays at this level, Coop would have to be a monstrous defender for me to say Coop is better. Because I don't think this, like, despite what he may have from a passing standpoint or anything, I don't see Coop being a better offensive player than Ant. So then it has to come down to is your deep defensive impact so tremendous that you can overtake Ant. But I mean, like he may be like damn close to Ant offensively in 4 years, just not better. But it's like I'm right there on the heels, and then defensively I'm second team all in all defense. If he ends up being that type of player, I can see niggas saying Coop over
Bro,
Ant.
I'm gonna be real. Like coming into the year, I ain't see it. I'm be real with Coop. I didn't see it at all, bro. He gave me
I
Cam
didn't
Boozer
see this.
vibes.
I didn't see this level of shot. He did now.
Yeah,
I
but
thought he's
he
better than Cambudi, but the shot making ability off the bounce has been a lot more advanced than I thought it was going to be this early, and I think that's the thing that
facts.
stood out when I watched him. And that's the thing ultimately when you're talking about a guy that is his size and already can get to the
Literally what I
basket.
was just trying to tell
That
Team Kuyon.
then then you're talking about a guy that has like legit top five in the world type of ceiling, in my opinion, when you're talking about the two-way impact that he can bring. So I've been that's been the thing that stuck out to me the most just watching. The off the bounce shot making has been very, very impressive and more advanced than I expected to be.
Exactly. Even on top of that, the finishing, like the play finishing, which I already knew he could do at a high level, but he's doing it at an even higher level than I thought than I thought was already like what he was going to do. Which is like at this point, it's like damn, he's literally gotten better throughout the year. Like this from what the point he came in to where he's at right now is a way better player, which I gotta give him the credit for. So imagine when he gets an off season to add
Bro,
something to his game.
he get an off season and give Dallas an off season and get some playmaking around him on the ball. It's gonna be him and Wemby in terms of play finishing in the league, bro.
Like, come on, bro.
Wemby gonna be probably at another level, obviously. He's gonna because Wemby on some like all time
Yeah,
trajectory type shit in
Wemby's just
terms
not
of play
fair, bro.
finishing.
We know about that.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be him and Wemby in terms of play finishes in the league.
You say that because due to the versatility.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Coop's a damn good player. I'll shove it there.
Um,
Where we headed to though?
I'm
We
thinking
had a
about
hell of a
that too.
weekend, gang.
Nah, we had a great weekend, bro. I'm sorry, mad I missed it. What's it called? The college conversation.
Um,
Wes, Elliot Cadeau went to UNC.
Yeah, he was ass. Shout out to what he's doing at Michigan though. Uh, yeah.
Somebody told me that I didn't know 'cause when I was watching the game. I didn't know he went to UNC.
I seen that shit on the timeline. I said, damn, I ain't know that.
His shot making was not dead that last game, but he definitely like in terms of playmaking and kind of like he made a couple defensive plays that was really important too. He was hooping. He was hooping
Yeah.
for sure.
That was a
I
good game.
I was trying to think,
for the most part.
but Flagg flips rookie of the year odds at the latest statement game. Real quick, let's go back down to top headlines.
Of course he did.
Who y'all rookie of the year, Flagg or Khan?
Flag.
Flag.
Flag
Mine,
separated in the last week is what
mine, be,
separated it.
mine been
Bro,
flagged the
it's
whole
calm,
time,
bro.
bro.
You got to give it to consistency here, bro.
Wait,
This is one of
I
the
don't gotta
like.
do
wait.
shit.
This
That's
gonna
Flag.
sound like a real cop out, bruh, and it is low key. But this is the most like
You going
deserving
co?
split year, yeah. Like no funny, they both really should get it in my opinion, bruh. Because I think Khan was better out the gate for sure. Like Khan was good day one, and he wasn't getting the minutes that he should have been receiving. And then when they realized, oh nah, this is real. Like I don't think Khan has been bad at any point in the season, like bad. Coop was legitimately bad at points this season. But again, they were experimenting, okay? Let's see you at this position. Let's see if you could be a table setter. Let's try to develop some things and get funky with how we you know, utilize you. And then when they let him settle into his natural position, and he just got his feet wet enough, it was like, all right, boom, I'm ready. But I definitely think that Khan has been better this year. I just think that you can't ignore the peaks that Coop has had. So I feel like it's got to be a tie. But if I, if I have to choose, I'm gonna say Khan.
Khan.
Yeah,
Great reason, I
I
guess.
say
Great
Khan.
explanation. Anybody else
Yeah, I
didn't
think.
say?
I mean, I went cool. I think honestly, I think before like the last week or two, it was definitely neck and neck. I think the 50 ball just come back and then give 45. And I think it does matter like that Lakers team last night was they sucked, right? Obviously. But at the end of the day, they still had a name. They're the Lakers. People can watch. So I think it's like the doing it kind of like on a public stage like that. I think that kind of sways it a little bit too, just in the public perception. It was to go towards a little betting favorites point that you made earlier. But I think, yeah, I think not Khan, I think Coop separated himself in the last week. But I said that yesterday. What Wes just said. The twin was in here. I said, bro, I would be perfectly fine with giving them a code. Just going, hey, you get it. You both of y'all get it.
Low said that, yeah.
Bro, yeah, I'm old enough to remember this race, but it's wild because this year is, and this literally just popped in my head. This year is hella reminiscent on to a certain degree LeBron and Melo. I'll let y'all distinguish who is Bron and who
But
is
I
nah,
Melo.
understand.
gifted. I
I
was talking to
understand what
Gifted
the
and Derek about that,
Yeah,
and
yeah, Melo,
they
Melo
share
should
that
have got
same
it.
opinion.
Facts.
And Derek was firm, like, yo, I think it's the same thing, and I think Khan should win. Khan has been impactful to winning basketball.
Oh, they
That's
said they said this comparison too.
yeah. Like
Oh
we
man,
have a little
crazy.
pod together, and then we're talking about it on the pod, and Derek and Gifted spoke to that. But go ahead,
um
D Mac.
Dexter Lawrence has
Damn.
requested a trade. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Damn, Dexter Lawrence, that's major.
Dexter
Yes,
recording
Dexter
a
Lawrence
trade.
From the Giants, right, D Mac?
requested a trade.
All right, Braves,
Yes,
you
from
know
the
what to
Giants.
do. Go ahead, put that call in.
Um,
Y'all
But
can't
y'all
have
gotta,
everybody.
uh,
AJ Brown, not
I,
Dexter.
yo, Wes, I get Flag
Byron,
been
I
impactful, but
understand.
like his lineup, like when you look at his on off, like I get it. The lineup stuff can be a little iffy, but it don't really translate to the impacting the game. I think he's -3.5 when he's on, -3.5 when he's off. So they don't really see a big uptick in his minutes when he's winning his minutes, when he's losing his minutes. Nigga, Kyle Knipple, what he's did in Charlotte, bro, he's really turned that around. Him and Melo's been killing. Like, I get it. Flagg individually has been phenomenal. What's it called? Yeah, Flagg. But Khan impact has been more. Like, he's more impactful when it comes to offensive rating, when it comes to shooting. He's having the best fucking shooting year, nigga, ever for a young nigga, for a rookie. What are we talking about? He
Yeah,
better be
yeah,
first or second in the NBA 3-pointers made.
yeah.
Like, bro, everything backs
Yes,
that
I mean,
when
I
it
think
comes to.
the
Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
I think the no, no, you're fine. I think that because I believe in like, their on, and then maybe slightly minus with them off, or you can correct me on that as far as this concerned. I think
D Mac
the
in the blender
Melo
just now?
Braun one is an
Yeah,
interesting
yeah,
one.
D-Mac, you was in the blender.
Oh,
I
did y'all
couldn't
hear me or
really
no?
understand. Yeah, it's a little better now.
Not cool. Okay. I understand Melo and Braun comp. I think that Khan has had a more consistent season throughout, but there is I'm just less inclined to do the impacting winning type of things when you're talking about rookies that are thrust into situations, and especially with the meddling, I would say, that they've done with Cooper's role specifically. I just when I've tuned in, and Khan I think has had an excellent rookie season, and it surpassed expectations, but I'm just watching Coop every single time, and I'm just like, this guy's the best guy in the class, and it's not really a question to me. And I don't know how inclined I am to be like, well, Khan has been in a better situation as well, and that's part of it too. So I just when you tell me who's the rookie of the year, I'm just like, hey man, who's the best rookie that I've seen when I turn his games on? And similar to the Melo and Braun thing, even if Melo put together a better season, the answer was Braun back then. And I think it's Coop for me watching the season.
Yeah, no, I mean, not mad at that line of thinking. I feel that I typically tend to lean better season, and that's why I would go Con, because I think these awards are meant to represent who's playing the best, not who has a brighter future or who may just be a better, outright player. I think it should, support, okay, this guy won because this guy was having the best season. And I think that's why I would lean calm. But I'm not mad at the best player in the league should always win MVP per se. Like, I don't agree, but I'm not mad at that take. I understand. So I get the Coop over Con stuff.
Yeah,
That's why I say they should just split it, bro. Split it. Go ahead, Al.
yeah, real close race. Not to be a
I'd
cop
be
out,
fine if they split it too.
not to be a cop out either, but yeah, I will be 100% fine if they was choose to split this one. Um, if I had to choose though, I'm going with the person that been. I'm not gonna say the better player, but the one that's been more consistent the whole entire year, and that's Khan for me. So, yeah, I mean Khan been at the round of 19, 20 points per game all year, and Khan, whether it was a triple double or whether it was him flirting with triple doubles while also knocking down 3 to 4 threes a game, um, while being an efficient basketball player for the Charlotte Hornets, and also helping them impact. But without Khan, they don't turn their season around like this. I don't care if LaMelo play more games. I don't care if B-Man was more healthy. Would they be a decent team? Whatever. Yeah, but they added a guy in Khan who was just like a perfect plug and play kind of guy for them. Will eventually also probably be the best player on their team as well in the foreseeable future, sooner rather than later. So yeah, I'll probably go with Khan as my rookie of the year if I had to choose one right now today. But I think the better option is making it a co-situation for Cooper and Khan, because both of those guys deserve it, man. And we always in situations where both guys deserve things, but you have to choose one. But if I just didn't have to choose one, I'm 100% fine with potential
Boy,
swaps.
I was not expecting you to say that, boy.
What, Khan?
No, Cole.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
this the first time you
Cole
actually sharing your
MVP.
screen?
Yeah, I shared my screen super late. I shared my screen like 5, 10 minutes
And
ago. Yeah, I shared my screen like 10 minutes ago. I ain't even peep.
Yeah,
I was about to
you
say, bro,
definitely over the
I was
years been
never
Mr.
able to
What's
see the
called.
screen. Now I can see the screen, bro.
Yeah,
Over the years, Ev, you've been kind of you always kind of anti that. Like, nah, pick something.
yeah, I'm hip. But yeah, I really think both players deserve it, man. Both of those players gonna be stars in this league, man. It's just crazy how
Said
Duke
I'm
had
hip.
both of them. Duke had both of these guys, and I don't know. That's just a crazy thing to think about, to be honest, sometimes. But yeah, man. Shout out to Khan. Shout out to Flagg. Wemby outdoes Jokic. Jokic outdoes Wemby in amazing overtime thriller. Pistons seal East top seed as Gritty D steps up. Ex-ref Crawford challenges hold refs accountable. Y'all, this is the last week of the regular season. We got some big things at stake this week. Let's see. What did Ted send me? Hold on. Yeah, the NCAA is about to go to 76 teams. Not really a fan of that, to be
60
honest.
wins coming up, man.
Um,
I hate that. I hate that they're expanding the
yeah,
tournament,
them
man. It's
going to
just
76.
no need.
I'm not a fan of that at all. I will make that very clear.
It's kind of lame, bro.
Yeah,
76 is a lot. 64 is perfect.
yeah, that I don't support that. And then shout out to Wagler for winning the West Award, AJ winning the Urban Award, Boozer obviously winning the Malone Award, Zuby winning the Dominance Big, the Cream Award, and then there's a Cup winning the Bob Award as well. This is on Saturday,
Who won Player of the Year?
and we know Boozer won Player of the Year, brother. Yeah, 76 is
I
definitely
didn't know,
won.
brother.
Chan,
Sorry.
you didn't know that, brother.
And then, dude,
Sorry.
just think about that. Just think about it. Back to back player of the years to the same school, and their seasons ended the exact same way. Just think about that, bro.
No, that is wild.
Insane,
That
bro.
is kind of
And
crazy.
think of
It's nuts.
okay, but brother, do you know in this season or last season, unfortunately, the ball wasn't in the best player hands, so the best player can't go make a play. Like what the fuck?
Oh, this man is comedy, bro.
I get it though.
Yeah, so this week though, a lot of things to watch, monitor and watch. The NBA playoff watch, seeds unsettled entering the final week. So we're gonna look at some of those potential or things that can happen that can change or impact some standings. I think with the Wolves losing last night, the Lakers cannot go below the fifth seed. So that's pretty good for them. Let me see what that does for them. Below the fifth, so that means if anything, they're going to play the Wolves in the first round most likely, and or probably the Rockets. So the Lakers are going to play the Rockets or the Wolves in the first round.
I told niggas last week at 4-5. I hope the Lakers won, bro.
Speaking of the T-Wolves, did you hear what they said about Ant-Man? Like there was what's it called? There was a team beat writer that said he's suffering the same thing Curry had to be sidelined for 2 months. That shit is not good, bro.
I did not hear about that, but is that fact though? Before I like speak to that.
I seen that shit this morning too, game.
Bro, why would I, bro? Ed, come on, bro.
Hold on, let me see.
I'm giving facts. I'm only giving game, bro.
Okay.
So you telling me so Ant-Man got a lower body injury and is just playing through it?
It's unfortunate, bro. That it's actually funny, cause not funny, but it happened against the Warriors where he bucked knees, and I'm telling Tez, nigga, what the fuck? He messed up his knee. You feel me? But you know, he's always going to the locker room, coming out. You feel he's Iron Man, so niggas not thinking too much of it. But anytime he do that, bro, I'm always like
Iron Man.
questioning it. You feel me?
Who the hell called that nigga Iron Man? Be
No,
for
because he
real.
always
Now
goes
he's
to the
saying he's
locker
an Iron
room.
Man for always playing through injuries.
I don't know what I'm about to
I
say,
thought that
bro.
was yeah.
Put the what's it called in the Discord chat, yeah.
Oh, you did. Okay, let me look
That
at
shit tweet, bro.
Bryson Tiller, transfer portal.
that's Kansas, right?
You think? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. That's good for
Bro,
them.
they just lost the whole front court, bro. But you know what's setting up for though. This all a chess game, bro. But
Yeah, they about to sign Stokes. That's all right.
yeah, they going all in, all in.
Hmm.
Well, they both of them was NIL players.
Who you talking
You said
about?
what?
I said both of them was NIL,
Oh,
like
you
high
asking?
NIL for them.
Yeah. Because I don't. We were running back little NBA. But long story short, they had Kentucky had the highest offer dealing with Nike too, and Kansas got four players coming in, and
Yeah.
with Flory and Teller there, so there was no way for them to pay him exactly what he wanted. So they keep their commits, but they gonna clear out some high
Clear out
priority.
that other NIL money
Yeah, basically.
type shit.
All right, yeah, I saw it. Miles and Tween. Hopefully, Ant's good to go for the rest of the regular season, also in the playoffs, and we'll see what happens from there. Um, Diving into some things that happened over the weekend, though, guys, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for that. Obviously, the Lakers got hit with some big, tough news over the last 72 hours with Luka with the hamstring injury. Austin Reeves also being out, and we got to see LeBron just beat LeBron James last night with that performance that he had. What was it 30, 15, and 9, something like that?
Yep. 30, 15, and 9.
Yes, something crazy. But before we get to that, we got to start off on Saturday because this is the matchup where I'm bypassing the Heat. Shout out to that win, whatever. Shout out to the Pistons as well for clinching number one seed with that win over the Sixers on Saturday. That was without Embiid. Hopefully Embiid plays tonight. I think he's playing tonight against the Spurs. But this game right here, as a young team, they they, they needed something like this. Like they needed something like this where this was a game where they had it in the bag damn near. Like they had this game. Like, and I'm gonna blame one player, which a lot of Spurs Twitter is doing, for the way this game went down. That was De'Aaron Fox. Now, not with the alley-oop attempt to Vassell, not with that little close shot miss. It's the and 1-3 from Cameron Johnson. Now, they had, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Vassell or Castle. I can't remember who it was that was on Jokic at the time. And Wemby came over to play 2 on that side of the ball. Fox thought to drop down for that potential lob pass on the dunker spot. Jokic then flips over to Cameron Johnson, left wing 3. Fox closes out too aggressively. Boom, makes it a 2-point game. It went from a 6-point game to a 2-point game because Cameron Johnson made a 3. And I think Fox went too deep, pause, when it comes to him going down to challenge whoever was in that dunker spot. I can't remember the player's job, the setup, who was down there. Can't even remember who was on Jokic. That was a big issue for me. Fox struggled mightily in this game. He was 7 for 19. Castle was Castle for the most part. Continued to get better as a playmaker. I would have loved to see more from Dylan Harper, to be honest. And I think a lot of players was complaining, not players, but people was complaining about that on Twitter. Like I said, the Spurs are my algorithm. So like everything that their fans are tweeting and stuff like that, it automatically pops up for me because Fox tweet, the Castle tweets, the Harper tweets, and obviously the Wemby tweets. Jokic though, I think Jokic heard West say that SJ the best player in the world because Jokic is on like Jokic over the last 2 weeks, bro. Like I think he reminded some folks like y'all all probably saw a swiper video on Twitter after this game. I couldn't even be mad at it. Like, bro, if my team had a player like that that's able to hit shots like that, that's able to pass like that, rebound like that, be smart like that, like I'll be super duper happy as well, bro. The shot he hit over Wemby, y'all know what shot I'm talking about. The deep turnaround shot. That's insane. Like that's insane. So I mean, I think Jokic is still reminding some folks and still showing some folks that he also had 3 blocks in this game. That he still could be labeled the best player in the world. He probably still is the best player in the world. And I think he's going through one more postseason run to see what. Not saying like one more, like as if it's going to be done after this, but we can't rule out this Denver team, man. We can't rule out this Denver team with a chance to potentially get to the conference final and or NBA finals. They're not my pick. I'm not saying they're my pick, but I'm just saying like we just can't rule them out from a basketball perspective because Cameron Johnson is shooting the ball better. Cameron Johnson is playing good. Jokic is playing better. Jamal Murray been all NBA level all year. Christian Brown, he knocked down 5 threes in this game. Shit, probably all of them from the corner, to be honest. Oh, I don't even just blame Fox for that game. Keldon Johnson was some ass. Keldon Johnson also lost this game. Them 6 threes that Keldon missed, they probably all was in the left corner. And if he makes like 2 or 3 of them, they're in a better position for Denver to not take momentum as much as they did because Spurs was on the road in this game. So,
Bro.
yeah, Keldon was broke. Like he was broke.
The funny thing about him, right? Like that circle name, bro. He missed the Tracy. He got somebody got the I can't remember. Somebody got the offensive board. Same exact shot, same exact corner, same exact spot. Yep. He didn't move. He missed again. I say, yeah, he got it.
Yep, exactly.
Because that's a shot. What? That's a shot. He like that should be automatic, bro. And it's been automatic all year. So
yeah, he was broke. So yeah, I know it's one game. I know you.
He was super broke.
I know you're an OKC fan, so you don't really like to big up. You don't like to big up Denver and or the Spurs or anything like that. I'm not saying that the Nuggets are going to the finals. It's not my pick to go to the finals. I'm just speaking from a basketball fan perspective, where we can't overlook this Denver Nuggets team. Also, can't even overlook how well Jokic is playing basketball right now, which he's still probably looking like the best player in the world to some, or not majority of people still. While also SJ being in that same ballpark as well. Jokic is a special basketball player, bro. Like this is something that we never ever seen before. So like I don't want to act like I'm not gonna praise it when I'm supposed to. We never seen a player like Nikola Jokic ever. Probably won't anytime soon, to be honest. This level of scorer, rebounder, passer, and shooter from all over the basketball court. West spoke on his 3-point shot making early on in the year. Now it's not there right now, but he still has the ability to knock down the outside shots. So like, bro, we never seen somebody with touch like this around the rim, like ever. So yeah, I'm a praise all the time. I don't give a damn.
Score 40 and have 13 assists with 0 turnovers, bruh. It's to the you have people already calling Wemby the best defender ever. In their head-to-head matchups, he averages 37 points per game. He's 6-2 against Wemby.
Come on, bro.
And
Five and two.
you already got it pulled. My dog. He already got it pulled up. Like it's silly, bruh. He he is the quintessential like video game gaudy numbers stats guy. Like he's that guy, man. And I along with Luca, for what it's worth, Luca puts up gaudy video game numbers a lot. And yeah, like shout out Jokic, man. 40 and 13 assists with 0 turnovers, bro. That's just a masterful performance. Masterful. And I think I tweeted it. If not, though, I said it. Like he's the best offensive player ever. And I think we can. No, I put it in the chat. Like respect to Steph. Great year in 16. You know that's the best player ever offensively. Like it's Jokic, and I think that
Why do you think that though?
I mean he can do more at an elite level than anybody else. He's shown he can be an elite post scorer. He's shown he can be an elite floater range guy. He's shown he can be an elite mid range player. He's shown he can be an elite 3-point shooter. He's shown that every part of playmaking he has in his bag. Every pass he can make. He's shown he can control pace, which is something that people don't give him enough credit for. He can push tempo and slow down. He's a point center, like the true. Like I know he's not, as fast as guards for real, but nobody his size would ever be. Point is, he controls pacing as well. Everything you would want a player to be able to do offensively, he does it. He's shown I wouldn't say he's shown he can be an elite free throw shooter, but he's shown he can be a great free throw shooter, which is good enough. And I just don't think anyone else in the history of the NBA has had this much stuff in their toolbox when it comes to being an offensive guru. Like he's the best offensive player I've ever seen, bro. And I don't think it's particularly close. Like people have impact that, stands toe to toe with him, and that's fair. But in terms of impact and ability, nobody can mess with him, bro. Like he's in a class of his own. Unless you want to say Bron, which I'm not mad at. Like Bron, because Bron is the only other player who I think has
Bruh,
as many
crazy as
attributes.
hell. Offensively, no. Player, yeah. Offensively, though, no. No. I don't think so. For
No,
Bron,
Bron
for
offensively,
the Bron
Bron
part.
Bron was crazy. Y'all be playing with Bron a little
Yeah,
bit
for
offensively.
sure. But I just feel like, bro, I think Steph is crazy. Like, I think Steph is insane.
Yeah, impact wise, he doesn't have nearly the same ability. I mean, it's nowhere near. Like in respect to Steph, but his ability offensively, and a lot of it is size, so cool, but it matters. Like he cannot do what Bron and Jokic can do. There are things like, and granted, they can't do everything that Steph can do, but the shooting the three, they both have shown we can be elite shooters. They've done it in their careers. It's on record.
My final thing to that is, Steph. So you don't think Steph had the same gravity as Bron or Jokic got?
I didn't say gravity one time, brother. Wrong person. I'm
But I'm
not
saying like
doing the gravity stuff.
the offensive impact, like
I said that. I said
Yeah, he
that.
said impact. He just said
Yeah.
ability. Jokic is just on another. Yeah, Jokic is better in terms of ability, which is true. I mean, you can't even talk rim pressure. You can't talk rim pressure when like Steph and Jokic in the same conversation. It's not even in the same galaxy. Like Jokic, only person that I would even think about putting with him in terms of touch, maybe Hakeem and Kareem, but still, bro, like
those is like,
the floaters is
but like
insane, bro.
if you're going, that's going on bigs though.
What you mean? I'm talking about in terms of like touch. Like, I mean, bigs don't see the most like action around the rim. So When you talk touch, you usually talking floaters
You
and
want you
finishes
want to
around
give
the rim.
Steph
So
that same nod though?
the same
You
not
think
in
the
terms of
volume isn't there?
yeah, the volume. Yeah, the volume is just different because they bigs. But
I can
I
still
mean,
see somebody saying we like because some of this stuff with Steph, it's like I feel you, but it's like we know though. Like Steph's
oh yeah,
touching, yeah.
yeah. And you the best shooter all the time for a reason. So touch have something to do with it. It's gonna come into a play if you just thinking about it, critically. So, I wouldn't be mad at nobody saying Steph. I guess I just gotta go off of, what we've been seeing on paper, and that's, the volume is just on a different level. But nah, bro, Jokic is crazy.
Bro, you
So
smacking
What are
crazy
you
though.
eating,
Like,
brother?
yeah, you
What are you eating?
smacking
What are you
Nigga,
crazy.
eating?
nigga,
Like,
I was
what
about to
what
is
go.
you
that?
I was literally
crazy
about to
out
go mute. My
there?
fault.
No, but I don't know.
That
But
was
what are you
wild
eating
right
though?
there. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, my fault. My fault, y'all. I did about to go mute. My fault. But with that being, with everything you said, Wes, and I did agree with probably 100%, not even 99.9. Did you ever like? Well, yeah, you have said SGA the best player in the world. Would you still say that?
Yeah, I'm not willing to move off. What I will say though, like what I would revise if I ever said there was a gap, I would revise that. I think that, and again though, I get caught up in the same thing that everybody else gets caught up in, and I think I just wanted us to have our moment. But I would say there's no gap, and I think that it's fair for anybody who says, "Yo, Jokic," because it's funny that you asked me this over the weekend. I was thinking, like after that game or during the game, I was saying to myself, like, it's just this is so crazy. Like, sorry, it's just so wild that you're asking this because literally during the game, I was like, I don't ever recall taking best player in the world from someone during the span of a season like that. That's just not how I'm cut. And I
Yeah,
was like checking
yeah.
myself on that. Like, yeah, I don't think I'm really right about that, but I ain't gonna step down off of it. But I was literally doing that, and I saw something about Jason Temp, even though I don't like that nigga. He was on Twitter and he like put out a tweet about 16 Curry and how it's fine to say that Shea is having a better season. Because 16
Unanimous, right?
Curry had
That
a
was
better
unanimous, Curry.
season. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He was like,
I feel
because
like I
16
always thought it
Curry,
was 17 Curry.
nah,
Go ahead.
but
What?
respect, but nah. It was 16.
Go ahead.
So he was saying, like, it's
I just
fine
got the
to,
years mixed
like,
up.
say Shea's having a better season because 16 Curry exists. Like, that happened. That was the thing. And he had a better season than Bron. But he in no way, shape, form, or fashion was a better player than Bron. And I don't know if I'm not that strong because I don't think Jokic is Bron level. But at the same time, that sentiment definitely hits home with me. And it's like, yo, Shaq great, but is he really better than Jokic? I don't think he's really better than Jokic, bro. Like he's just
That's crazy
he's
though.
but he's also the one thing I'll say, Shea has also risen. And
I'm gonna
that's
give you that.
something that
I'm
I
gonna give
didn't,
you that.
expect. But go ahead with your overall point. My fault.
Nah. I was pretty much done. I'm with you. Say definitely got better. He definitely put himself like rightfully so in that conversation. But I would still say Jokic. But yeah, what we saw in this game, bro, that was Jesus Christ.
Bruh. But
Bro.
like, come on, bruh. It's just like, what shot you seen? I don't even need a video. What shot you seen SGA hit? That's like that Jokic Jonah went. Like, come on, bruh. That's
But
insane,
Nigga,
bruh.
that shit
I
gave
don't
me
think we've ever
PTSD
seen
for him
anybody
over
hit it
AD.
Bruh,
except for
like,
Jokic.
it's like, what do you like? It's nothing a man could do.
And,
Bro, that
and
was
the
dead
first time, the
PTSD with
first
him
time
over
I really,
AD.
I was just about to say it. The first time I really was like, yo, I don't think anybody like can touch him. Like what's up? That fucking 23 playoff series against the Lakers. He hit some shots against AD, like that 3-pointer buzzer beater too. It was like,
My
get the fuck
God.
out of here, man.
My
Like,
God,
and
bro.
it's one of those where you can't do anything but throw your hands up. It was kind of like the experience I feel like I had with Steph. I know we haven't gotten there yet, but last night, literally every time that nigga stepped on the court, Houston was like, it's like they didn't know how to play basketball. That's how impactful he was. He was by far and away, and every time, like he got, especially in that second half. The first half, obviously, all right, I'm getting my feet wet. Hadn't played in 27 games, 2.5 months, but now that second half, everything he did, it seemed like worked. Everything he was doing was working, and it just seemed like, the reason they really lost that game is because Steph couldn't play 35 minutes. He was on a minutes restriction. But aside from that, it was really impressive, and that's how I felt about Jokic. Like, he just does some things that just leave you scratching your head and just being like, yeah, that guy's the best. It's Max Kellerman. He used to
For sure.
always say, if the Martians, like, we take it to this alien shit, but if Martians came down and they watched this guy play basketball last night, you would 1000%, like, they would think that's the best player ever. Like, and that's how, like, Jokic Saturday, he had that thing about him, bro. Like, it just special performance.
So what about your guy? When did you know that your guy was the best?
My guy is Russell Westbrook, brother. So I
Okay,
knew
okay.
we were
Your current
I
your
knew we
current
were
OKC
struggling.
your current OKC guy. Your current OKC guy.
Man, it's again like I was just telling Byron, bro. It's this year. I think he um I think he has a real great argument for having like the most efficient high volume um scoring season for a guard ever.
That's what I think. Ed
Even
was
better
saying that.
than
Ed was saying
16
that shit
Curry.
like last week, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and that's what it is. Like he's doing things at his position that just defy logic. And that's the special thing about the league. Like I remember a few years ago, I was like, damn, where are we gonna go? Like half a decade ago, I had no clue what we were gonna do if like when LeBron and Steph and KD really started to age out. And granted, Jokic stayed, they don't have the same cachet with them. They don't carry that same aura or whatever you want to mystique, whatever adjectives you want to throw there. They don't carry that with them. But in terms of level of play, they're amazing. They may not be Bron for sure, but Durant and fucking Steph, no disrespect to Steph, but they're playing at those levels. And I think that's the thing that as fans we could just relish in because Stay is amazing. Jokic is amazing. Wemby's amazing. Luka's amazing. List goes on and on and on. Like Giannis, Ant, et cetera, et cetera. So really good hands, man. Really good hands.
Nah, 100%. Yeah, man. I'm glad we got to see this matchup before the potentially seeing it in the second round in the playoffs. I'm already going to get to the playoffs when we see the actual after the playing games, and we see the actual setup 1 through 8. We can make our decisions and discussions, around these two teams potentially, or just anybody potentially. So I'm glad we're getting able to see. We got to see the Spurs Nuggets go at it and live up to the hype. Overtime game. The Nuggets fought hard in that fourth quarter. Uh, they fought hard in overtime, and they ultimately got the win due to the likes of Nikola Jokic and how well everybody else played. Aaron Gordon on a defensive perspective, Cameron, Jamal, Christian knocking down 5 threes in this game, and more. So, shout out to the Nuggets for that win on Saturday over the Spurs. Anybody else have anything that they want to add about the Spurs and Nuggets game? If not,
Bruh, mind you, but funny thing about that, right? De'Aaron Fox lost his
Yeah.
goddamn mind. I'm gonna just leave it at that. He lost his goddamn mind.
What hashtag? What do I?
No, 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 no. I don't care for your agendas, brother. I honestly don't. This thing made me lose my train of thought. We could knock down. We could knock down those shots. Like Byron, like he really made me lose my train of fucking thought. We could hit no shots, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm happy. I'm happy. We fought hard, competed. We was on a 9-game win streak, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to lose anyway. So I'm happy. Like I'm happy that at least
Bro,
Tim
what?
That's good, bro. No, Byron. No. Because I rather go on a win streak straight into the alls from like right now. Then it's weird, but like I rather not.
You didn't
But we
want to be
also
too high
also a
going
good
into the
team, bro.
playoffs, bro. That's what you saying?
Yeah,
You thought that
yeah,
shit that would be some janky shit? I could see myself overthinking like
They definitely
yeah.
have.
But like
They definitely.
look,
My bad.
bro, that's great, bro. That's a play. That's a playoff. That's a playoff type game, bro. And I'm happy we got to experience it. It went to overtime too. It is a couple plays that was left out there by just straight mistakes, and not even the Nuggets just being good. Just simple a lack of execution from the guys, and also Mitch Johnson too. That's pretty much it. Good game though. But we got to be better. Got to be better. De'Aaron Fox for sure has to be better in them closing in them last closing minutes. Like the closing like 3 minutes. He wasn't super effective like he should have been. He had the ball. I feel like he got to a spot. Some shots he didn't take. I feel like he had one play where he had Jokic. He had Jokic 1-on-1, and Jokic just sat on that joint for no like.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. It's no like. That's crazy. Like that's unacceptable, and that's just crazy. But
talk
Do,
some,
do you
bad.
think I got a question for y'all? Do you think like the Spurs are too reliant? Like, cause I feel like they don't really play through Wemby. I get it, he's a big and late in the game, but I don't know if they have a formula to close a game. You know what I mean? Like, what's the formula? De'Aaron Fox hit a couple
I mean,
shots. Like,
Spread you out, bro. Pause.
I mean,
Spread you
like,
out of
did
that.
you not watch, brother?
I was watching. I was overly watching, to be honest.
You should answer your own question.
All
Gotta
right.
get these niggas on the show or something one day, bro. That shit is hilarious.
Shout
But
out to.
hey, no, bro. Shout out
Shout
Aaron
out.
Gordon. No, I ain't gonna lie. They put Aaron Gordon on Wemby, bro. It feel like just Wemby just lost the drive, bro. And I'm like, hold on, bro. Like, come on, bro.
And I shout out that
Like,
the second most important player on Denver, bro.
you
Sorry.
see what I'm saying? Like, he
Shout out
put
to Jamal Murray, but second most important player on Denver.
Wow, I didn't know you felt that way. Tough.
Yes,
Nuggets
sir.
fan, just type that in the chat.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Bro, he's the second most important player on that. In terms of they flow, yeah, second most important player for them. Now the ceiling, Jamal Murray, that's different conversation in terms of the ceiling. But in terms of they floor, night in, night out, yeah, it's Aaron Gordon for me. I'm sorry.
I never
I
spoke
get
to.
it. The responsibility defensive.
Yeah,
He makes them a just drastically different defensive unit.
absolutely.
Yeah. Go
because
ahead.
No, I
Shout
about
it
to.
was
out,
it was three
shout out this
plays.
game, bro. Best game Saturday. NBA trash product though.
It was three plays. It
But
was
they
three plays
always
where
be
Aaron
trying to
Gordon
take
was
their
on
little
Wimby,
pop
Speak on
shot.
it.
and
Speak on
Wimby
it,
didn't even
Byron.
really look at the rim for real.
And
NBA
then
NBA is
usually
not a good
Product though.
product.
Best
Okay,
game
It's
mind you,
like,
Saturday.
mind you, mind
Best
you,
game Saturday.
NCAA was prime time that night. Both of the games were just terrible, god awful
oh,
game. And granted, here's
okay,
Jesus
the
but you
thing
Christ,
gotta
with
bro.
realize
Wemby.
I was
one was
playing
at
cards
three
fucking
NBA is
o'clock
stink.
stupid,
in the
bro.
afternoon, though.
Man, I'm
Like,
just saying.
Bro, I was at a
The
card game so
sport that's
confused
so
looking
much
at them
better
college
than the
games. I'm like, no
NBA.
way.
Sport is so much better than NBA. College basketball, they had their time to shine. And unfortunately, duds. Just absolute duds.
look, good
But
experience, but hey, you want it in order to win a championship, it's gonna have to run through them and OKC, and you gotta win and finish those games. So hey, I'm happy for him.
Yeah, it was a good.
I'm happy. I'm eager for the playoffs, though, for sure.
Yeah, I
I
think
want
that's.
to see what Mitch has. My fault. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. You good. I was about to say something after you about to say something.
No. I've been trying to hear what you had to say. So that was it for me.
Oh, no, I was pretty much about to follow what you about to say and say, yeah, I think that's where a lot of my excitement is going to come back. Because, it's the last week of the season. I got to see if my team make the playoffs or not. And then after that, I can shift my mind. Obviously, the Luka injury was a big bummer. So, I don't know who I'm rooting for this year, bro. Like, if Luka can't get back on the court and be healthy and be effective, which I don't think he will be, and I hope that Europe doctors or whatever we're going over there for, the training and whatever the case may be, hopefully it works out.
Why not root?
Um,
Why not root for your team, brother?
what team are you talking
Just
about?
Hell no.
curious.
What you
brother.
talking about?
The Miami
You
Heat.
you
Did you hear what
honestly,
I just said? I'm trying to see if we make the playoffs or not. Then if not, I don't know who I'm rooting for, bro.
I'm pretty sure y'all make
Like
the playoffs, bro.
I don't. That's not
I
certain.
don't know. That
That's
ain't
not. Yeah,
staying.
that's not certain at all.
I'm about to say I don't know about
I
that
don't
one.
think we make the
Tell you
playoffs.
what, the play in. I think the play in for both conferences gonna be turned regardless, though. I ain't gonna lie. Just
Fly.
the
One
play
of them gonna have LaMelo in it, right? Never mind. Trade him.
in. Yeah, this nigga here, man.
Yeah, the playing gonna be tough. I don't think he get out though, low. I think that Warriors and Blazers game. I think that who would the Warriors play? 7 play 8. Yeah, that Warriors and Blazers game. If it stands like this, or Warriors and Clippers, either one gonna be tough. Like both of those games gonna
Hell
be
yeah.
tough. We can see
Hey,
Kawhi and Curry in a playing game. Damn.
Yeah, no, that shit is insane.
hey, look, and then the thing
Curry gonna
about
empty
that
the
with
clip too,
You know
boy.
why I got
God
wow,
my money on.
damn. He gonna empty the
wow,
hell
no,
out of that,
hey,
though.
that playing game that could put a stamp on my boy Denny. That could put a stamp on my boy Denny if he show up. Come on.
Yeah, we got some good basketball to be played really, really, really quick. To dive into yesterday, we had the Celtics beat the Raptors 115 to 101. Tatum flirted with a triple double again. Back to back games for him now. Did have 5 turnovers, but he's looking better as a player. It looked like he got even better as a playmaker and as a passer, which I'm tremendously impressed with. Damn near turned into a tenacious rebounder as well. He had 13 boards for them last night, 7 assists, 3 steals. The defense is there. Oh, that's another thing that I want to comment on. Tatum is still a good to great defensive basketball player, and I'm so impressed with how quick he got to this level he is at right now. The level of player he's looking like, I would say, over the last week, while also taking on a boatload of minutes. Like, this not a guy that's coming back and playing 20 minutes, 25 minutes, post 9 months, 10 months of Achilles injury. This man's playing not North, but he's playing about 34, 35 minutes a night now, while being an effective basketball player, if not the first basketball player on most nights. First basketball while being a top 2 basketball player on this team right here with Jaylen Brown. Obviously, some nights he's number 1, some nights he's number 2. So this is insane to me. Like he got even better as a playmaker. To be honest, I think that's the sky's the limit for the Celtics team, and that's why I still have them going to the finals. Kata, I saw a tweet on Twitter this morning. Tatum is going to get Kata paid like whenever he's eligible for a contract extension or free agency, whatever the case may be, because he's not playing off of Brown and Tatum. And like I said earlier the show today, Tatum attracts 4 eyes, commands 4 eyes. He commands attention from numerous bodies on a basketball court from for a defensive team or a defensive possession. And Kata's having easy slips off the pick and roll, and Tatum was just finding him so easily, or whether it's Brown or whether it's Derek White, because he even had 6 assists in this game. That allowed him to have 18 and 7 in this game right here. And Vooch, I didn't even realize that he returned to the court in yesterday's game as well. He had 13 minutes of playing, 4 points, 4 rebounds. So, yeah, man, this Celtics team, man, long as Tatum playing like this, and again, I know I spoke on it last week, I don't think a drop off is going to happen because I think he's too good of a player. The rebound is going to be there every single night. The playmaking is going to be there every single night. The defense is going to be there every single night. Even if the shot making is not there, all that what he will provide will make this Celtics team alongside Jaylen Brown be able to go to the NBA Finals, in my opinion. So, and then JB, 26 points, 11 for 20 from the field, 6 rebounds, 3 assists. Did have 5 turnovers himself as well. But for the most part, he was obviously a good offensive player, which he's been majority of this season alongside of Peyton Pritchard, who had 17 off the bench. So, yeah, man, shout out to the Celtics team. They beat the Raptors 115 to 101. I saw a tweet on Twitter. Zach is up here, I think. I saw a tweet on Twitter. Yeah, he is. I saw a tweet on Twitter. Like, I'll be pissed if Scotty Barnes is my best player. This year, 4-year 5 for Scotty. He never averaged 20 points in a season. So, but Zach, how do you feel about Scotty on the offensive side of things? And do you think, how do you feel about Scotty on the offensive side of things? And any words, real quick, on this game, if you got any?
Yeah. For the first question, the offensive side, going into this game, like he was injured. If you just look at his shot attempts for the season, I think there's only 4 games, this season where he shot over 15 shots a game. So like it's just him not taking like shots, and that's still his fault. I'm not taking the blame away from him or any of the means, and like trying to scapegoat the coach or scapegoat the offensive system or scapegoat BI for just taking stupid shots. But you know what I'm saying? It's hard to just average 20 points, bro, when you're taking like 4 or 5 shots a game. You're not getting any shots at the line. You know what I'm saying? You're just sitting in the corner. So, for like offensively, he's still a really good passer. You know what I'm saying? The midi looks good. The driving looks good. Like just the first half of the season before the All-Star break, he was looking good. I thought he was gonna get 20, but Second half of the season, he kind of fell out. But yeah, I'm completely fine with him. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a lot of overreactions from Raptor fans, like after a loss, missing our starting point guard IQ. So that was pretty much it. But so like I'm still fine. He's gonna average 20 next season, and he will be a 20-point game scorer. You can mark my words. If he doesn't become a 20 per game scorer, I may never watch Raptors basketball again. That's just me. There's no way I invested
I got a
some of
follow
my
up
Luck of
question
luck.
from Zach.
wait.
Damn, he
There's I
didn't
there's
even finish.
Well, there's no way I invested all my time. Like invested so many years into Scotty Barnes. You know what I'm saying? Like 2022, I was just supporting him since day one. There's no way I'm investing my time to a fucking role player. You know what I'm saying? That's not the ceiling I have for him. That's what he becomes. Then I don't know. Basketball may never be the same for me. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I think he'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? Passing wise, like he doesn't have to be 25 per game score. But if I could see him averaging 20, if Jalen Johnson can average 23. Scotty Barnes can too. That's all I'll say. But to the game. I think the main reason we lost was kind of the rebounding. You know what I'm saying? Who's that center big? What's his name? Quito? What y'all call him?
Canada. Canada.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? When y'all be talking about Boston's like front office and you guys have Byron, me sometimes, even like Tween and Low, they be saying Brad Stevens is an amazing GM and like an amazing person. I don't be taking it serious because like I just don't like Boston. I don't really see the vision, but like I low key see the vision now. That guy makes how much? 12 mil? And he's
Who makes
what one of
12 mils?
oh yeah, he's one of the
Canada?
most
More like
no,
vet
yeah,
men.
No, he
vet
makes
man.
like $2 million.
Yeah,
Makes two
he ain't
mil.
Yeah,
like
I
they,
no
told
vet
they
him.
got
man.
they got him on like an
That
AJ
makes
Mitchell
Yeah, I
type
told him.
deal.
anything.
They got him on 2 mil and he's one of the most impactful players on the roster. You know what I'm saying? Like that's insane, you know what I'm saying? I'm paying my
That
center
is
20 plus mil and you know what I'm saying? You're not getting any results. He's like a quarter of a player. Uh He is. So like it was just the rebounding, but that dude was impactful like very early in the game. If you saw he was getting putbacks, he was just attacking the rim at will, and he was just like Jakob wasn't able to hold on to him. That's why I said I feel like we're better off. Like if we go to the playoffs, I don't know. To be honest, we might not even make it this year, but like if we do, we should probably start CMB. I feel like CMB was much more impactful because I think Yax is too slow. You know what I'm saying? Especially for those defensive coverages and shit. He can't just cover those guys. He can't rotate fast enough. And if you have him in the perimeter, he's food. You know what I'm saying? I think CMB defensively he's been a lot better than what's it called Yak this season. He's been great. Him and Scotty when they share the floor, I think they're a top 5 defensive lineup just net rating wise. So they should probably just move Yak to the bench and put CMB, and you don't really lose anything on O at all. You know what I'm saying? CMB finishes great. He's been playing really great this past couple games, even though we haven't. Like the main stars have. He's been really, really sneaky. So is Jacoby. Shout out Jacoby Walter. I was off on him. He's been really great in this rotation. He's been able to shoot the ball well, play good defense, and future wise, he's going to be good. Good starter on the team. Other than that, you know what I'm saying, Scotty and BI and like the main stars, RJ, like this weren't able to get it going at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why. It's hard when all three of them share the like floor at the same time. The offense is kind of stagnant. It's kind of like your turn, my turn. So like BI and RJ take turns taking contested midi on top of 2 people, and then Scotty just sits in the corner and sometimes gets the ball like once in a while or like drives. But like he should low key be driving. His midi numbers are looking good. Like if you just I don't know, it's just lack of volume is I guess what I'll say from it. And like yeah, if you have lack of volume, it was a close game. It was a close game till like the fourth quarter, and then like we just if you don't have any good off half court offense against like a team like Boston, they're just gonna kill you. But like yeah, I don't know.
Uh,
Hopefully, we don't. That's pretty much all I gotta say.
I need a
yo,
three
and
level.
speaking
Yeah,
to
I need a three
Mazak's
level
point,
score.
how like I got a question. How is Scotty not on ball if he had like 5 or 6 games with like 10 assists? Like you
Well, he
really
is
don't
on
get assists playing off the. I mean, you can, but
now.
like
He is getting on ball, but those are like transition assists, and like those
so
games,
why is he
those
not
games.
shooting when he
Well,
gets the on ball
that's
reps?
on him. That's on him. I'm saying, but like those, if you look at those 5, 10 assist games, RJ was off the floor, Bi was off the floor. Like one of those guys weren't playing, and that's when he gets his volume. Is like when Bi isn't playing, he'll get 10 plus assists because he'll get the ball in his hands, or when RJ isn't playing. But like when IQ, RJ, and Bi is playing, he's most likely in the corner. He isn't getting 10 assists. Like he has maybe 2 games where he's had over 5 assists when all three of those guys are playing on the same lineup. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much it. It's like he only gets those big assist games when someone else is missing from the lineup. So like yeah, but like the scoring wise shit, like he was scoring fine the first season, bro. Like, in the like he put up like 20, like low remember he put like 20, 20, 20 against the Warriors and shit. And, like he was shooting the ball fine, but I think like he has some injuries, like what with his ribs and some shit like that. So I don't know. I don't know the scoring wise to be honest. He might not be a scorer, but like it's just volume. For me, it's volume. That's like the main reason why he had an average 20. Like if you look at it, he's only shot 15 times 4 times this season. If you don't shoot more than 15 shots a game, it's very hard to get 20. You're gonna have to be like 70 true shooting and above just to get 20. You know what I'm saying? You got to make all your shots on low volume. That's hard to do, especially like as an NBA player. That's why most of these guys take more than 15 shots, especially if you're a franchise player. That's my answer. You guys can go ahead.
Well said, bro, on the Raptors, bro. Again, shout out to Tatum, shout out to Brown. Insane, 53 plus wins. JB said on Twitch last night he ain't forgetting about the Boston fans either that wanted them to tank prior to this season officially starting. So that's Mish, and others.
No, that wasn't. Wait.
My bad,
Why do you keep saying that, bro?
my bad.
You be wanting to
Please
trigger
don't
me.
take the bait. Don't take the
I
bait.
know.
Don't
I
take the
wanted
bait.
to talk to Mazak because he was talking to me about a week or two ago. What happened? Y'all were a top 4 seed. And what's Missoula's record now? 14 and
Did they
1
have the
against the
number one
Raptors?
seed for like 10 minutes?
No, I don't think so. Because Detroit got off to that 13-0
Yeah, I
start.
don't think he ever
Remember?
had it.
We were
Yeah.
tied.
So
We were
yeah,
They were
tied.
tied. Yeah, they were tied with Detroit. Yeah.
yeah, Mazak, 14 and 1 against y'all. We own y'all, huh? When was the last
14
time
and
y'all
2.
beat us?
Bro, we've been a tanking team like the last 4 years. Like you don't want to talk. You don't
Oh,
want to talk 2018 and below because
okay.
we're
Oh,
15 and 2 against y'all. But you don't want to bring that
that's
up. So okay,
that's
cool. Like come
almost
on,
10
bro.
years ago.
Okay, cool. Okay, like cool. We
You
both
were
have one
still on.
championship. We both have one
Oh,
championship since 2007. So like, what are you trying to like flex
Mazak.
at me for me? Like, what are you
No,
saying?
no.
Are y'all
And they
winning the
have two,
championship this
brother.
year? Are y'all
Yeah,
winning a championship this year? No. So if
yeah.
you keep having these regular season series wins, wait, see us in the offs. How about that? Bring up off records. Come
I
on.
can't never see you. You don't get. Okay, all right.
Like, but you just be shit talking. But you be shit talking. You weren't here the whole first half when we were the top 2 seed. You went in hiding. But now you want to come out
Huh?
since we've been losing and you want to shit talk. Like I've been like, it's not
Oh,
just you. Yemi's been doing it too. She was harassing me for 2 hours yesterday in the chat. Y'all like to be picking your battles whenever you want. You know what I'm saying? Trying to catch me when I'm
picking
low.
my
But keep the same
battles.
energy, bro. Wait next year. Wait next year. We're gonna get a top 10 draft pick. If we don't make the playoffs, we go build the roster properly. We go get Bi out of here. We go get a good player
Year,
next to Scotty. Just wait, bro. Just wait.
year after year.
I tell you
Zach,
what, A Cuff will make not to cut you out. That was funny shit, Zach. A
by
Cuff will make a
time.
lot of sense over here, I think, too, man.
We just need to score,
Okay,
Bi. We just need a free level
Yeah, I need
score.
a
They
three
got
level
We'll be
quickly.
good.
score.
Why they need him? They got quickly.
I believe that could. Well, but yeah,
RJ
I
gonna be
don't have
expiring
no
too.
reason.
Byron, RJ gonna be 20 million expiring, bro. Trust me, we go get him out of here. You know what I'm saying? We
okay.
go
So
make him.
by
He
the time
sucks.
Zach is old enough to rent a car, a rental car, that's when the Raptors will be good. Okay, I'll check back in there. No problem.
Cool. Like,
Where
yeah.
they pick was at, L?
Yeah, they're not gonna be in the lottery.
Right
They're not
now.
gonna be in A cup range. If they make the playoffs, they're
Oh,
obviously
okay.
not gonna pick in the lottery. And if they don't make the playoffs, their record gonna be still too good throughout the regular season. So they're gonna end up like pick 14 or 13 to the back end of it.
What do you think about your coach,
Oh,
Zach? Do
man.
you want to keep him or you want to fire him?
I've said it multiple. He's not an NBA coach. Like he was just a
He,
player development. He's a player development guy who like gets the
okay.
crowd. Like he's good for like getting the players like involved when it comes to like X's and O's and like actual like coaching skills. He doesn't have any of that. Like you go from Nick
Also,
Nurse.
he's
So like, go ahead.
he's Ime. Okay.
He's
Got you.
worse
All
than
right.
Ime. Ime actually has some like defensive scheme. He has no schemes at all. You know what I'm saying? Like we go from someone who Nick Nurse is arguably one of the best coaches we've had, and like Dwayne Casey, as much as I hate, he was another like elite coach, and we just go down to him. You know what I'm saying? There's Kenny Atkinson in the market. There's a bunch of coaches we could have got, and we just ended up getting him. So obviously I'm not gonna speak. He'll be fired. I guarantee you, he'll be gone this offseason. So I'm not gonna speak
Damn.
much on him. But yeah, for sure. You don't think he'll be? For
Okay.
sure, he'll be gone. Yeah, absolutely. Come on, like what are you talking? If we miss the playoffs, if we're a top 4 seed and we fall down to the play-in, and then we lose in the play-in
Yeah.
and we don't make the playoffs, he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. He's for sure gone. You know what I'm saying? So
Dang.
I ain't gonna speak much on him. We'll see what happens. I think we played the Heat twice, so you know what I'm saying? If we could still make the playoffs, I ain't trying to be in the play-in at all, respectfully. I'm trying to at least stay in the playoffs. But like we'll see.
Okay.
All right,
All
Nick.
right, I'm done now.
Appreciate it. Nick, I'm gonna just say shout out to Will Riley. Shout out to Spurs. Spurs, the Wizards fan, been telling me about Will Riley, and he said he believed Will Riley would be the best rookie from their last draft class. I'm well familiar with Will. He fell in the draft. He did not have the season that many thought he was going to have at Illinois. Still was a decent freshman season for him. Then he went on and hit the draft. Got drafted by the Wizards. I think I want to say 23, 22, somewhere in that ballpark. It was in the 20s. I'll say that. And he's having a rookie season. Like Will Riley is hooping. Last night he had 30. And obviously, he's like, well, he's on the Wizards. Yeah, so the opportunity is there for him to perform going against other quality or just other NBA teams in general. And I think he's playing a really great stretch of basketball 2026. and then also been really good throughout this season. And the only thing I'm gonna say about this game right here is the Wizards are doing the right thing. They now have a 2-game lead to lock up the worst record in the league. If you have the worst record in the league, that means you will automatically pick in the top 5 in the lottery. So in the draft, I'm sorry. If the Wizards are going into next season with a top 5 pick, the sky is the well. Let me slow down. The sky is not the limit. But if they go into next season adding a top 5 pick to this roster, yeah, the sky is the limit for the Washington Wizards at the end of the day. Because again, I spoke on this earlier.
Yeah.
Well, if the
Right.
league do them dirty and get them, they don't get the number 1 pick, bro. That'd be hilarious, to be honest.
I don't know. It is the point is it's going to be in top 5 though. That's the point. Like it's not going to fall outside the top 5. And the top 5 players in this draft, the Wizards will smile if they can get any of them. Like literally any of them, they will smile. If they can get AJ, they're happy. If they can get Boozer, they're happy. Caleb, they're happy. Darren Peterson, they're happy. And even Acuff, like they'll probably be happy as well, depending on what will happen with the Trae Young contract or the Trae Young future in DC. So yeah, man. Or whether it's Wagler, who I think Spurs think they may go 6'6" combo guard. Yeah, man, they have options, So when you insert a guy or whoever, when you insert a top 5 pick, let me just put it like that, to Trae Young, Bilal Coulibaly, Keyshawn George, Alex Sarr, Anthony Davis, Will Riley now, Trey Johnson, Bub Carrington. That's 8 guys right there. And 6 out of that 8 that I just named, they all 22 and younger. I think they all 22 and below. And then you would add a top 5 pick to that right there. And I'm pretty sure I left out somebody. But you add a top 5 pick to that, and like, yeah, man, that's an amazing young core, which will be led by also Trae Young and AD, which will also have Sarr a real opportunity to be able to play great basketball alongside Anthony Davis. And then we'll have Trey Johnson and Keyshawn George and Bilal and Trey Johnson. Oh, I said that already. And Will Riley to be able to play and get open and easy looks off of Trae Young. So, and Trae Young will be covered defensively. The Wizards should roll out a starting lineup right now, as at the moment, by the way. But if it's Boozer or Caleb, they can instantly start. But at this current roster right here, they should go Trae Young, Bilal Coulibaly, Keyshawn George, Sarr, and Anthony Davis. That's 4 defenders in the starting lineup with Trae Young. And they all can damn near space the floor. So yeah, man, the sky's the limit for the Wizards next year. They should be a playing team playoff team next year. Excuse me. They should be a playoff team next year. Whether that's coming out the playing, longer they're a top 8 seed, I think the Wizards should be able to attain that next season. So that's all I got to say about that game. That loss right there locked them up potentially. Well, not locked them up, but they have a 2-game lead. I think on the Pacers would potentially have the worst record in the league. That would secure them having a top 5 pick no matter what. Next, Devin Booker had a 30 ball last night. I think he was 9 for 22 on the field though. Dylan Brooks did get a tech in this game, so he was going to be suspended for this game tomorrow. But that tech got rescinded, so he's going to be good to go for next season. I said next season, next game. Like I said, yeah, Booker had 30 ball, was 9 for 22, was 9 for 10 for the free throw line, had 4 to Jalen Green. Now had another good game. He did have 6 turnovers, but he shot the ball well from the field. Did struggle from 3, but he had 25 points overall. And they did get Mark Williams back last week. He had 14-8 down low. And the Suns moved on to 43 and 35. And like Wes said, they have a chance to not peak out, but they have the chance to win at least 47 games this year if they win out. And that got to speak to something. Like, you fresh off of trading a guy, Kevin Durant, who was a top 10 player, still performing in Houston right now, and you were left with people viewed as scraps in Jalen Green and then also Dylan Brooks. So, I mean, you didn't take that team, and you have Brooks having the season that he's had. You had Jalen Green miss like 2 months of the season with a hamstring injury. The only other guy that can really trade on ball for real. And you still go out and you win 40-plus games, and you still go out and win potentially when it's all said and done 45, 46 games. Like, that's impressive. So shout out to Devin Booker, and then also shout out to the Suns' new head coach, the new ownership that they have there, and just how this team is being built so far. Would it AD and Sarr be the front court? Oh, yeah, my bad, Cham. Let me walk that back. My fault. Yeah, I take that all the way back, y'all. My bad. I said whoever, if it was Boozer or Caleb, they will start instantly. No, I take that back. That's not true. Yeah, AD and Sarr will be the front court. My bad. Chan, thank you. I was tweaking. Only one person will start instantly, or probably 2, and that'll be AJ. I think he will instantly start for the Wizards or Darren Peterson. But I'm more confident in AJ starting than Darren if he was to be drafted there. No, either or will start, actually. Both of them will start in DC. The Atlanta Hawks, man. I've been praising them, talking a lot about them, man. They consistent, man. I'm going to run through this. That's on. Oh, excuse me. The Memphis Grizzlies got the win over the Bucks. The Bucks got the win over the Grizzlies 131-115. I don't have really much to say there about that whole little Giannis and
The
Milwaukee
battle of
situation.
LeBron's worst places, if.
Excuse me. Yeah, I don't really have much to say, in regards to the Bucks being the Grizzlies. Giannis feel like he ready to go. He don't want to play, or they don't want to play him, but he's still on the bench and sideline cheering on the brothers and cheering on the team. So at least that's a good thing.
Stop.
What'd you say, Miles?
He getting like he's starting to be lame too, bro. Like you know what's going on, Giannis. Just shut the fuck up. Sit down. They gonna trade you and keep it pushing, bro. He been doing too much, bro. We know he don't want to be there. Everybody knows he don't want to be there. He needs to stop faking like he want to be there and just say, bro, it's time to go, bro. Tell your crib, tell your family, we get out of Milwaukee, bro. We going somewhere else.
Yeah, I agree with everything you just said completely. To be honest, like I wish Giannis don't act like he don't understand the business side of things. Like you know what's up and you know what's best for the team. So why even try to fake like have you viewed as a certain way in the public eye? Like that's really what it's all about. He don't want to come out and just say, "Okay, guys, I want to be traded from Milwaukee." He want people to understand why he's being traded from Milwaukee, and that's not him using a fake gimmick that, "Oh, I'm ready to play right now," knowing damn well they're losing games on purpose or trying to lose games on purpose to better their strength positioning in a potential lottery or the potential draft. I mean, in the draft. So, yeah, it's lame to me, bro. It is what it is. You know you're gonna be gone next year. You know they using trade talk to the deadline. So just sit back and enjoy the show and enjoy the ride and see where you're gonna be playing the next 4 months. So. That's all I got to say about that situation. The Cavaliers got thrown over the Indiana Pacers 117 to 108. D. Mitch had a 38 points in yesterday's game. Quickly look at that box score real quick. Hold on. Oh, man. Yeah, D. Mitch and Harden. 38 from D. Mitch, 28 for Harden. Harden had 28, 4 and 7. D. Mitch had 38, 6 and 6. It was a good game for him. Not much to say there from the supporting cast perspective. They did spell Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who got to sit out this game with injury management. So, shout out to the Cavaliers. They're approaching 50 wins. One more game to go, and they are back in action tonight against the Memphis Grizzlies, which I think they will win that game and go on to winning 50 games this season. We still got to see how D. Mitch and James Harden is going to fare in the playoffs. So that's another thing that I'm heavily monitoring that I cannot wait for personally. The Charlotte Hornets defeated the Minnesota Timberwolves 122 to 108. Like I said, they're just, and this is on the road too at that. Like they're just a good basketball team. Like I don't care if Ant didn't,
Belt.
yeah, I don't care if Ant didn't play. The Hornets are just a good basketball team. Like usually, these three players will shoot good from three or make at least 10 threes combined in every game that I've clicked on this season. This was like one of the few times where I clicked in LaMelo, Khan, and B-Mill did not combine for 10 threes made. They fell short with 9 because B-Mill was 1 for 9 and Khan was 1 for 4. LaMelo did carry the load offensively though. He had 35 points with 7 for 14 from 3, 13 for 22 from the field, 8 assists. Miles Bridges then also had 25, 8 and 7, and Kobe White continues to blossom for them off the bench. So, I mean, bro, they're just a really good basketball team, bro. It really don't matter who they play. The Hornets are gonna play the same style of play every single game. They're gonna be really good offensively, and they're gonna shoot a three. They're gonna shoot a lot of threes and get shots up. So, I mean, yeah, 43 and 36. This is a crazy turnaround that they had in 2026. It's not fake. It's not a fluke. And whoever will potentially play them in the playoffs, if they make it, they're going to be in for a good series and a fun series and an entertaining and exciting series. So, shout out to the Charlotte Hornets and challenges type. The Hornets are only a half a game out of the play-in. So, they are obviously trying to get out of the play-in, and they are looking at the Sixers and or the Raptors to get past the same way the Hawks went from the play-in to the a top 5 seed now, which I think they will stay for the rest of the season. They're also trying to go from the play-in to a top 6 seed. So, shout out to Atlanta Hawks. Even shout out to the Hornets. Just shining some light on some of these young teams in the that's trying to make the playoffs or in the Eastern Conference, looking to make some noise. On the Wolves side of things, yeah, the game was without Ant, obviously, so Bones, more opportunity for him. Obviously, more opportunity for Randall as well. Ted, I don't know if were you tapped into this game right here, Ted? If so, you got any words on it or for it? Playing without Ant and J Mac?
No, I didn't watch the whole game. No.
All right, that's a bet. The Wolves dropped to 46 and 32, and they are pretty much locked in as a 6 seed in the Western Conference. So they're waiting to see who they're going to end up playing, whether that's going to be the Lakers, whether that's going to be the Nuggets, and or potentially the Rockets. So yeah, pretty much just a wait and see thing with Minnesota. The 6 seed, they're locked in. And I click on some of these little standings to watch things or things that potentially can change, or things that we got to monitor. The Orlando Magic got the win over the Pelicans, 112 to 108. Not really much for me to say there. OKC also blew out Utah, 146 to 111. They came into this game with the highest spread I think in NBA history, which was 25 and a half. Never heard of nothing like that before, and they still covered it. They came into the game with a 25 and a half spread, and they won by 35 points. Just to show how good that team is. So yeah, not much to say there. Next, we had the Dallas Mavericks defeat the Los Angeles Lakers 134 to 128. I had the Mavs winning coming into this game. Someone asked me yesterday, but I respect to the Mavs, quote unquote, tanking, because in a sense they are. But I don't think at home. I speak on the front court a lot with PJ, Najee, Cooper, and even Gafford. I didn't think that the Lakers playing without Reeves and Luka was going to be enough to be able to beat that team. And also, if Marcus Smart played, then I just think a little bit differently about what the team can potentially do or how they can compete. But without Smart, Reeves, and Luka, I had the Dallas Mavericks win this game. And a lot of that is due to because of the level of player that Cooper Flagg is growing and turning out to be throughout the season. I said earlier, I think last week, how all the rookies this season, like the really good ones, the ones at the top of the top 5, top 6, top 7, top 5, I'll say, that's what I said, top 5. They all got better as the season went on. You don't typically see rookies, you will see rookies play good for a portion, then hit that rookie wall and don't get back to where they were after the wall, right? These rookies right here within the top 5 and mainly the top 4, because Ace just didn't play as much as them, in my opinion. Now he's doing it now a lot lately, but even him showcasing ways where he got better throughout the season. But all of them got better throughout this season. Even if they hit a wall or not, they got back to that level of play they were at prior, and if not better. Like Dylan Harper hit that wall but came back even better after the wall now. Cooper Flagg hit the wall, and look where he's at right now. Khan didn't hit no wall. And then VJ slightly hit a wall, but he's even playing back at a good level and been a good player throughout the majority of this season. So, yeah, man, this was a special draft class that we just witnessed. I think next year's draft class coming up is going to be special as well. And a lot of that reason why I had Cooper Flagg and the Dallas Mavericks win this game last night, because I think he's in a certain level right now where he's showcasing on a night-to-night basis. He can compete with anybody, or he can play as good as anybody. Even dating back to that Houston game, what he did against the Rockets and shit like that. So 45 points, 8 rebounds, 9 assists. Is the first time in NBA history we had a player that's over 40 and then also a teenager both put up 20 or more points in the same game. That was LeBron James and Cooper Flagg. So just random legendary stats like that you just be popping up and thinking about that had LeBron James involved. Shows how great his longevity is. Shows how we would just never, ever, ever see a player like LeBron James again. 41 years old, back against the wall. You got to have an uptick in use. You're going to have an uptick in usage, uptick in shot attempts, uptick in defensive coverages, uptick in how much energy you use on a game-to-game basis, on ball and or off ball, because you don't have nobody that's going to, you're not a third option anymore. You got to go from third option to first option overnight. And he still got up for this game and had 39 and 15 assists. 15 assists for LeBron James last night. So, bro, he's just a ridiculous basketball player, bro. I'm going to shed a tear when LeBron James retire, bro. Because we're never going to see another LeBron James again. And since I've been watching basketball, he been here too. Not since I've been watching, but the year I picked my favorite team, we put it like that. LeBron James right there too. And I've seen LeBron James' whole entire career. The whole entire career from start to whenever potentially may finish. Now I always thought next season was gonna be LeBron's last season. But I saw a tweet on Twitter that said they hope that LeBron played 25 years. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm actually hoping that too. I hope he do the 25 number and just stop right there. This 25 is it.
No, bro.
That'd be crazy.
So that's different.
25 would be crazy though, gang. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I think last year should be the year. If not, if he gives us 25 and just he make that mark right there, that'd be insane. 25 years of elite play, or 25 years of great basketball, retiring at the age of 43. That'd be wild. That's some Tom Brady type shit. Even better. Just not with the rings, though, obviously. How many rings Tom Brady got?
6.
6? Oh,
No.
Is it 7?
7. I'm sure. He got 7. He got 7.
He got 7.
Man, Tom Brady got 7 rings.
And Lamar can't get 1.
Damn.
LeBron needed at least 5, bro. LeBron, man.
He needed? He had the chance to get
We
fired.
would have loved it. I would have loved if LeBron got one more, bro. Just one more, bro. But
I ain't gonna cap, bro. He really needed 6, bro.
nah,
He was
he
supposed to
did.
go get 6,
I
bro.
agree.
The nigga
Like
been
he was
six was supposed to be
he
the
was
jump.
at least supposed to top. Like
Yeah.
at least. That's what I thought. 5, like granted, you know what I mean? Like I want him to go out with 1, but so what you saying, bro, he was supposed to tie, at least tie, bro. Like that's what I wanted, at least tie. 7 would have kind of been a stretch because it's like, damn, you would have had to have some good ass teams to get 7. You know what I'm saying? Like that'd be hard to do. But 6 was my number for him, just to tie that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Go by this day.
Nah, I'm with you. I ain't gonna lie. Like, yeah, 6. Damn, man. Like, damn. Some team just fell short, man. Like, not being able to beat the Nuggets back to back years, because if they beat the Nuggets one of them years, they would have went on to beat the Heat in the finals. If the Heat was in the finals, well, it would have been in the finals. Um, I don't care about the '07 Spurs shit. Winning betting against the Mavericks is crazy, and then you ran into the Warriors, which is just too much to deal with. So like, I ain't gonna lie, like, damn. Great players do great things, but sometimes you can't overcome some things, you know. So look like he's gonna peak all that 4 rings. So Lord, but still had a great career, still the best career that we ever saw from a player have, and still arguably the GOAT. You know, to majority of people, if not all. Well, not all, never will be all, but still arguably the GOAT. Let me just put it like that. Surprise stat from this game: Luke Kennard had a triple double. For some reason, a lot of people on Twitter bet Luke Kennard triple double. I don't know how their brain was even wired to think of something like that, but yeah, they thought with Luka and Reeves not being on the court.
It makes sense, bro.
Yeah, they thought with
Once
Luke.
they no Luca, no Reeves, the ball got to move.
Man, that shit
LeBron
did not
still
make sense,
LeBron.
bro. Come on, bro.
Gay trying to
Luke
make
Kennard.
Luke
It's
Kennard
Luke
get a
Kennard
triple
that
double
we
make
talking about,
sense. Make
gang.
it come
Like,
to me
come on,
making
though.
Bro,
sense.
Come
not.
on, bro.
Hey,
Bro,
that
it
Luke
don't
don't
make
make
Kennard,
sense,
Luke
bro.
Kennard don't even niggas ain't ever seen Luke Kennard
Bro,
do
there
triple
is
double shit
no,
before. That
there
shit.
is no, bro. Listen, though, listen. You got, bro. It makes sense before the game. Probably not sure. I'm talking about like hindsight. You think about it, you be like, damn, that play was right there. LeBron is no Luca, no Reeves. Look, the Lakers don't got that many ball handlers, bro.
Yeah.
Luca Kennard is not. He not necessarily a ball handler, but he's a guy who's gonna get the ball, be able to dump it on the actions, bro. He's not. You know.
Oh yeah,
Man,
so you saying based off the current situation, it makes sense.
Yeah,
I'm
they
with
don't
you.
have
I
enough
agree
ball
with you. I'm with
handlers.
you. I'm with
Can
you.
I
I'm with
comment
you.
on that?
The team was full of play finishers.
I'm with you. My boy
Like
Ryan, what's the word?
Jake
Uh,
Laravia,
to that
Rui,
point,
all of them, they
like
all play finishers.
statistically, like the Mavs have been bad at allowing point guards and they get rebounds and assists in that way. So they've been like, if you've been betting them all year against them, like you've been profiting because the Mavs are like top 5 allowing an assist from point guards and rebounds. So that was if you research, you kind of knew to play that. Yeah, I
Oh, it
saw
did
somebody
make sense.
won.
I got
Yeah, it made a lot of sense. That's why it was a key target. Somebody won like 20,000 off that.
you. Damn, bro. I wish niggas told us that yesterday. We whole facts and stats could have made some bread.
yeah,
Damn.
the odds were insane on that shit. No, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
What school Luke Kennard go to?
Some school that don't win natties.
Jesus. Yeah, clip that.
Just like Drake
God
May don't
damn.
win Super Bowls. Okay.
I ain't even gonna start, bro. The team's in poverty, bro. Stop speaking on me.
You
Okay,
good?
brother.
Everything
What?
good? Uh-huh.
Nah, right, but
Niggas spoke on Drake made me stop up.
Yeah, well, hello.
hey, right, great extra context. Shout out to Luke Kennard for anybody that cashed on that. 15, 16, and 11 last night for him. We also had a good Jackson Hayes game. We had 23 points, 4 rebounds. So you saw him outplay DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton only played 19 minutes of basketball. That is not a good thing for them. You know,
He ain't gonna be on that team next year.
yeah, that is not a
What
good
their
thing
next
for them. But you know,
Without Luca, without Luca, it probably makes more sense for Hayes
I was just about to
next
say,
to Brown, I guess probably.
yeah, I was about to try to think of something like that too, to be honest. But yeah, the Lakers kept trying to make a late run. Dallas just did answer it damn near every single time, whether it was PJ knocking down that right wing three, whether it was Najee throwing that lob to Marvin Bagley, which was a big point in the time in that game as well, and whether it was just Cooper Flagg, because I watched the end of this game as well, whether it was just Cooper Flagg just creating, like Byron was saying in the half court intermediate game, or just him knocking down shots. Like, bro, his shot making right now was crazy, and it's like he got like this little go to move where like he would like what I'm noticing his last 2 games, I'm not gonna call it a go-to move, but like it's like he looking down and bouncing the ball, and like I can't explain it. Defenders don't even know that he's about to rise, but by the way what he's doing, like he's dribbling, he will bounce the ball, look down, and like it's like a little fuck man. I'm not putting in the right words, bro. I gotta look at the film on it. If I look at the film on it, with the clips of the last 2 games, I can be able
What
to
you what
explain
you what you what you trying to say?
Cooper Flagg, like a little move that he's doing
I
right now,
want to
getting
say power
shadows.
dribble,
Yeah,
but
it's like it's
fucking power dribble not the word.
yeah, power dribble is not the word, bro. It's like
Nah,
he
I
got
thought it would be a power dribble
I don't.
it. Is
I
that a?
mean,
Let me look at it. Hold on.
it
Hold
kinda
on.
it. It
because
kinda
he picking
is.
the ball. He picking the ball up right after
Right
and
after,
pulling
yeah,
up with that.
he's picking the
That's
ball
what
up
you're
right
talking about,
after and
yeah.
pull. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. He's
Yeah,
picking the ball up right
yeah,
after
yeah.
and pulling it. But people don't.
So
Defenders not
so
expecting that to
a
shot.
pound
Pound,
a pound dribble.
pound dribble. Mm.
Pound dribble. That could be
Yeah,
another.
that
Yeah,
could be it
yeah.
too. Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's what he.
A power dribble is more so, well, it's in the word. So a power dribble rise right up. Like a pound dribble can lead to another move, if that makes sense.
Mm.
I think that's yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And that's what's throwing people off because
yep.
they don't know if he about to go to another move or not.
And
Yeah,
then
so
And he
that's
pulling up
more
with
of
it
a
up.
that's more of a pound dribble than a
yeah.
power dribble.
So I'll go with that then. That's what he's doing right now. And then defenders also thinking in their head like, man, he not pulling this or he not that. He not, you know what I'm saying? Like they're still underestimating what he can do from the outside as a jump shooter. Rightfully so, because that's what the scouting report would tell you. Or that's how he was viewed coming to this league. And I think he's silencing a lot of them things right now in the mid-range area, which you still want to be more consistent, but also the three-point line as well. So I mean, bro, as a 19-year-old kid, bro, came in at the league as the youngest NBA player, and you now at this point where you're averaging 20 on the season, which he should be. Yeah, 21 on the season as a rookie is crazy. 21, 6, and 4. Like, that's a little crazy. Why shooting 47% from the field? So that means you're not even struggling more often than not from the field. 47 as a rookie is, like, really, really, really damn good. So, yeah, man. Just shout out to Cooper Flagg, bro. Like, this, Dallas fans got a lot to look forward to. You put it like that. You lose a guy in Luka Doncic. You get a guy in Cooper Flagg, you know. It I don't even know what to say, bro. He produced his
My
fifth career.
dog, man.
He produced his 50th career game with 35 and 5 tonight versus the Lakers. He passed Luka Doncic, who had 4 for the second most 35 and 5 games by a teenager in NBA history. LeBron James has the most, which is 11, obviously. So we're just showing what Cooper Flagg is bringing to that team, how he's impacting the game, the different things that he's doing offensively and defensively night in and night out, because he also had 3 stocks in his game. And then he only had 2 turnovers, by the way, as well. So, yeah, man, this Mavericks team, I mean, led by Cooper Flagg, they got a lot to look forward to. And they're going to forget the trade with Luka Doncic pretty fast, you know. It's because there's nothing to, like, continue to just, like, harp about. You got Cooper Flagg in your face. You got your own top 10 player in your face by year 3, year 4, potentially, right? To make it better for the sake of the combo. Your own top 15 player by year 3, year 4. Yeah, I think he'll be that good. Like, he's going to hit. He's going to lap so many guys so damn fast. So it's just like he's just going to get there.
You think
pretty
he top
quickly.
30? You think he top 30 right now?
100%. I think we was when we was doing that little list with who was we doing? What we was doing a list the other day for? What we was naming like the top 20, 25 players that's better than somebody. I can't remember what list we was doing. But Cooper Flagg, if not 30, he's top 35 easily. Like right now today, like he's top 35, like top 30,
Brother.
top 35 right now.
You giving an extra 5 players, brother. I think he top 25, but you know. Who am I?
Yeah, like some guys in his range, like Sabonis, like
Sabonis.
like many other people that be in that late ballpark down there in that ball. Like Flagg is better than them. Like, he's
Like,
better than them.
I can give you a whole list.
How you want to, bro? Want to admit he better than everybody but Booker? It's okay, bro. Your man Booker, he out of there too, gang. It's all right.
No, he ain't better than Booker. No.
Bro, I named guys.
If he better than Booker, I said Booker. If he better than Booker, that means Flagg top 15. I don't think Flagg top 15.
Maybe
right
he is
now,
top 15. He better than Zion too.
And I was just saying that BJ earlier. If
You
he's
can
better than,
you
if he's
can
better
be
than
you
Booker,
can be delusional.
that means you have him in the top 20. He's just not a top 20 basketball player right now.
No, not right now.
North
He still got a
Carolina-
little bit of shit he got to work
North
on.
Carolina is hiring Michael Malone. That's actually big for that program in that school.
Wait, Mike Malone can coach.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, North Carolina.
They
hiring
signed Mike Malone.
What?
Is that real?
Okay.
Malone.
Yeah.
Wait, the Nuggets head coach, ex
Yeah,
coach.
Oh
yeah.
my!
Nigga, what?
Man,
Oh
Um,
yeah,
that's
yes,
Did he
interesting.
sir.
used to
Thank you.
play
That's
Bring
for
all the bump. Bring
that's a
all the
great
bump. Bring them.
hire.
Bring them. Bring all the 5 stars.
This
Tell
is
them,
my
come on.
man George. Hey
dang,
George.
that's actually
Wait,
tough. That's
Mike
tough.
Malone?
That's hard.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah, that's
All
tough
right,
for
let me just mess
UNC. I
with
love
John
that.
UNC.
Steyer, you want to be the best coach, right? Shit. Go finish that. Go
Hey,
ahead.
he
Make him retire, man.
he about to turn that shit up. I ain't gonna lie, that's tough for UNC,
They
bro.
told me that about Bill
Nah,
Belichick.
he
They
about to
told me
get
that
some.
about Deion
Oh,
Sanders. Okay.
nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's
Bruh,
tough.
you know,
Wait, he went to UNC?
I don't know.
yeah.
Oh,
Let
Oh,
me
okay.
He
Oh, he
did.
went to North
He went to
Carolina?
UNC.
oh, I don't know. I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know that.
I know he's from Massachusetts, but where did he go? Let me go.
I'm about to see where did Michael Malone go to college. He went to Loyola University, Maryland.
Bruh,
You go to
that
Maryland?
you know what that mean though, bruh?
Uh,
He about to get a crazy stab too, and they finna hit the ground running on the recruiting trail, bruh.
Yeah,
He
they
finna
Yeah.
he
Damn.
finna
they
he finna be with
Mm-hmm.
some more. I'm interested. I'm interested to see who he bringing with him, like his assistants, who his lead recruiters gonna be. I know he got something cooked up, bruh. Something's cooked.
damn. That's
That's what.
major. People was expecting him to potentially get a new NBA job.
Nigga, oh God.
He's
Yeah, I
taking
thought he was going to
college.
the mini.
Hell yeah.
I expected him a mini. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn. Shout out, bro.
Like I
I ain't gonna
said,
lie.
man, you
Probably
think you
getting a
want to coach that
long
man?
term last year too.
I fuck with stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shout out.
How you feel as a Kentucky fan?
What that got to do with Kentucky, gang?
But they not in our
Yeah.
conference,
Like,
gang.
what does that got to
What
do
is
with
that?
Kentucky, gang? Like, what that got to do with us?
Nah, I was asking you how you feel, brother. Don't y'all got a rivalry? You don't like them, they don't like y'all. What's
Y'all
going
happy
on?
for
UNC.
Chan, bro?
Huh?
I don't got
What
nothing with
Chan at,
UNC. I
man?
don't got nothing with UNC, gang.
Huh? Brother, UNC and Kentucky literally got no ties.
Okay, so it must be a Chan thing now.
Yeah, it's
Chan
definitely
West thing.
some thing in there, bro.
Bro,
They be joking.
that's some
Bruh,
Twitter
it's
shit,
so
bro.
funny, right? You want to know who tech? Look, that goofy ass nigga just told me to buckle up. Buckle up for what?
Okay, the beef is UNC and Duke. Okay, I'm trying. Okay,
What the fuck?
let me
Buckle up for what?
understand. Okay,
Tell him come on.
He just texted me the same thing.
buckle up. That's a good text right there. Buckle up. Do I need to stick around with UNC? Nah, I'm good.
Hey, Chan, that cash app will hit me at the right time, brother. Really bad. Phylon
Nah,
not
for
going lot.
real.
Phylon not going lottery. Like fucking idiot. You buckle up on that. Put the money to the side, nigga. Yeah. Shout out to Malone, man. Headed to UNC. He won a championship with the Denver Nuggets, y'all, in 2022, 2023. And has won 510 games as an NBA coach. So he's taking his great NBA background to the college basketball scene. We'll be going to the ACC, which typically is headlined by Duke and or UNC and many other teams that you can probably highlight in that conference. It's a great was a great head coach for Denver. Some people feel like, Denver had to make a decision between him and also like the general manager and things like that. They weren't seeing eye to eye, so they're getting a really good head coach. To going from Hubert to Michael Malone, that's a plus. Like that's an upgrade. Not even know what he's going to do on that college basketball level yet, but that's an upgrade. We got some coaches that went from college to the NBA that had a lot of success in college, but didn't have that same success in the NBA. So we can see what Michael Malone can do going from the NBA to college basketball and going to a great program at UNC. And he can be the next guy that they want to be there for the long term, man, because going from Roy Williams to Hubert and now going from Hubert to Michael Malone, like, you got some big shoes to fill, and people don't understand that matters too, especially going into these programs like these blue bloods. I put it at Mark Pope had big shoes to fill, and he ain't filling them motherfuckers yet. So, I mean, we go to see, and Mike Pope, he's on the hot seat. That ain't on the hot seat for me this season coming up, So, and look how
I
Hubert.
mean, you don't get no 5 stars, and you don't get no transfers.
Well, he get transfers. We got them. We hit the portal. I don't want to deny he
No,
put.
he hit the portal
He hit the
hard.
portal.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did a good
that's
job last year, pretty
Okay, but
quickly. And this season,
where's
this
the
season right
where's
now,
the where's the portal production though? Like,
we just missed.
bro. We just missed this year.
Yeah,
He didn't miss last year, bro. Like that notion is cat.
what
Like
was last year? What was last year?
Jackson, the whole team.
what you, bro? What Jackson
Yeah,
Robinson,
Jackson
Lamar
Robinson,
Butler,
Lamar,
Otani
Amari
Owe,
Williams, go away. Yeah, the whole
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant, the whole team.
That was
Okay,
his.
okay, okay. All right.
Yeah,
I was genuinely asking for real. No funny.
yeah. This year we just missed. That's all. But yeah,
That okay. Last year, I had to jog memory. Last year, okay. Last year was cool. Y'all missed the tournament last year, right?
No, we went Sweet
no.
16.
Evan
That's not
Tez,
bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Excuse me.
y'all think he's
Yeah.
gonna have a hard time recruiting?
Uh,
Like in the era of NIL and like getting used to from what I know, he doesn't have much like college coaching experience, like as of recent. So like, do y'all think he might have an issue? Or like it might
uh,
obviously it's gonna be an adjustment, but like it
yeah.
might slow down.
Doesn't it kind of depend on how good the sorry,
Yeah,
No,
the
I think it
anybody can
GM
depends.
answer by the way. I didn't know
I
you was
think
up
it
here.
I think it depends who I had said it before you probably came up here. It depends who he hires on the staff. Because he has East Coast ties, right? Like he's a that's where he come from, so he has
Yeah.
them ties. So for him, I think it's going to be important for him being an NBA trying to drop down and like you said in the NIL era. This is like a whole other ball game for real. So I think if he can kind of do his staff where if he can run the East, maybe the lead recruiter might got to run the South. You know what I mean? Like you got to kind of spread it out to where the connections are good across the country in different areas, if that makes sense. Like if he, I don't think he's going to be able to do it by himself. He can run the East. The lead recruiter might can run the West or the South. Have another staff. You know what I mean? He got ties in the Texas area, things like that, where where the best players in the country come out of. As long as his staff is spread it out with connections, I don't think it'll be a problem. Me personally, but it just depends who we get. We don't know. We don't know that yet. So
I
Okay.
and in my thoughts.
and it's good. One thing, and it's good too that they got this done because the portal opens up tomorrow. So
Yeah.
it's kind of good that they got
Yeah.
this done today. And now they commits like Mingo and them guys. They might stay now. You know what I'm saying? He might not
Mhm.
lose nobody. So
Um,
just have to
but
wait and see.
I don't think it's gonna hurt them. I actually think it's gonna benefit them, if anything. I also think that he
Mhm.
understands what he's up against and knowing James Harden's not playing tonight. Understands what he's up against
Mhm.
and knowing that what college basketball is like now. And I gotta watch this 8-minute video that I didn't get to see with Coach Kyle and Jay and more that was trending on Twitter over the weekend about their
Oh
thoughts
yeah,
on.
it was a good video.
Yeah, I gotta watch that video. I favored it, but I didn't get to watch it yet.
What were they
But
talking about?
they're seeing the college basketball right now, pretty much.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll send it
Oh,
to
that
you.
John.
So,
Yeah, I ain't watching video.
but yeah, I think it's gonna be good for them. I think he'll be totally fine in this field. If he's a great head coach and he's a great leader, man. Also has a great offensive structure / system that I point to that he'll be able to translate to the collegiate level. And I think recruits and guys in the portal and things like that will respect him.
Mhm.
And maybe even hear how his pitch, because of the background in the NBA and different things like that. And obviously it's different, but like I said, I
Mhm.
think he's a great leader and a great guy and a great head coach. And I think he'll be able to blossom in UNC and be able to get the proper guys to be able to see how he's going to build out his teams over the future. So I like it. I think he'll be fine.
Okay. Mhm. I just know it's an adjustment, so
Yeah.
that's why I was like, I was wondering, like, obviously he's a good coach, right? We know he's a good coach. He's won a freaking NBA championship. Um, but I was like, I know this college thing is different, especially now. So I was just wondering y'all's opinions on it.
yeah, that's why I think it's the GM part because obviously he's used to having other people, I guess, kind of build out the rosters, and not to say that he didn't have any say, but kind of depends if they get the right staff to help him out with that transition, and I think he can have success because I think he's a way better basketball coach than Hubert Davis is, and I think he's a really good basketball mind in general. So if they find a way to get the right people in there, then I think that he can have success there for sure.
Yep.
And he not a soft coach too, D
Exactly.
Mac.
No, he's
Like
not. I know. Yeah.
them guys gonna be ready. Like what I'm saying. They gonna have a different type of. He may shift their styles of play. Like what I'm saying. That could happen. So, and that could either go good or bad. We just don't know yet. But I do think who he brings with him is gonna matter a lot. To be honest. So that's just like a wait and see game.
to see who comes with him.
And extra context.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing I've sorry about that.
Now you good. Just last
I've
thing real quick. Just last thing real quick. His daughter also plays volleyball at UNC.
okay, nice.
Oh, okay.
Makes more
Okay.
Oh,
sense.
I've
Makes,
had
that's
Honestly.
yeah.
makes some sense. Yeah.
yeah, I've had times to be
What
able
that
to
got to
speak
do
with
with
him
the
because
fucking? Not you, Ab, but I'm saying y'all saying that makes got shit to do. No, go ahead, D man.
He
I mean
can't be
maybe
near
that's
his
where the
child though.
connection could come together. But
That's where the connection
Oh,
comes from, bro.
I don't think
yeah,
for recruiting. I'm just like it makes sense
yeah,
why
yeah,
he
with
why
the
he went
connection, yeah.
there.
Because I mean, it came out of nowhere a little bit. So, but no, I mean, I've had a chance to talk to him a few times because we actually went to the same high school, and uh, to me, he strikes me as a person that is not gonna struggle to relate to college kids, and I think that's an also key piece when you're talking about a pro coach coming to into the college ranks and what that's going to look like as well. So I like the move. It's just, are you going to get the right people around you to make sure the transition of the getting the right roster together is going to be the question. But I think it also maybe even in the newer era of NIL even makes more sense because it's not, hey, we got to figure out the backroom deals, the connection to this player, that player, etc. That obviously exists. But like, hey, you're at UNC, you get the resources, you got the Jordan brand behind you. Now you just got to get the right person that'll be able to put things together. And I think that can't happen.
Yeah, I agree with everything you just said. To be honest, and great question. All right, and again, shout out to UNC and also Michael Malone for getting that deal done. He's leaving the NBA after being fired. What 23-24 season I want to say. Um, and now heading on to he was an analyst or a broadcaster for the last couple of years, and now he's heading over back to the head coach sidelines. So yeah, man, looking forward to how well he does for UNC and who they land on that team, how they build out their roster this upcoming season. Well, not upcoming, but for the next season, which will be starting November and some change or something like that. Excuse me. Back to this game right here. Yeah, I already listed all my words for the most part. Um, all my words on this game, or what I had to say about it from a LeBron level of play, Cooper Flagg as a player, and different things like that, and also what the Lakers will look like potentially, obviously without Luka and Reeves in the lineup, at least for the last week of this season, and potentially in the playoffs first round. Did anyone else want to add any other words for Flagg or LeBron and Jordan? While you're here, real quick, I got one question. Who's your rookie of the year, bro?
Flagg.
Flagg, short, sweet, and simple. Okay. All right. We are cool on the Lakers and Mavericks game. Continue to roll on down, guys. We had also Clippers get a win over the Kings. Nothing to say there. 138 to 109. Shout out to Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers. Last but certainly not least, we had the Houston Rockets defeat the Golden State Warriors 117 to 116. And the Warriors were excited to see. The Warriors fans are happy on Twitter. Like, they was outside last night. I ain't gonna lie. I'm happy I finally get to watch good basketball again. I had to go through 2 months of this and that. Yeah, the Warriors fans were outside last night. I ain't gonna lie.
Do you blame them? No funny. I want you to think about something,
What
man.
they
Go
gonna
pull up
do?
the
Stop
Warriors
the
roster
crowd?
right now. Go pull up the Warriors roster right
Don't
now.
forget everybody Magic
Look, I ain't gonna lie. It's other teams
before the
going through
mail,
worse
right?
shit, bro. Y'all be alright.
Now y'all are tanking though. The problem is the Warriors aren't tanking.
Y'all should be.
Y'all suck too bad. We can't. We gonna
Y'all
make the
be
plan no
trying to.
matter
Hey,
what. We
hey.
gonna make the plan no matter what, bro. We can't.
You know what we can't.
Yeah, but yeah, the Warriors fans were outside last night, and they got to watch their GOAT or their favorite player, Stephen Curry, perform and play basketball. He had 26 minutes of play, he had 29 points. West spoke to the impact that he was making all throughout this game last night. I mean, even prior to the last shot that he missed, he had a big ass three where he had GP2 and GP2 quickly swung it back to him, rose up over Sengun, and knocked it down. I saw the film that Draymond was calling pause to set a double screen. Pause didn't set the double screen. That forced Curry to take a bad shot over Jabari, which ended up and them ultimately losing the game. But it was good to see Curry return. That team still obviously got a lot of work to do. I don't even know why the headline, even early on the NBA page or the ESPN main home page, was talking about Curry back, Warriors to fight or something. No, they're not fighting for nothing. This is what they will be looking like. It'll be Curry having good offensive outputs, but the team around him being mid offensively, and that's just all it is. So, on the Rockets side of things, they're playing good basketball, man. You know, they're winning games. They're 49-29 on the year. They're about to win 50 games again this season. The Twin been consistent probably for like the last month and a half. I saw Twitter. Brad tweeted, one of the Rockets fans or spokesman for the Rockets. I'll give him some flowers real quick. Shout out to Will and Brad. He tweeted this was probably Jabari's best game of the season, if not career. They say he knocked down 8 jump shots in this game out of 9 ultimate 9 field goals made in total. He had 23 points, 9 boards. Sengun been fairly good, especially on the defensive side with his effort. And even KD on the defensive side as well. He had 3 blocks while Sengun had 2. Their starting lineup is fine. The problem is what you thought Atari is a problem. What you thought you were going to get out of Dorian Finney-Smith is a problem. What you thought of Josh Okogie since he started the year early on is a problem. Going out and signing Clint Capella and what he is right now today is a problem. That's the problem with the Rockets outside of Fred and Adams, obviously. Even if Adams was still there, they would still have some of them same problems to me. So the starting 5 is cool. You know, the starting 5 is fine. I like it. I think this is the best way that they should go, obviously. OG been echoing this, and other Rockets fans been echoing this as well. But yeah, man, KD, Sengun, the Twin, that's a good start. And what you get out of Jabari and Reed, those are like add-ons. You know what I'm saying? Like those they can like sweeten the pot a little bit. So I think those 3 guys that I listed first will be consistent. They just need Jabari and or Reed, if not both, to be really good for them offensively and also contribute on the defensive side as well. For them to be able to compete in the playoffs this year, whether they play the Wolves, whether they play the Lakers, whether they play the Nuggets. So yeah, man, the Rockets are playing decent basketball as of late. What did Drew say? Clint has been good, to be fair, but why is Jay Sean Tate seeing the floor? Yeah, Clint only played 4 minutes. So but if you saying he's been good, I'm going to take your words for it. But I'm just saying, like, the 5 is good. For me, it's what the production you get off the bench. And I don't think, and we know that matters in the playoffs. Like, that matters for any good team at the end of the day. And I don't think the Rockets are going to have enough production in a 7-game series, potentially. Unless it's the Lakers, they play the Lakers in the first round. If they play the Lakers in the first round with the Luka and the Reeves injury, they can get the Lakers right now. But if it's anybody else, I'm like, whoa, like
Bruh,
I don't know what.
if I was the Rockets, I will make sure I play the Lakers first round. I don't care if I got to win a game, lose a get out. I'm gonna make sure I get the Lakers first round, bro.
Yeah, that's their best bet. I ain't gonna
That's
lie.
big.
Yeah, that's their best bet. They got to try to line up that Lakers matchup. But also in the same breath though, the Lakers are
Basketball
trying.
guys never respect that.
The Lakers are
Trade
trying to.
lightly.
The
They
Lakers.
don't.
The
You're
Lakers.
right.
But the Lakers are probably trying to line that matchup too. To be honest, like the
Mm,
Lakers.
Bro,
Like,
I think the Lakers know it's over with, bro. It's over with, gang. No Luca, no Reeves. 42-year-old LeBron with Jake LaRavia and Rui Hachimura. No, I'm sorry, brother. I don't see no
I,
playoff team debut.
We're not sure. We're not sure. We actually got hope if our star player comes back. Game we got something to still play for, brother. Like
Who is y'all?
he's saying with
oh,
Curry.
you're not a Warriors fan no more?
No, I'm saying like who is? Oh, is this a LeBron to Steph thing? Is this a LeBron fan to Steph thing? Because I'm about to say like,
No, it's a
okay,
team to team
we're
thing.
still all star player, brother. Unfortunately,
It's not a shot at Steph. It's the team. Like if Luca somehow comes back in 2 or 3 weeks, we actually can think, okay, we got a chance. Like if
no, it's
Steph comes
over.
back, we all don't do shit.
It might be too
Yeah,
late for me, brother.
that's what
It's over with. Like,
yeah, that's what
it
he's
might be
saying,
too
bro.
late. He's coming back in 2 to 3 weeks to what? A game 6 that won't exist?
It wouldn't be game 6, but probably 4. Game 4.
But I know they both out for the rest of the regular season. Obviously, Luka's injury is more serious. What about Reeves though? Does he have a chance to play in the playoffs in the first round?
I think you see Luca before you see Reeves.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Reeves is actually more serious.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
shit.
scary.
Oh, never
Yeah,
mind
But
then.
that's more
yeah,
Oh,
so.
never
Reeves.
mind then.
That's
Yeah.
more so. But I think Reeves will be back in like 4 or 5 weeks. That's more so because I think Luca's just gonna try to play early. That's not to say Reeves is just gonna be out until like May
What
and
is
all that. I
Reeves
just
is
think
oblique?
Reeves is
Yeah,
probably like
great.
4 weeks. I'll be stunned if Luca wasn't back in the
What's
middle of
your
the first half of the
oblique?
series.
Is that your abs? That's like your stomach area?
It's like
It's
rib
the,
cage. It's like rib cage
Yeah,
abs.
I knew
It's
I
kind
wasn't
of like
tripping.
a
That's
oh
not
no,
active
he
that.
area.
That's
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Eye
I'm glad.
area.
I hope you didn't take anatomy. Lord.
I took anatomy in 11th grade.
It's been a long time. It's okay.
I'm about
Yeah,
to say it's been 12 years. You think I remember what I learned in that class? I was in it to get out. I was just trying. I was a young
Okay.
brother trying to graduate high school.
and it's sad because Luka
Okay.
and Reeves both were grimacing in the first half, and now are out with them same injuries what they were grimacing on in that first half of that game. So man, it's just unfortunate, bro. I didn't even know that you damn like that. Damn. Yeah, it's fries, man. It's cooked. I ain't gonna lie, that shit. That shit. And I saw Jordan tweet something. I
That
might
shit
tweet a word. I
works,
might
bro.
quote a word for word. I don't know. If Reeves is going to be your second height, seeing north of 30 and being alongside Luka for the foreseeable future, he has to finish out the regular seasons and playoffs, right?
Yeah, like last year he got hurt at the end. He was hurt in that Minnesota series, and then this year he's not playing at the end. Like that's all. You just got to be healthy.
Do
You
you
have to
like a
be. If
team? Do you
not,
like a
then
team like that where Luka and Reeves are your two highest paid players? Do you want somebody that's better than what ideally? Like you don't want somebody that's like over Reeves, right? Like from a level of player perspective, like
I
or how do you?
mean now I don't think it matters. Now I probably the injury makes me actually I think kind of like a little more because you don't have to pay Reeves as much. So if you're making low 30s, Luka's making is underpaid. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Because Reeves is a $30 million player. So if he's making 30, 31, that's not gonna cap your team building at all. Like that's a good value for that player. So
Am I wrong
yeah,
for
I'm
thinking
I'm I'm
he
cool.
gon' I think he command more than that though. Cause 30,
I,
31, you damn near looking at Jalen Green, I
How
think.
much you think you come in?
then I'm signing and trading him. God bless his agent. Like I'm not paying him
30, you
40.
said 30? 30?
I'll pay him 33 to 35. Anything more than that,
Okay,
wh-
that's fair.
I don't
All
think he's
right.
proven it. Has
In
he
the
proven
open
it?
market, though, he might get more than that, to be honest
And
with
then
you.
God bless the team
But
that
I
give it to
think,
him.
nah, but I do think that he might take a little less because I'm pretty sure he wants to stay next to Luca. I'm pretty sure he wants to stay in LA. But,
You have to show me the team, the good team that'll do it.
yeah, I mean, do you think what's it called? He's removed from deciding to take money to go play for some bums and get shots
No,
up?
he's not doing. I would be stunned. I would be shocked.
Oh, you
Nah,
think he's
Even
beyond
nah,
he,
that?
he might go
yeah,
to an
nah,
up
he
and
not
coming
playing.
team that's like playoff and not necessarily a contender, but he's not going to no bums. It's not happening.
Only team that's been that even been like tagged to him is the Jazz.
Yeah, which could fit that bill like up and coming fun team. That's the only team.
Yeah, he
That's
not
his
going to play
lowest.
for no. He not going to play for no bullshit.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
He didn't got exposed too much to like a winning situation or expected to win situation into that too early. So
I
he
believe
ain't
you,
gonna
bro,
play.
but shit, niggas want money in this league, brother.
But
Niggas, a five
that's
to
the
ten
thing.
million dollar difference means something.
Nah, not
Especially
to
that five
everybody.
to ten million dollar
Not
difference isn't like, let's say, for
nah.
example,
That you talking in
Dallas
general
or
though, Lo.
something. No, I'm
You
saying
talk.
let's say, for example, Dallas or something. That $5 to $10 million is a lot now. Like that's a lot, like, especially when you compare the LA taxes to compare to no taxes in Texas, no state taxes in Texas.
You talk, but
But the
Lo, you
problem,
talking in general. You got to follow the track record with Reeves. Like Reeves is not Reeves. He not coming off as nobody like that's trying to break the bank. Number one, he want to be in LA and he fuck with Luca.
Yeah, I said that though. I
Like
said I think he probably take a pay cut just off the strength
yeah,
that he probably likes LA. He probably want to hang with
he
Luca,
get and
sure.
he get and he get a and he get a
But I
lot of
do think
shit.
what's the
that has a limit
what's
though.
the
That's what
He
I'm
he
money?
get
saying.
he
Like
get a lot he get a lot of shit backing it from an endorsement standpoint just being in LA
I do
What's the
think
like just
that
playing
that
for the
has a
Lakers.
limit. That has a limit though. Like it's the like yeah
He not, but
he'll
again, he
probably
not
take a
trying to
little
break the
less to
bank.
stay in LA. But I
But
don't think
as
he
long
not gonna take no BS hand. Like you ain't finna
no,
hand him like,
no, no,
hey
no.
bro,
You're
sign
not,
this.
Brad. As long as the Lakers don't get like hella cocky and cute in the negotiation room,
Yeah,
bro, they gonna
facts.
be all right.
Oh
They
yeah, I'm
ain't
with you
trying
on
to
that.
play
Yeah.
him like yeah, you pull up to him with a 20 million, $25 million contract. Yeah, he gonna say fuck you. He ain't having that. I'm with Jordan, like around that 33, 35. I think that'd be
33,
all right.
35. Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
they can
But
keep him.
is he's not eligible for nothing like Supermax or anything like that?
Not a super max, but he eligible for more than that though.
He got like he don't got no, he damn sure ain't got no all NBAs.
Yeah, he
No,
ain't eligible.
he ain't got no all stars neither. He ain't getting regular money. He getting 4 years, 35 million a year. What's that? 4 years,
140.
4 years, 4 years, 140. That's the going rate for that's the going rate right now. Ain't that what Jabari just got? Well, Don White got like 120. I think that's the going rate. That 4 years, 140. That's the going rate for a guy like that.
I'm with Jordan though. They got a decision to make. Which I mean, 33, 35. You can still build properly around him and
And
Luca.
Luca,
But
yeah, hell
I'm
yeah. You
I'm
just gotta
still
get
looking
Brown
at
off your books.
Yeah, Brian gonna be gone. So I don't know, man. I'm just sitting at the point, bro. Just to be safe. Reeves is a number 3, bro. He's a number
Yeah,
3 on the contending team.
that's where I'm at.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It
because
is
even
what it is.
in that scenario, you would still have another max slot, right? Because of course, because Luca will have the
I
one
think
max
so.
slot. You giving Reeves that 30, 35, so you would have another max slot, right? To go get
I'm kind
somebody
of
that's
done
better
with the
than Reeves.
number. I'm kind of done with the number 2, number 3 thinking now. Like, yeah, he could be the number 3, but look at the Spurs. Look, I mean, the Spurs are probably a good example, maybe a good example. The Thunder roster is kind of crazy. I mean, I know the Spurs have a unicorn, but the Lakers have a top 3, 4 player in their own right. I just think it's about the collection of talent more so than is he a number 2? Is he a number 3? Like, do
The
you
second,
have?
well, I say the second scoring option. Like
Yeah,
in
yeah,
terms of how,
yeah.
yeah, I think he should be. I think he should be the
Nah, J
third.
Mac.
I think he should be the third in terms of the highest field
I
scorer.
don't know. I
I mean,
mean, he could be.
but if you not now again, though, Jordan, if you just knock that shit out the park in terms of building around them two, then we can have a different conversation. Like if they just got a perfectly built squad around them and Reeves is the second scoring option, then I can see it.
But if Luca
Yeah.
need if Luca is the best scorer in the league, needs a number 2 who's averaging, who is that much better than Reeves, then we got it. You
Well,
can
no,
say
I
it.
no, I went no, I made it in regards to like angle, and that's his health. I think
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah. I think the second scoring option, it can make eventually probably just be too much on him in terms of his body. But again, like you build a team properly,
That's
man.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And
What's
everybody in the West is just like, bro, you ain't my fault, yeah.
Now
Yeah,
you
like
good.
everybody in the West is like, yeah, everybody in the West. It's just like, bro, San Antonio and OKC ain't going no damn well from an athleticism standpoint. Like they ain't going nowhere. They gonna be here. So you got the up and coming little bastards too. So it's just like, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
What's going on? I agree with your number, by the way, Jordan, from the 32, 35. I think you said. That's where I'm at. I don't know about
Hey, Byron,
What's down with it?
bro, you gonna stop calling my niggas bastards, bro? Little bastards and shit, bro. Real, real, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit.
I ain't think you was gonna catch that guy. So my fault.
I don't know about them niggas no more, but we'll see.
What's J Mac contract? How much money he get?
Oh, J Matt.
Yeah, how much money he get? I'm just curious.
Oh, ain't it high? It's high 30s. It's low 40s.
I'm gonna check.
Ted, y'all gonna have to push that button, bro. That shit getting into it's cute territory. I'm not gonna lie.
He's
J Mac is in 24, 26, 28,
Y'all
29.
gotta get that. Y'all gonna have
Like,
to.
at 26.
Yeah,
I think
next
they're gonna
year.
press it this summer though.
Everybody fucking with each other is cute, nice, young, up and coming team came up with each other. It's two real dogs out there now, and then you still got Denver. I know you don't feel the same way about Denver, but they still got a top 2 player in the world. Like y'all gonna have to really like make some shit shake. Like
I think they're gonna press it though. I think it's gonna start. I think
yeah,
it's gonna be.
prob-
I think it's gonna be
yeah,
across the board though. I think it's gonna be players
yeah,
and coach. I think they're gonna press
yeah,
the
for sure.
whole.
Yeah. If it's not Ant, you can
Yep.
damn near go, bro.
Exactly what's going to happen. Not saying it's going to happen or I want that to happen, but yeah, if that doesn't happen, like if it doesn't get that press issue and things like that,
Nah,
you're
nah.
saying, yeah, Ant gonna go ahead
That's
and
going to happen. That's going to happen, bro. I promise you. It ain't gonna just be him. It's gonna be Finch ass too. It's gonna be across the board. I think you're gonna see that this summer from them, the coaching and the players. It's gonna be a whole overhaul. That's what I think gonna happen. But I was talking to I think I was talking to Jordan. It depends, bro. Granted, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. For that to really icing on the cake, yeah, I think I was talking to Jordan. For it to be icing on the cake, bro, they have to go out in the first round, bro. They have to. It's gonna linger the further they go. That's just me. If they get out the first round, I think that button has to be pressed. But if they fuck around and make another run, you just never know, bro. Like you just never know. So I think they have to go out in the first round for that to really be like, oh fuck no. Like, yeah, we need a whole reset. That's just me.
okay. OG, you want to add some words about your Warriors win last night? I mean, Rockets won last night. My bad.
No, not too much. Good win. Good win overall. I like how we got hit. We hit and then got hit and then came back. I'm pretty tough on Ime. I like to play Drew up to win the game. Uh, yeah, low reached out at the wrong time. Yeah, because that was a pretty
Wait,
good
what you mean? Wait,
that was a
what you
good
mean by
game
that?
though.
What you mean by that?
Took
Well,
his
that
money.
between yeah, that's between me and him. But yeah, he called. I guess you say right or wrong time. I don't know however you want to look at it. Right or wrong time, but it was right. But it was right on time.
Bro,
So
he, bro. Funny thing, the first thing I said to him, all I said was that boy Tari. I said Tari Eason is terrible. I said I let Tari shoot that shot all day long, bro. Tari can't throw a rock in the ocean. By the way, he is
You
terrible.
pulled the play up, Ev? I didn't see it.
What
he
play?
he
What play? You talking about the Sengun KD thing?
the last player of the game.
Let me see.
He
Yeah,
get
the
in
last
trouble
play.
when he start trying to play make and start trying to make plays. That's when he gets in trouble. And he been playing better after they had whatever little meeting they had before this win streak. He been playing better, but yeah, he get in trouble when he start trying to ball handle and do other shit. But yeah, it was a good game though, man. That was a good game. Jabbar, I give Jabbar a lot of shit too. He came through
I
big.
told you that boy Barry. Man, he lost. He won the game. So, I mean, everybody. I mean, KD played well for sure. Don't get me wrong, but
That was
we
the game winner?
Barry was like the X factor, bro. We couldn't stop him.
Wow.
Like he was in.
Who's that? Jabbar.
Yeah, he was in.
Yeah, yeah. If he playing like that, that makes us
Y'all gonna
tough.
be a tough team to beat for sure.
Yeah, yeah. If
What?
he can play like that consistently, yeah, but that takes us to a different level. But I heard you talking about the bench earlier. Yeah, I mean when you got the injuries, yeah, guys that are usually slotted at 8 and 9 get boosted up to 6 and 7, and yeah, that shit hurts. So yeah, it may come back to bite us. Never know. DFS was a miss, complete miss. That shit there was just yeah, I ain't know Nick could be that bad, but. Well, no, that was a good win, man. I like how we've been playing. I like how Amir is playing right now. I like how Sengun's been playing. I don't know. They were talking about him being injured before. I don't know, but he's been hooping lately. Just cohesively, they've been looking a whole lot better. So I don't know what they're gonna do with Reed in and out the starting lineup. That still bothers me. I'm still pissed about that. Like we haven't landed on anything at this point in the season with about 4 games left as far as who's gonna be in the starting lineup out of him and Tar. So to me, it's a no brainer. But that's
I
about the only
told
thing
you.
right now. They've been hooping.
I told you he's gonna do that shit for a few games again, and then hey, pull me.
Yeah,
Stupid.
I just wish he would let guys settle in to whatever role they're gonna play, so they can just go ahead and settle in. Shit, I mean, I don't know what you're still trying to figure out. What haven't you figured out over 75 games? 77. Shit,
Shit.
78. Shit, what are you still
Well,
trying to figure out? What you
if
gonna
I
find out the next few games?
if I had to predict, you are going to get your wish though, because I do think the Nuggets will finish as the third seed because the Lakers got OKC. One more time, they'll probably lose that game. I think the Nuggets will win. They'll probably win more than the rest of the games than the Lakers will. Put it like that. They will operate as a better team than the Lakers right now, in my opinion. Obviously, with the injuries that the Lakers are facing. Although the Nuggets do have Portland, Memphis, OKC, and San Antonio. Let me look at the Lakers last. Um,
The Lakers
Thunder.
needed to win that last night. They gonna drop down to either 4 or 5.
Yeah, so
They
they'll
they
they will
going yeah
they
they
will
going to 4 or 5. They definitely won't be in 3 because Denver gonna win tonight. They're gonna beat Portland tonight, and the Lakers got the Thunder tomorrow. So that could
yeah,
be, and I think they tied right now.
and
So
and
that's
that's
gonna be the flip game.
and that's why I think no matter what you're going to get what you want. You'll see the Lakers in the first round, um, because the six is locked into Minnesota, and then Denver will be 3 in my opinion. So they'll see them in the first round, and then y'all will see the Lakers in the first round. And that's probably what both teams want. At the end of the day, both teams probably feel like they can take advantage of some things, or that's probably the easier matchup. Probably, I don't know, because I know you damn sure probably didn't want to see Denver in the first round. So instead of
No,
seeing
I
Denver,
definitely didn't want to play
yeah,
Denver. Yeah, this is yeah out of all the teams, yeah, this is the one I wanted to see. Now I don't know if they still. I don't know. Now I don't know if they still want to see us. I know they've had a
no, don't
rash
Kev
of
said
don't
they
bad
word
luck.
do.
don't word it like that though. Don't word it like
Kev
that.
said they do want to see
Yeah,
y'all.
Don't
yeah. I
word it
don't know
like
if they
that.
still. I don't know. Shit.
Don't
I
word
ain't
like if
trying to
it's
shit on
Luke. Don't
nobody.
say it like if Luca and Reeves was there, like they wouldn't want to see y'all though.
I'm talking about as it currently stands.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm the type of nigga I kick a nigga when he down. I don't give a fuck. Kick a nigga in the ribs like a motherfucker. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I want you to
Hey,
lose.
bro,
I want you to lose
this
bad.
man is comedy, bro. He said, "Yeah, them niggas, I don't give a fuck." So what? I'm gonna rub it in your face. Like,
Yeah, I
damn.
don't care. Nigga don't give a shit about me. It's a dog eat dog world.
OG,
Shit, I'm good with
I
that.
wouldn't even do you like I wouldn't even handle you like that, OG. That's crazy.
Nah, you niggas was around here.
I wouldn't
Nah, I
even handle
remember
you
it
like
was
that.
nigga. I remember it was just last week. We don't even have to go back that far. You know, my memory don't go back, don't stretch back no 3-4 months. You niggas got these elephant memories. I remember a week ago, you niggas around there talking about, yeah, that's what I want. That's what I would. There's no way. There's no
Hey,
way
look,
that
And
could
also,
happen.
and
There's no
also that,
way.
and
KD,
also,
hey, if
and also that same week, you said, "I ain't gonna lie, I think the Lakers might be able to get us." You said that.
New
Yeah,
information, Ev.
exactly. Thank you. I bet you they can't now. Yeah, bet you they
KD and
can't
Sengun,
now.
KD,
OG,
KD and
you
Sengun go
can't say
down.
that, bro. Them niggas hurt,
I ain't
bro.
even handling you like this, OG. That's
Man,
crazy.
I say,
Let KD
but
and
you
Sengun
know,
would have went down, bro. That's crazy, man.
no, I don't wish bad on nobody. I'm just saying, you know, shit, nigga, I take advantage of an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? You opportunity knocks, nigga. Open that door, nigga. Open that door. So, but yeah, I think, for honestly though, all bullshit aside, yeah, y'all be tuned up for anybody. So, I think we need to tune up more than anybody. So, yeah, I think with
But
LeBron,
bro, what did I just tell you, Ev?
What
What
you
did I
say?
just say?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not exactly right. He can't even hear. You probably busy right now.
Nah, I heard
But
you.
I literally just said I literally just said that same thing, OG.
yeah, that's like a shit. I know
The
everybody looking
Rockets,
for that.
if anything, they should want the Lakers the bad as hell for real. Get themselves a little tune up in. Y'all or many, I would say,
I
should
think
want
that's
that
what
little
many was
tune up.
shooting for. I think that's what many was shooting for, but this shit backfired on them. I think they were trying to stay in six so they could play the Lakers, thinking that the Lakers would be healthy and stay in that
Mm,
3 seed. But that shit backfired. That
mm,
shit backfired. Now they gonna get they finna get Denver. I think that's how it's gonna be 3-6 Denver mini,
yeah.
us and the Lakers. And I don't know who gonna have home court. I don't know if it matters, but yeah. And I don't want to get too far, ahead of myself. But yeah, if I
Yeah,
had
I'm
a
feeling.
matchup to ask for, yeah, that's what I want.
That's
Nah,
I
cool.
get
feel
far
that.
ahead, of yourself, nigga, with the Lakers. Go ahead.
OG,
Now I don't get
OG, you a
Nah,
funny, you a funny nigga, bro.
But he
you
told
can't
y'all
be
he don't care. He'll kick somebody when they down. I
you
respect.
can't
At
be
least he told
tiptoeing
you.
with that. With this roster, you can't be tiptoeing, OG. You gotta fuck all that.
I
You ain't
mean,
walking on no
niggas.
egg. You can't
Nah,
walk on
but
no eggshells with
I'm
this
just
roster
going
we
based
got.
on what niggas told me about my team too, because I heard my
Hmm.
team was shit. I heard Sengun was I don't even know
You
why
did
he
hear
in the
that.
league. I heard all them types of. Oh, I got another bone to pick with you too, but this is another reason why I'm hard on. I'm even hard on the Lakers. I was talking to my nephew with the Spurs this weekend, and he told me we just have. I always like to get the inside scoop. He was telling me, he said, "Man, I was talking about the Denver game. It was the day before they had just got the thing." He said, yeah. Well, I started talking about Sengun. He said, Unc, I was at the All Star game, sitting right behind the bench. He said LeBron was going in on Sengun the whole motherfucking time. What is he doing here? He don't belong here. What is he doing? I said, what? I
Oh
said, okay,
shit.
Wait,
all right,
Brown was
all right,
going on
nigga.
Sengun.
Yeah,
Okay.
Damn,
I'm talking about going in.
Brian think the same shit everybody else thought. That's crazy.
Yeah, but nigga saying it out loud is a different thing, though. Fuck him. Yeah, I already didn't like the nigga, but okay, nigga. Now you just sitting up there
So now
clowning my
you
nigga
super
in
don't like
front of
Brown.
everybody, nigga. Yeah, he enemy
OG
number
sound like
one right
me.
now.
Shit.
I was
Yeah,
about to say that he
come
sound like
on at the
Miles.
My God, OG sound like me. Okay, hey, LG, hey, I'm trying to tell you, niggas say some fast shit in public, bro. Get fucked.
nigga sitting around there talking about he don't belong. What is he doing here, nigga? He here, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Why you calling a nigga like that, nigga? And this ain't no hearsay. This is my nephew. He right behind the bench. He right. I got to show you niggas a picture. He right there. He gave me the whole school what nigga was. I'm like, wow, that nigga just like, why you going at Sengun like that? For what? Like Sengun ain't never did nothing to nobody. Why you clowning the nigga, making everybody? Because you know you hold weight, nigga. You know your word hold weight. You supposed to be a goat. And why you saying that shit out loud like that, nigga? But okay, all right, yeah. I hope we take his ass to 7. I hope we take his motherfucking ass. I want to go. I know we gonna win it, but I want him to go because if that nigga goes 7, this will be the last year. That nigga, you gonna get all that. This the last 7 games to get all the juice out that nigga.
7 games with him by
Bruh.
himself at the head of it, that'll be it. That should be over, nigga. Nigga clown.
OG said, okay. OG said you trying to send Brian to retirement,
Oh
huh? If
my
I can get
god,
with
Fuck,
that right
he
there, boy.
trying Embron.
fuck it, man.
I can get behind that right there, OG.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I ain't know what you talking about last week, Miles. You talking about niggas clowning on your city.
I ain't
My
fuck that
nephew
nigga,
told me
bro.
that. I said, man, this nigga, man, why you doing that
See,
shit,
see,
dog?
see, 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 OG, you see what I'm
He
talking
said he was
about,
saying it
OG? Come
loud.
on,
Everybody
man.
could hear him right behind it because he right behind the back. I said, man, that's some mark ass shit, man. You can feel a certain way. You could be at your card party talking about what the nigga doing here, nigga in a hotel somewhere. You doing this shit out loud? Okay, nigga. All right, don't slip your ass,
Now
nigga.
you see, now you see what I'm talking about, OG.
Yeah, I didn't know what you talking
Oh, that
about
nigga
that good, Mike.
slippery.
Yeah, but no, it's all good. I'm looking forward to it, man. The team playing well. I just want to be playing well, no matter who we got to play
Man,
going
y'all
into the
supposed to lose
playoffs.
that game yesterday, OG. I hope you know that.
Nigga, I woke up my neighbors. I was outside watching. I woke up
I
my
know, bro.
neighbors.
You see what bro? The funny thing is, I'm texting OG, bro. I'm texting OG, bro. I got let me read these messages because this shit really comedy, bro. I'm telling him, was it? I think Curry had some crazy shit. I said Curry. I said, go ahead, stand up in front of the TV. I know. He said, I know you scared to death right now. So go ahead and tell your wife in advance because you about to be loud and cussing. Go ahead, just apologize in advance, bro.
Nigga, she was mad. She woke up this morning to me. You know you woke everybody up. Like I said, yeah, I'm sorry. Shit, nigga, I let out a motherfucking like I let
Yeah,
out
I'm
a
sorry.
howl last night, nigga. I let him after that game was over, nigga. I let out a loud one, nigga. I know niggas like, hey, somebody hurt? Shit, nigga. Yeah, I wanted to
But,
win that one. I wanted to
nah, I
win that
was turned. I ain't gonna hold it, nigga. Bro, I ain't watched my boy, bro. It felt good to watch my boy Steph play yesterday, Slim. He
one. Yeah.
really, god damn. I don't
And
know what the hell that Porzingis guy was doing though. He threw me
I had the
way
best of
off.
both worlds. I had the best of both
Damn.
worlds because I cut for Curry. I like how he played basketball. But then we got to win, and my team played well. But yeah, Porzingis, that nigga, what he
Bro,
foul out in the third quarter?
he fouled
20
out.
minutes.
Bro, he caught, first of all, he came in the second half. The second half started. He caught 3 straight, the dumbest fouls I ever saw. Like, bro, 3 straight within like a 30-second, 2 minutes span, probably in real lifetime. A 2 minute span, bro. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? And then he did something. He got blocked by KD and then fouled KD in transition. I'm like, bro, you got 4 already. Like, this doesn't even make sense. Like, bro,
Yeah.
what the fuck? And then he went and caught the 6th one on the stupid, like, this is like, bro. Porzingis, that was the sad thing about it was Porzingis actually was playing well. Like I liked what he was a bro. He put that shit on. He dunked on y'all back to back. He put that shit on 3 niggas' heads one time back to back. Like, bro,
Yeah.
I'm like, what is like? And then he go and do that. Mind you, he sold my money, so I'm really extra mad because he sold my money. But it's like he was the last leg on my parlay. I had him for 15 points. He did that. Like, come on, bro. He had 9 points when he did that. Like, that's out of like. But I don't even the parlay was. I cared more so because it's like, come on, bro. Like you doing that shit, and then, bro, it's so bad. My man Steph on a minutes restriction. They playing him for, bro. Shit's so bad. Kerr had to put Steph in for like 30 seconds at a time, bro, in that third quarter, bro. Because they started the Rockets just started going off. Like they started running off and just ringing this shit off, bro. Curry had to go in for like 30 seconds to calm it down. Cause I think he really only had like 6 to 7 minutes left allegedly that he was supposed to play. So I know Kerr was really saving it for the fourth quarter, bro. But yeah, what's it called? The Rockets started going on a run, so you put him in for like 30 seconds or like a minute. Curry brought him back in the game or brought the flow back in the game. He sat him. He sat him. The Rockets went on another run. He had to put Curry in for like another 30 seconds and then sat him again. Like, I'm like, bro, what the like this shit's so sad, bro. Like these niggas can't even get me. But I want to give credit to Draymond, bro, because Draymond showed every reason why he's been here this long, bro. He's really on the defensive end of the floor, bro. He's really one of one, bro. He was effective on everybody. When we put him on KD, he was effective on KD. We put him on Sengun, he's effective on Sengun. The problem is we don't have 4 Draymonds to guard people. So it's like whoever Draymond not guarding is more than likely gonna, they're gonna be able to get their game off to a certain degree. But Draymond had a couple steals, a couple blocks. That was really, well, I don't know if they were blocks, but
It was like forced turnovers that were really effective. That played a pivotal role in kind of switching the energy of the game, flow of the game.
Yeah, I like the connectivity just from an offensive standpoint. When you had Curry, yeah, his playmaking kind of goes to a different that one play, that three when y'all went down by one, that one he made, he was kind of directing traffic, and Steph was
Yeah,
kind of at the top of the key, and he got the ball to him, and then but all that type of shit. I think he ended up with like 12 assists.
yeah,
But
he
yeah, that
did,
was
bro.
yeah,
But
yeah,
that's a fact, bro. Because Draymond was like the only person. Like, don't get me wrong, they all look for Curry at times. Like some people want to do their own thing a little bit more than others. But for the most part, when Draymond got the ball, I know he's looking to see where the hell is Steph Curry at and how can I get him this ball at all
yeah.
times. And whether we got to run 2-3 screens to do it, we know he somehow, some way, maybe it's a pin down, maybe it's a dribble handoff, I don't know. But he's going to find some way to get Curry the ball in his hands, bro, and get him some space to shoot that motherfucker.
Yeah, I love watching them niggas play together for real. I really like watching
But the
how
thing
they
is, bro,
feed off
and
each
that's
other.
what makes it so, that's what made me so mad about last night is, bro, when it was Steph Curry and Porzingis on the court, they were playing good like, bro, it looked like good basketball, bro. Like having Porzingis be able to stretch the floor out, and even when he's not stretching the floor out, he's 7 foot, so he rebounded very well. He was still able to be aggressive in spots. Like if he wasn't a flipping idiot, like I mean, I even understood why, bro. Kerr, even when he caught 3 fouls in a row, Kerr still didn't sit him. That lets you know everything you need to know right there. Like he caught 4 fouls in a row, and Kerr just said, "Fuck it. If I sit him, I gotta put in some random nigga named Bassey. I don't even know that's his name, but it was just some random big black nigga yesterday. I don't know his name. I think
Yeah.
I think his name is Bassey, bro. But it's
Charles
like
Bass,
if
yeah.
Charles Bassey. If you don't, if like he said,
Celtic
let
legend, Bass.
Porzingis play with 5 fouls than put him with Charles Bassey, bro. Like
Yeah.
this
Hey,
is like
hey, hey, not too much. That's Celtic legend, Charles Bass. Stop chirping.
that's where he came from.
Yeah.
Take him back. Take him back. He did get a good block yesterday though. Unfortunately, the Rockets still ended up scoring, but he did get a very good block yesterday down the stretch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nah, he
Yeah.
was off our G League.
Bro, that
Nah,
shit was sick, bro.
like I say, I've been hard on Ime, but that last play just kind of drawing that attention. Knew two guys would go, both guys would go to KD, and then letting Sengun just
Did
kind of
Ed pull
float,
that play up?
his rope.
I wanted to
Yeah,
see it.
that was a nice
Yeah.
play at
He
the end,
played.
and then Sengun finishing it. Yeah, so that
Yeah.
was I was impressed. I ain't seen him do no shit like that, and I was not
Yes,
expecting. And
Sengun
that's
was hitting
exactly
some
what I wanted
shit.
to see.
Yeah,
Huh?
Sengun was finishing some shit around that rim.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you. He had a couple of tough finishes over Draymond. Tough
yeah.
ass finishes. I'm like, how the
He
fuck?
he was hooping yesterday. But he been hooping over about the last since his little win streak. He definitely been hooping.
Yeah,
So
Sengun
yeah,
playing some good ball yesterday. And KD played some really good ball yesterday too. Shout out to him.
everybody hit big shots, and then the men. My nigga
Yup.
don't y'all always talking about he don't shoot and this and that. I get it. I'm not saying I wouldn't want him to be a better shooter, but I keep saying the same thing. He impacts winning, man. He
He
impacts
do.
winning in a whole bunch of
I'm gonna
different
make
areas.
plays, bro.
Yeah, yeah. And
He
then
make
finishing
defensive
at the
he a
rim.
defensive playmaker for sure.
Yeah. Definitely gonna finish at the rims, big enough, strong enough, tough enough. So yeah, man, that was good. We needed that. We needed a win. Like just like the Spurs needed, and I'm not trying to compare us with no Spurs, but just like the Spurs needed that type of game on Saturday, we needed something like that. We've been playing some cupcakes for the most part. And so we needed a good tough game. I knew it would be tough just because Steph coming back, and um, I knew the
Man,
whole team would be fired
you
up
lucky
about
he
that.
restricted, man. If he'd have got 30 minutes last night, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Shit,
If
but
he'd have
like I
got
told you, like I
34 minutes
said
last
earlier, nigga,
night.
I take opportunity, nigga. I don't give a damn. I wish the nigga would have played 18 minutes. I don't give a shit. Probably could have went to sleep earlier, nigga. Shit. Yeah, I take.
I don't got it sent to me, Larry. I gotta find it. But it was a nice dunk though, bro. I have a
It
question.
wasn't
What the hell
even
you talking about?
talking about that Sengun play.
Nah, talking about when the twin dunk on GB2.
The almond dunk?
Yeah, on GB.
Oh yeah,
Oh
almond
yeah,
dunk. Man, I told
I said, man, he supposed to do that. JP2 like 6'2", man.
And I
And he
said, yeah,
jumped late.
and
I
I
don't even know
said,
why
yeah,
he
he
jumped. He
did.
should have got out the way. I'm gonna be honest with you. He should have just got out the way. Because from the point that he tried to go contest that, bro, it was nothing he could do.
No, it was too late. The
Yeah,
average
that's what I'm
nigga he
saying.
would
It
have
was
got,
nothing he could
the
do,
average
man.
nigga he would have got, but he wasn't finna get him. We got the
Yeah,
evil
fact.
twin. I got the evil twin. Yeah, that was. I needed that though. I needed that, but yeah, we'll see. But this, I'm gonna say this, and you
What the
kind of
rest of y'all
move
schedule
on.
look like? Y'all got any more like unchy games like that?
We got Phoenix tomorrow night. That's gonna be tough. First time playing Jalen Green over there, so that
Okay,
one might get a little.
Jalen Green revenge game. Okay.
That'll be a good one. And then we got Minnie on Friday. So I don't. That may not mean that. I don't know if Minnie. I don't know what they. They might just be like, yeah, we just gonna heal all the way up at this point. But we gonna see. But what still scares me about Ime is this. I'm still scared that as soon as shit gets tough, as soon as Reed gets, I don't know, taken advantage of once or twice early in the game or some shit, he gonna go away from it, man. He gonna go away from Reed, and he gonna go out there with that tar shit, man. And I'm just, yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, because I don't think he's totally locked in with Reed just playing and just kind of living with some shit. He ain't locked in on that. So the first time, first sign of danger, that nigga gonna overreact to it, and you may not see Reed too much in that game, and then the games remaining. So that's why I get a little scared. Man. I think Reed. I know I hear about the defense and all that, and I still think I think that gets
How
overblown.
many minutes Reed play yesterday? Because I seen
Uh,
him on the court, but I don't think I seen him. I don't
he
remember
wasn't in
like
crunch
him
time.
like.
Yeah.
I don't remember him being on the court a lot
20,
though, but
20,
I do remember
26,
seeing because he hit the first three of the game for sure. He hit the
Yeah.
first three of the game, and then I remember he
26.
probably hit some other shit.
I don't understand why you would play Aaron Holiday over him ever. Because there ain't, if you worried about any sort of defensive man, it ain't shit Aaron Holiday finna solve. And I'm gonna tell you right now, Reed a better defender than Aaron Holiday, and he a better shooter. So to me, it's never a reason why if
Uh,
you want to say Tari because of size or whatever. I don't agree with it, but that makes more sense to me than would play Aaron Holiday over him. He bigger than Aaron Holiday,
I
shoot
mean,
better than Aaron Holiday, better defender. So
I
yeah, I
mean
don't know.
For Aaron, to Aaron's credit, he did hit them two threes. So
Yeah, he hit some big shots. He hit some big shots, but
he hit
shit.
them two threes for sure.
But shit. If you give Reed the same shots, I believe he'll make it. I believe that ain't. Yeah, that ain't. I think
God
whenever Reed
damn,
gets blown
son.
up on the defensive play, that nigga overreacts, man. He just overreacts every
Yeah,
time.
God
But
damn, that boy Tari Eason went 1 for 9. I didn't even know. I didn't know what he shot by the way. But that's crazy.
that nigga was playing for both teams, man. That nigga was playing for me, us and y'all. I was hot. I'm like, man, take this nigga out the game. Like, why we
But
gonna just why we gotta down this here, man? Take him out. Shit, I
yeah,
didn't have a problem with Jay Sean Tate being in there. I don't give a damn, but I can't play him, man. I can't. I can't
go to that
trust
Warriors
him.
box score real quick, Ev. Go down.
Man, he just made me think about somebody. Side note. Did you see that Texas game?
Charles
Madison
fucking
Booker?
Messi.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bro, I'm
Booker
that
had
cool
got
on
30,
her,
ugly.
33
bro.
for
That was
23.
that was ugly.
Yeah, it
Bro,
was
that
horrible.
was so terrible, bro. I'm
Yeah, it was
cool on her,
horrible.
bro. Sorry.
It gets to
Nah,
a
I'm not
point where
cool on
now
her.
it
I'm not
seems like
cool on
now
her,
you
but
just ball hogging now.
I'm cool on her, bro. She done did this 2 years in a row.
she gonna be good.
Nah,
She gonna be good.
okay. We'll see. But go ahead now.
Yeah,
Low wanted to
but
say
that's
this.
all I got on the game.
Appreciate that, OG, and also Low for that conversation about the Rockets and the Warriors. The Rockets are on a 6 game winning streak, so they're hitting the right. They're hitting the stride right. Like OG said, there has been some cupcakes, so this is a good test game for them against the Warriors. When Steph and Draymond's on the court together, healthy, it can be a good game, and also playing over there regardless as well in the Chase Center can make it a tough game in itself. So they're on a 6 game winning streak. The Nuggets are on a game winning streak. Both of those teams are playing good basketball at the right time. Hopefully they carry that on into the playoffs, and we'll see how that goes. On the Warriors side of things, they have to get their out of the play-in. And they're going to have a tough opponent in the play-in, no matter who it is, whether it's the Clippers, whether it's the Blazers, or whether it's the Suns. All those teams been fairly better than the Warriors all year, but with Curry, that gives them a different outlook. So there's some things to monitor, and hopefully the Rockets keep up their level of play right now at the moment. For my dog J Mac and anybody else in the chat, my winners for the day. I like the Atlanta Hawks today at home, y'all, beating the New York Knicks. I'm going to go with the Hawks at home. The Pistons are traveling to Orlando. This is an interesting game. Anthony Black is upgraded to questionable, so he's probably going to return for the Magic soon. Uh, I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm
I
gonna go
seen
Pistons getting the win on the road today. I like the Cavaliers to still win without James Harden. I like the Spurs to bounce back and beat the Sixers today, even if Maxey, VJ, PG, and Embiid is all there. I think the Spurs bounce back. Great game tonight though, right here. And I'm gonna go with the Denver Nuggets to beat the Portland Trailblazers. So that's the Hawks. I really want to say Orlando, bruh, but I'm gonna go Pistons, Hawks, Pistons, Cavs, Spurs, Nuggets. Looking to go 5-0 for tonight. Obviously, the biggest thing tonight though is the national championship game, man. UConn, them going against that Michigan front court without the size. I don't know, but they're going to have a better offensive system and structure in comparison to what Michigan just saw against Arizona because they're not going to defend them the same way because Caravan or Mullins and company can knock down the outside shot. So that matters too. They also got a shooter coming off their bench. Still forgot his name. That matters too. Is Michigan going to be able to no Tobias or Duncan Robinson? And then I'll go back to Orlando then.
yeah,
Michigan.
Kate
Oh yeah, Kate.
doubtful
Yeah, doubtful.
for
So that means
today.
he's about to return soon. I'm glad he's at least
Mm.
getting something on the injury report. Michigan, they got the size. Is Elliott going to play the same way that he did on Saturday from a playmaking perspective? Is Marver going to have a 20-point plus game again? Is Terrence Reed going to continue his amazing play that he's been doing since Ronnie 64 on down? So that's something to monitor, something to look at in this game. I heard Ted push back on it. I still like UConn spread. Was that plus 7.5 or 8, whatever it is? I still like that spread personally, in my opinion. But I do think Michigan probably win this game. And it's just like being that Arizona team, the way they beat them, look like they didn't even belong on the court with them, to be honest. So coming off of a big win like
You know
that,
what's crazy? I'm about to send you some. I saw the BR betting. Did you see that they said that everybody's betting with UConn?
nah, I didn't see that. They probably bet they
Hold on, let
spread.
me see
They
if I
probably
can
bet
find it.
is that they spread?
Nah, UConn money line.
Or they going UConn money line?
Let me
If
see.
that's crazy. If that shit is if it's less than 10, I'd be super surprised.
79% of the bets from I think it's
You
FanDuel.
think they beat
Yeah,
their ass
FanDuel
too?
Sportsbook are on UConn money line tonight.
Hmm?
Oh, do you think they beat their ass too?
I think they whooped the shit out of him. I just don't like I said, like I mean, I like how and I don't know if what's Yax's status? Is he playing?
Most likely.
So if
They
he
got
play,
him on
I think
underdog.
this team is like I mean, it's set up perfectly, bro. They got the bigs. They got Yaxel playing because ordinarily on a whole lot of teams, Yaxel be what he was at UAB. Like he'll be that and be the best player. They got to be the big man, the playmaker. This team got the big man playing, doing big man duties. They got the four doing finish, block shots, defend, rebound. That's it. That's all we need you to do. They got Yaxel filling in and doing whatever he needs to do. They got Namari Burnett. They got him playing. He been playing defense like that since high school and shooting threes. And then they got Cadeau just playing, just being a point guard. So whereas on a lot of teams, I need a little bit of this from you. I need a little bit more of this or that. And everybody is perfectly slotted and they just do their jobs. That's all. It's that simple. This team right here, and to me, it's gonna be too much for UConn to overcome. I don't see great guard play with UConn. I know they well coached. I think it's gonna take it would take almost of a witch of a guard or some shit to kind of just like manipulate them. And I don't see that on the UConn side. And I know schematically I fuck with Hurley, but I don't know. They don't I'm not saying Solo Ball ain't a player, and I ain't saying the other kid, Demery, or whatever his name is. I ain't saying they can't play. And then you got Tars Reed out there. He just won. He's just one. I know he's big, and I like what he's been doing the last couple of games. But if you only got to go up against one, that's one thing. He gonna have two big old niggas coming at him, and two good big niggas. They not just average, but good. So I don't know. I just don't. I don't see where UConn gets it done at. Like if you tell me, well, yeah, as long as they do X, Y, and Z, I don't know what X, Y, and Z is. Whereas with Michigan, they good on both sides of the
I
ball, and
think
everybody's properly slotted. They got the guys off the bench. It's just too much, bro. It's too much. What they did to Arizona the other day, I don't know. That was impressive. That was
I
super.
think they
That
got to
was
knock down shots,
that was
timely
just super.
shots for
Who you
UConn.
talking about? Arizona?
No, UConn.
Yeah, I
But I
just
got
don't.
them
I
winning it.
mean, And then Caravan, like I say, like if he gonna be trying to defend one of them bigs, I think that's gonna be a problem. So I'm thinking about second chance points. And then is that gonna take him? Are they gonna beat him up enough to the point to where it's gonna start affecting his shots and his ability to make 3 point shots, which they need? And I ain't talking about no
But
10 points. He'll give a nigga an 8 in a minute. Yeah, he needs to come
yeah,
on with it. And I just don't know if he's gonna be able to do that tonight against this team. So again, when I look at UConn, I just don't see where they're gonna eat at. I don't know how
I
they
think
gonna. I mean,
they gotta make shots early, and then they gotta start attacking the rim. Because like, once they're not knocking down shots like they did against Duke, then they become like real paint reliant because they couldn't hit anything from the outside. So I mean, I think there's some ways for them to win. That's why some people said they wouldn't be shocked if they did. But I mean, Michigan, that's a tall task too. Like seeing what they did against Arizona and whatnot. So we'll see.
yeah.
I just want it to be close. I don't want no blowout.
Yeah, I can't take another blowout between that
Yeah,
Arizona
I
game,
can't. Yeah.
between the Arizona game and that girls game yesterday. I'm like, man, the games this late in the deal ain't supposed to be. I ain't trying to see no shit like
I
that.
Hey,
don't
But
what's
I
what
don't
is
know if
good?
Michigan has faced. I know we're talking about the Michigan front court. I don't know if they've faced. You have to remind me if they faced a big who's going to be running around screens like that, like Caravan is. Morez trying to defend that. So then it's really just going to be Mara down there. So it's really going to be him staying out of foul trouble. If they get two early fouls on him, like I put in the chat, this is a pick 'em to me because at that point that shit is the paint's open. I'm not worried about anybody else in that paint besides Mara. Especially if Morez is stretched out because you got to chase Caravan around. So Caravan the X factor for me for UConn, and then if Mara get in foul trouble, which again that's a tall task, you guys try to get in foul trouble, but that's why to Misha's credit, just don't shy away from going in there because that's probably your best bet. But it's plausible though, because at that point I'm not that UConn offense is gonna look really good if he's not on court. Gonna look really really good.
if there was a shooter that I wanted Morez to have to chase, it would be one like Caravan. It would be one like that. I mean, I
Oh yeah, I'm
think
not
he.
saying you can't chase him. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
chase that the imposition of like the front court, imposing front court, like hard to get into get into the paint, weak side, all that stuff. It's taking one of those guys out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if Braylon keep hooping like how he doing, 'cause you know he from Indianapolis too. So if Braylon knock down some tough threes and Denbury, that's his name. Yeah, he been pretty tough for them too. So it all is about who shows up, I think, and then the coaching. But I got to see how Dan. What is he gonna do if Michigan gets up, 10 real quick, 10-0 start? What's he gonna do? Call timeout? What adjustment can you make in game?
Yeah, you can fuck around and be looking like Don over there. It's like shit. What do I do? I don't know what to do for real.
And 10 girl
They
overnight
just
over
weren't
there.
hitting shots.
Another thing too, Michigan perimeter D is more physical than Illinois. Like them screens, like you gonna get a couple free ones because that's just UConn, right? Like UConn is an action with an action. It's a screen with another back screen. All that shit is going to be there tonight. But Illinois, they weren't physical enough. They weren't trying to blow up them screens, bro. They weren't trying to run them off the line. Like Michigan is a different team. Like they have Burnett, they got Elliot Cadeau, and you got Yaxel running around those screens. That's different than Keaton and Paja and Big Number Zero over there. So it's like I don't know, bro. It's kind of where well, Mish answered it. They got to hit the shots. Like I think the shots will be there, but they have to fall. Like they have to fall to really make this a game. Because I don't think on the defense side of the ball, they're gonna have nothing for Michigan. They could just go to the paint all fucking day and just feast. And if you clamp down on the paint, you got outside shooting. So I mean, it's just a matchup thing. It ain't necessarily saying UConn ass. Like nah, it's just like Ev said perfectly. Styles make fights, bro. This style, like this style right here, UConn ain't seen this either. So you could say it on both sides. Michigan got what I mean, they got more red. They're gonna be having to get out the paint, this and that, which is true. But UConn ain't faced this either. So it's like it's gonna be interesting to see what the game plan is. And I just think Michigan, they just look ready, bro. And I was talking to OG like another small thing that I look at. that like personally, even if it's NBA or whatever, like the way that they talk, bro, like even they interview, like they mindset, like how they approaching these games, they on a mission. I'm just letting you know they're on a mission, bro. So I don't know. If you hit outside shots, it will be a close game. It will be, but they gotta fall. They have to fall. So I don't know. We'll see.
I think being again, I mean, a simple point, but yeah, I mean, I think making shots is a question all the time, right? Making threes and all that type of shit. But going against a physical defense, like that wears on you. That wears on you over two halves, bro. That just and with the hype of the game, and to your point as well about they look like they got it on their mind. They do, and I think that matters. That matters. I think they just look different. They look different than any team that I've seen in this whole tournament. And I was not on the Michigan train early on. I wasn't sold. I got sold late. I was not on the train. I wasn't sure. I thought might be big and slow with it. No, they just the best team out there, man. And that's respect to UConn. Like I said, I like Hurley, but I think if this is less than 10, I would be surprised. If you talking about UConn winning, shit. Man, I don't man, take my money. Take my whoever want to take
Oh
my money.
man.
Please take my money. Shit, I got some. I ain't got a whole lot, but I got some. I can bet on that. If anybody, I might even give you 5 or 6 points.
Oh
Shit,
well,
I
what's
ain't
what?
bullshit.
Let me see then.
Well,
Let me
hold on. You
check
doing
something.
what?
Hold
You
on.
giving out points for what?
Yeah, and
Dang.
I don't even like doing that, but I do that in this situation. I don't think this is gonna be close, man.
Wait,
I
I just,
6 points for
I
what? For what
just
team?
UConn. UConn.
I just always think that it's interesting when you have your best shooting night of the tournament and what follows after that. I think Michigan will probably win. So I really don't. I want them both to lose, honestly. That would be
Well,
fun.
down. Down.
Ari,
But they
who you
can't.
saying had their best shooting night? That was Michigan?
Michigan. Yeah.
Okay.
And like it's not just from their starters, right? I mean, Cadeau had a fucking terrible shooting
I'm about to
game.
say Kadosh shot
But
terrible, so he could always.
yeah, like him, he's always, but he's a streaky shooter, in my opinion. Like that nigga just be doing some wild shit. Um, but like if you look at the production that they got off their bench in terms from like a scoring perspective, that is not something that they have regularly gotten like in the season and also during the tournament. And so I always think, like your guys are going to be your guys no matter what. Like, like I think Yaxel, so long as he's not like too hobbled by his injury, I think he's going to get his. I think what made Michigan just be so dominant in that game versus Arizona is like the production they were able to kind of get from like guys that you didn't necessarily expect. I mean, well, the guys that played because they didn't really go to their bench. They didn't have to go to their bench much. Niggas was up like 30 in the first half. Um, so I think, you're gonna need shots to fall. Obviously, UConn's definitely gonna need shots to fall for this to be like a game. But I always think that, in terms of like shooting and the efficiency and the way that you shoot, it's interesting to have that kind of game before the game, you know? Because like it's just a me thing. I feel like, if you shoot it on the game before the game that you need to shoot well, you can go kind of cold in that game. And obviously I think Michigan has like a lot of advantages, but if them niggas not if them niggas jacking and they not making shit, I wouldn't want to keep it close with UConn if I'm them. I wouldn't. I would prefer not to. Um and so I don't know. I think there's things that UConn can do, but like obviously the advantages lie with Michigan. Um, so I think it's gonna be interesting. I have seen the mindset thing though. I've seen the way that they talk. I mean, shit, you got a 26-year-old. You should be serious about winning. Um, but yeah, I just hope it's a good game, like everybody said. I can't do another blowout. I'm sorry, it's gonna irritate me. So hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's like what, Duke, Michigan, or whatever, or yeah, Duke, Michigan. I can't remember the other games they lost. 'Cause I know they lost to Purdue, but like those kind of games that because they were all close games for them. So hopefully it's something like that and not what we saw on Saturday. That shit was a disgrace.
All right,
Shit,
whether your
what we
money
saw yesterday.
You don't say.
Yesterday, oh my gosh, hey guys, Byron's about to say, oh, but y'all told me college basketball was better than the NBA.
Oh, you late? I already
Oh
said
my
this. My this this
gosh,
my
oh
this
my
my second
gosh,
this
oh
my
my
second lap.
gosh.
You a little late. We got the
Okay,
laughs in
great.
earlier. We got the laughs in earlier. It's all right.
Wonderful. I'm so happy you could laugh. That's great. Laughter is
Well,
good for health.
appreciate you.
Bro,
It
that
is.
shit
It's
had
beautiful.
on one. That
Beautiful.
shit had a good week on one hand. You can count on one hand how many fucking good fucking weeks that shit had this year, bro. Like that conversation's over.
No, Ted,
That,
Speaking
that's
of
please,
weeks, I'll give it to you.
no,
please let them have it,
bro.
Ted, please.
The final four, the whole day being asked, and the NBA had the best game. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna take this lap.
Hey, real quick, Ev.
yo,
If Michigan win tonight, what are you going to say about the Big Ten now? Because this is football. They're going to win. They're going to win basketball, and then they're going to win baseball. They're going to win the trio of the NCAA. They're going to take home 3 championships. It's all going to be the Big Ten. So the Big Ten is going to win football with Indiana if Michigan wins tonight, and then UCLA is probably going to win the baseball championship. The Big Ten is where the best play, and I keep saying this every year. If this is going to be a major representation, and I can't wait because I'm going to win the bracket too. Fact and stats bracket pool. I'm going to be number 1. So
You're not. No, you're not. You must have not checked it recently, good brother.
uh, yes, I am. Again, like I said, if Michigan wins,
I'm
I'm
number
going to win.
one.
So
Okay.
just like I said, UCLA was going to win the women's bracket. I know you talked about that earlier. I told y'all UCLA, the one team that could beat that UConn team is over in California. They did it. Shout out to them. Great team over there. Shout out to
Can't
Lauren Beth.
wait.
She's going to be in
You
DC
know
soon
when
too.
you
So
UConn
go
lost
to
before
the
they played UCLA.
And
no, I
Tez, we
think
was talking
UCLA is
about
going to
that.
win the whole thing anyway, whether they
Tez, we
match
was
up or
talking
not.
about it's over.
Okay.
We
So
talking
the
about
Big
the over. We
Ten
talking about it's
again
nah,
over. The
runs
off's
things.
around the
if it
corner,
if
bitch.
it if it does happen though, Z Farm at the end of the day,
Regular season, bro.
if it does happen at the end of the day, you are right.
Off can save all that.
And I will
I
have
fought
high
to. Yeah,
I
go
will
ahead.
have high praise for the Big Ten, brother. I respect all conferences. I just think majority of the better teams reside in the SEC from a collective standpoint, whether that's college football and or basketball. To be honest, it's the same for me. So I mean, we're respected the Big Ten, respected the Big 12, respect to all these other conferences as well. But yeah, if they pull off the trio, that's impressive. Because even the UCLA women just won it all, like you just mentioned. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say about that. 8:50 Eastern Time, UConn, Michigan. It is 4 hours and 5 minutes into the show today, so I'm going to go ahead and wrap it right here. Gave y'all the winners, talked about the sports, Cooper Flagg, Con, slates from over the weekend. Dove into the Final Four matchups, and also we gave our winners for the game today. And then a lot to look forward to with the WNBA from a free agency standpoint this week as well, so keep that in mind. And Angel Reese, traded to the land of dream. So a lot of different things that we talked about today. If you tap into the show today, y'all, thank y'all so much. We're going to be tapping in tomorrow or jumping off tomorrow with the UConn and Michigan championship game. Hopefully it's a good game. Again, I'm like Jordan Woods. Or he's like me. I like UConn spread. I don't think 10 plus, 15 plus, 20-point blowout. I see it being a really good game. So hopefully it is that. And we tapping into that in the next 5.5 hours. Peace, blessings, and love to all. If you want me to continue to talk, y'all obviously can hit open talks. But I'll see majority of y'all tomorrow, if not tonight as well, in the Discord for the game.